El Servicio Nacional de Meteorología en Brownsville tiene emitido una inundación de destello aviso para el condado de Cameron Central del Sur en Texas del Sur Profundo, hasta 10:15 CDT. En el 9:23 CDT, un empleado de NWS divulgaron las tempestades de truenos producir heavy rain a través del área advertida. Entre el 1 y los 3 avanza lentamente de llueva han caído. La tarifa prevista de la precipitación es 1 a las pulgadas del 2 en el 1 hora. El inundar de destello es en curso o esperado comenzar pronto. Peligro, el inundar de destello causado por tempestades de truenos. La fuente, empleado de NWS divulgó. Impacto, el inundar del flash de pequeñas calas y corrientes, zonas urbanas, carreteras, calles y pasos inferiores así como el otro drenaje pobre y punto bajo áreas de mentira. Algunas ubicaciones que experimentarán inundar de destello incluya Brownsville Southmost, Céntrico, Brownsville, Lincoln Park, rama Southmost de la Biblioteca Pública de Brownsville, Brownsville del Norte Poco Liga, Escuela Secundaria de Perkins, Escuela Primaria Southmost, Falk Escuela Secundaria, Aeropuerto Internacional de la Isla del Sur del Capellán de Brownsville, J.T. Escuela Primaria de Canales, Escuela Primaria de González, Estación 6, Veteranos del Cuerpo de Bomberos de Brownsville Internacionales Puente, Escuela Primaria de Longoria, Escuela Secundaria de Besteiro, El Jardín Escuela Primaria, Escuela Secundaria de Hanna, Escuela Secundaria de López y Cameron Tribunal del Condado. Empleado de NWS divulgado fuera de carriles de la carretera 48 en Brownsville fueron cubiertos en pulgadas de los 6 o más de agua.
The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Galveston County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Brazoria County in southeastern Texas, eastern Matagorda County in southeastern Texas, until 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:27 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Freeport, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Galveston Island West End, Lake Jackson, Angleton, Freeport, Clute, Hitchcock, Surfside Beach, Richwood, Brazoria, Jones Creek, Danbury, Oyster Creek, Bailey's Prairie, San Luis Pass and eastern Wild Peach Village. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Galveston County in southeastern Texas until 10:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:48 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jamaica Beach, or near Galveston Island West End, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southeastern League City, Galveston Island West End, Galveston Causeway, Texas City, Dickinson, Lamarck, Santa Fe, Hitchcock, Galveston Pier 21, Bayou Vista, Jamaica Beach, Tiki Island, Pelican Island, Galveston State Park, San Leon, Backcliff, Schlitterbahn, Scholes Field, The Strand and Ophats Bayou. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Port. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Galveston County in southeastern Texas, east central Brazoria County in southeastern Texas, until 10:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:58 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Liverpool, or near Santa Fe, moving north at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Galveston Island West End, Alvin, Santa Fe, Hitchcock, Danbury, Hillcrest, Liverpool, and Chocolateville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Galveston County in southeastern Texas, eastern Fort Bend County in southeastern Texas, eastern Brazoria County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas, until 10:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:10 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms was located near League City, moving north at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pasadena, Pearland, League City, Northwestern Baytown, Galveston Causeway, Galveston Island West End, Texas City, Friendswood, Lockport, Deer Park, Alvin, Dickinson, South Houston, Lamarck, Santa Fe, Seabrook, Webster, Hitchcock, Manville, and Kemah. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas until 11:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:40 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Baytown to near Deer Park to Pasadena to Pearland, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pasadena, Northern Pearland, Northwestern Baytown, Deer Park, South Houston, Humble, West University Place, Galena Park, Jacinto City, Midtown Houston, Clover Leaf, Downtown Houston, North Side, or Northline, Greenway, or Upper Kirby area, 2nd Ward, Greater Heights, Highlands, Northtown, or Montrose, Barrett, and Greater Eastwood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
For a child abduction. I repeat, this is a North Carolina Amber Alert for a child abduction. The Fayetteville Police Department is searching for Ivory Davana Blue Quinones. Ivory Davana Blue Quinones is a 7-year-old white female, approximately 3 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 67 pounds. She has brown hair and blue eyes. Ivory was last seen wearing a multicolored unicorn pajama shirt. Her abductor, Lamar Rashad Kinlaw, is described as a black male, 31 years of age, 6 feet 2 inches tall, with black hair and brown eyes, seen wearing a yellow shirt, jeans, and yellow and purple shoes. They were last seen in an unknown make or model red passenger car in the Pebble Bay area of Fayetteville, North Carolina, traveling to an unknown destination. If you have any information regarding this abduction, call Fayetteville Police Department immediately at 910-433-1802 or call 911 or Star HP for the Highway Patrol. This is a North Carolina Amber Alert.
Flood warning in effect until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. What small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of southwest Virginia, including the following counties, Giles and Pulaski. When? Until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time today. Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Streams continue to rise due to excess runoff from earlier rainfall. Low water crossings are inundated with water and may not be passable. Additional details: at 12:28 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, between 2.0 and 4.0 inches of rain fell across much of the region during the past 24 hours. This has resulted in excessive runoff of rainfall into area creeks, streams, and rivers. Minor flooding is occurring along the Walker Creek at Bain and throughout the region along the creek and its tributaries. At 12:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon, Walker Creek at Bain had risen to the flood stage of 11.0 feet and was still rising. The river could rise to 12.0 feet through the afternoon. Flooding along this portion of the river and along other sections of the river and its tributaries will likely continue into the evening hours. This includes the following streams and drainages: Sugar Run, Back Creek, Stony Creek, Sinking Creek, Little Stony Creek, Rassipeth Branch, Cecil Branch, New River, Dry Branch, Little Walker Creek, and Broad Hollow Creek. Some locations that will experience flooding include Harrisburg, Pembroke, Poplar Hill, Bain, Eagles. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 269, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Bell, Bosque, Coryell, Hill, and McLennan. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Marion County in west central Texas until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 17 miles west of Arden, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Tom Green and northern Marion counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Cook County in west central Texas, eastern Sterling County in west central Texas, northwestern Tom Green County in west central Texas, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles southwest of Boone, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sterling City and Boone around 3:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include US 87 near the Coke-Tom Green County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The mouth of the Pamlico River, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Englehart, Artificial Reef 160, Pamlico Sound, Pea Island National Wildlife Refuge, and Rodanfi. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Micholaville, or 16 miles northeast of Preston, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Macon around 3:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Brooksville around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Deerbrook around 3:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Crawford around 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Columbus and Bent Oak around 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Schuqualak and Artesia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Tom Green County in west central Texas, northeastern Marion County in west central Texas, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Arden, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Arden around 3:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Tankersley around 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Knickerbocker around 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Twin Buttes Reservoir around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm included a 67 near the Arion-Tom Green County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A special marine warning for News and Bay Rivers until 5:45 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located over the vicinity of Slocum Creek, or 12 nautical miles west of Oriental, moving east at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the vicinity of Slocum Creek, the vicinity of Hancock Creek, the vicinity of Clubfoot Creek, Oriental, midpoint of Cherry Branch Minnesota Beach Ferry Terminal, the mouth of the News River, the vicinity of Adams Creek, and the vicinity of South River. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Tom Green County in west central Texas, northeastern Marion County in west central Texas, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tankersley, moving east at 35 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for central Tom Green County. Hazard, baseball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near San Angelo State Park and Twin Buttes Reservoir around 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Nassworthy NOC. Fisher Reservoir around 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. San Angelo around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Goodfellow Air Force Base around 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Well, an area around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Very best around 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm included a 67 near the Erie and Tom Green County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Crisp County, Dooley County, and Sumter County, effective until 5:35 p.m.
This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following county, St. Mary's, Maryland. Flood warning in effect until 11:15 p.m. this evening. Flooding due to excessive runoff from earlier rainfall. The areas affected include a portion of southern Maryland, including the following county, St. Mary's. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 11:15 p.m. Tuesday. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details, at 5:02 p.m., a gauge on the St. Mary's River in Great Mills indicates that minor flooding is occurring. Minor flooding begins at 6.0 feet. At 6 feet, Flatiron Road begins to flood with water in some yards in Great Mills. Some locations that will experience flooding include Great Mills. Please visit http://www.weather. Governor/safety flood for safety information. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Clay County in northeastern Mississippi, Lowndes County in northeastern Mississippi, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bend Oak, or 12 miles southwest of Columbus, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bend Oak around 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Columbus around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Waverly around 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Columbus Air Force Base around 4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Steams around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Calola Springs around 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Caledonia around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Artesia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Telfair County in central Georgia, west central Wheeler County in central Georgia, until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:27 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Workmore, or 10 miles south of McRae, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include McRae, Helena, Milan, Scotland, Workmore, and Little Ocmulgee State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If you see wind damage, hail, or flooding, wait until the storm has passed, and then call the National Weather Service toll-free at 1-866-763-4466 or tweet us your report at NWS Atlanta. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Tom Green County in west central Texas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include San Angelo, OC, Fisher Reservoir, San Angelo State Park, Lake Nasworthy, Goodfellow Air Force Base, Twin Buttes Reservoir, Grape Creek, Harriet, Well, and Carlsbad. This includes the following low water crossings: College Hills and Millbrook, Southwest Boulevard and Loop 306, Howard and Webster, Jackson from Knickerbocker to South Bryant, Parkwood and Lindenwood, 1500 block of Spalding, Sul Ross and Red Arroyo Crossing, Huntington and Sunset, and 300 block of North Archer. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Crisp County, Dooley County, and Sumter County, effective until 6:01 p.m.
Southeastern Andrews County in western Texas until 5:15 p.m. Central Time. At 4:34 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Andrews, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and tennis ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Andrews around 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Andrews County Airport. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Charleston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Evans County in southeastern Georgia, Bullitt County in southeastern Georgia, Chandler County in southeastern Georgia, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:37 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Nevels to near Claxton, moving northwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Statesboro, Metter, Brooklet, Hagen, Portal, Pulaski, Register, Nevels, Align, Georgia Southern, Hope You Like It, and Denmark. This warning includes Interstate 16 between mile markers 99 and 126. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Report damage directly to the Charleston National Weather Service at 888-383-2024 when it is safe to do so. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Schleicher County in west central Texas, southwestern Tom Green County in west central Texas, east central Crockett County in west central Texas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 14 miles northeast Arizona, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near El Dorado around 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Ranch Road 1828 and Ranch Road 915, US 190 near the Crockett-Sutton County line, and the intersection of US 190 and Ranch Road 1828. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Schleicher County in west central Texas, southeastern Crockett County in west central Texas, northwestern Sutton County in west central Texas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 14 miles southeast of Arizona, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sonora around 5:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include US 277 near the Sutton-Schleicher County line, I-10 near the Crockett-Sutton County line, and the intersection of I-10 and Ranch Road 1989. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 376 and 409. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The wind was east at 10 miles. This is a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and/or hazards in south central Indiana and north central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Louisville on a frequency of 162.475 MHz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in South Central Indiana, Clark, Floyd, Harrison, Jefferson, Scott, and Washington. In North Central Kentucky, Bullitt, Henry, Jefferson, Nelson, Oldham, Shelby, Spencer, Trimble. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device and the Emergency Alert System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in North Central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Louisville, from a transmitter in Frankfort on a frequency of 162.5 MHz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in North Central Kentucky, Anderson, Franklin, Henry, Owen, Scott, Shelby, and Woodford. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device and the Emergency Alert System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in East Central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Louisville, from a transmitter in Lexington on a frequency of 162.4 MHz, with a rebroadcast through a transmitter in Madison County on a frequency of 162.525 MHz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in East Central Kentucky, Anderson, Bourbon, Boyle, Clark, Fayette, Garrard, Harrison, Jessamine, Madison, Mercer, Montgomery, Nicholas, Scott, and Woodford. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming. East at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Idable, Broken Bow, Hanworth, Garvin, Eagletown, Holly Creek, Cerro Gordo, Glover, Goodwater, Oak Hill, Chenewell, and Golden. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Tillman County in West Central Texas, southeastern Runnels County in west central Texas, northern Concho County in west central Texas, until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Paint Rock, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ivy Reservoir near Concho Park Marina around 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Levy around 5:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Ranch Road 1929 and Ranch Road 2134, the intersection of US 83 and Ranch Road 765, US 83 near the Concho-Runnels County line, the intersection of US 83 and Ranch Road 1929, and the intersection of Ranch Road 380 and Ranch Road 381. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Tillman County in west central Texas, northeastern Concho County in west central Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Levy, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Voss around 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Valera around 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Coleman and Santa Ana around 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Mizell, Shields, and Fisk. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Mills County in central Texas until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Camp Lee, or near Brownwood, moving east at 35 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Mullen and northern Mills County. Hazard, baseball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mullen around 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Prepare immediately for large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Severe thunderstorm watch number 268 remains in effect until 10 p.m. and now includes the following counties in Texas: Dickens and King. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a flash flood warning for Brown County in west central Texas, southern Coleman County in west central Texas, east central Concho County in west central Texas, northwestern McCulloch County in west central Texas, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Brownwood, Coleman, Early, Santa Ana, Bangs, Blanket, Trickham, Brookesmith, Lake Brownwood near Thrifty, Grosvenor, Rockwood, Camp Bowie, Gold Busk, Lake Brownwood State Park, Birds, Waldrop, Valera, Voss, and Stacy. This includes the following low water crossings: Gifford at Beaver, Austin Street at Avenue G, Cordell at Anderson, Good Shepherd at 11th, Willis at Belmed, Indian Creek at 9th, Magnolia at Belmed, Belle Plain at Rollins, 4th Street at Ord, and Austin Street at Avenue J. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Brown County in west central Texas, southeastern Concho County in west central Texas, McCulloch County in west central Texas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Brady, Melvin, Lawn, Brady Lake, Rochelle, Hare Valley, Placid, Salt Gap, Mercury, Winchell, Fife, Milburn, and S 190 near the McCulloch and Saba County line. This includes the following low water crossings: South Blackburn between Adkins and 13th, White Street at Live Oak Creek, Hallam Draw, South High between 14th and 15th Streets, Farm to Market 1028 crossing Corn Creek, 17th Street between Pine and College, Farm to Market 1121 crossing Onion Creek, County Road 120 crossing East Cow Creek, crossings along County Road 142 and crossings along County Road 138. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Move to higher ground now. Act quickly to protect your life. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cook County in west central Texas, Sterling County in west central Texas, northwestern Tom Green County in west central Texas, northeastern Erin County in west central Texas, until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Garden City, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Water Valley around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include US 87 near the Coke-Tom-Greene County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern McCullough County in west central Texas, San Saba County in west central Texas, until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hall, or near Placid, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Skeeterville around 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Richland Springs around 6:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Algerita around 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. San Saba around 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Harkeville, Lilburn, Locker, Spring Creek, Hall, S190 near the McCullough, San Saba County line, and S190 near the San Saba, Lampasas County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a tornado warning for southern Sterling County in west central Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 13 miles west of Sterling City, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southern Sterling County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Hamilton County in central Texas, northeastern Rose County in central Texas, southeastern Comanche County in central Texas, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northeast of Mullen, or 14 miles south of Comanche, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, pinpoint ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pretty and Pottsville. The storm has a history of producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern McCulloch County in west central Texas, northern Mason County in west central Texas, southern San Saba County in west central Texas, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Camp San Saba, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Boca around 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Fredonia around 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pontotoc around 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cherokee around 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern McCulloch County in west central Texas, central Menard County in west central Texas, southeastern Concho County in west central Texas, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Menard, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Calf Creek around 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Brady Lake around 7:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Brady around 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm included US-83 near the Menard-Concho County line, US-190 near the Menard-McCulloch County line, the intersection of US-190 and Ranch Road 1311, and the intersection of US-83 and Highway 29. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Mills County in central Texas until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southwest of Gold Slate, Oregon, 13 miles northeast of Algerita, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Gold Slate around 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Sterling County in west central Texas, central Tom Green County in west central Texas, eastern Erin County in west central Texas, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles northwest of Arden, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Arden around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. San Angelo State Park, OC. Fisher Reservoir and Tankersley around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Nassworthy and Twin Buttes Reservoir around 7:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Goodfellow Air Force Base around 7:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include US 87 near the Coke Tom Green County line and the 67 near the Erin Tom Green County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central San County in west central Texas until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near San Saba, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of central San County, including the following locations: Harkaville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Coke County in west central Texas, northeastern Tom Green County in west central Texas, western Runnels County in west central Texas, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Carlsbad, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Grape Creek around 7:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Orient and Tennyson around 8:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Harriet around 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Miles around 8:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Loretta around 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Wilmeth, Humphrey, the intersection of Highway 208 and Ranch Road 2662 and the intersection of Highway 158 and Ranch Road 2059. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is a dangerous storm,
capable of producing large hail driven by severe winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. If you are caught outdoors, cover your head and neck. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Hamilton County in central Texas, Correo County in central Texas, northeastern Lampasas County in central Texas, east central Mills County in central Texas, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Hamilton to near Evanta 17 miles east of Gold Plate, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The gust front will be near Gatesville around 8:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Fort Gates around 8:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include South Mountain. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Tom Green County in west central Texas, west central Concho County in west central Texas, eastern Irion County in west central Texas, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Lake Naswardee, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Goodfellow Air Force Base around 8:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, while around 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Vincourt around 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Ranch Road 380 and Ranch Road 381. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a flash flood warning for east central Tom Green County in west central Texas until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include San Angelo and Goodfellow Air Force Base. This includes the following low-water crossings: College Hills and Millbrook, Southwest Boulevard and Loop 306, Howard and Webster, Jackson from Knickerbocker to South Bryant, Parkwood and Lindenwood, 1500 block of Spalding, Sullivan's at Red Arroyo Crossing, Huntington and Sunset, and 300 block of North Archer. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 270, effective until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following county: Webb, Texas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Corpus Christi has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Webb County in South Central Texas until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles northwest of Columbia Bridge, or 34 miles northwest of Laredo, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Laredo, Ranchos Penitas West, Orville, Columbia Bridge and Doctors Hospital of Laredo. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 6 and 12. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, western Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Cross County in eastern Arkansas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hickory Ridge, or 13 miles northwest of Wynn, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jonesboro, Harrisburg, Weiner, Cache, Hickory Ridge, Waldenburg, Greenfield, Fisher, Hidrick, Wiley Crossing, Kittinger, Supply, Tilton, Brushy Lake, Risher, Gilkerson, Outwell, Cary, Hammond, and Dryden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas: Craighead, Cross, and Poinsett. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Greene County in eastern Arkansas, central Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, north central Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Greenfield, or 8 miles southwest of Jonesboro, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jonesboro, Paragould, Bonnell, Bay, Brookland, Crowley's Ridge State Park, Lake Frierson State Park, Cache, Walcott, Fontaine, Greenfield, Herget, Apt, Valley View, Shug, Gunpoint, Fairville, Dorothy, Winesburg, and Light. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Arkansas, Craighead, Greene, and Poinsett. Locally heavy rainfall possible. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 271, effective until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties: in Texas: Bell, Falls, Limestone, Milam, and Robertson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Kerr County, Blanco County, Gillespie County, Northern Kendall County, until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Doss to 6 miles east of Tividale to 8 miles southwest of Fair Wildlife Management Area, moving east at 55 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Fredericksburg, Stonewall, Luckenbach, and Johnson City. Hazard: 80 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Kerrville, Fredericksburg, Comfort, Blanco, Round Mountain, Johnson City, Stonewall, Candelia, Blowout, Tividale, Kerrville Shriner Park, Rocky Hill, Sisterdale, Rocky Creek, High, Cypress Mill, Blumenthal, Center Point, Pedernales Falls State Park, and Waring. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging winds, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Corpus Christi has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Webb County in south central Texas until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ranchos Panitas West, or 8 miles northwest of Laredo, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tennis ball-size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Laredo, Rio Bravo, El Cenizo, Texas A&M, Laredo International Airport, Unitic Industrial Park, Ranchos Penitas West, United South High School, St. Augustine High School South Laredo, Doctors Hospital of Laredo, Laredo Country Club, Laredo Community College, Orville, Bottoms and Ranquitos Las Lomas. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 1 and 18. U.S. Highway 59 between mile markers 812 and 824. U.S. Highway 83 between mile markers 718 and 734. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, the National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Williamson County, Hayes County, Travis County, eastern Blanco County, south central Burnett County, until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Horseshoe Bay to near Pedernales Falls State Park to near Blanco, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Austin, Round Rock, Cedar Park, Georgetown, San Marcos, Pflugerville, Kyle, Buda, Marble Falls, Dripping Springs, Wimberley, Tanglewood Forest, Andersonville, Austin Bergstrom International Airport, Windermere, Leander, Hutto, Lakeway, Manor, and Lago Vista. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Pascagoula, moving north at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Locations impacted include Horn Island and Pascagoula. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: Mississippi Sound, and coastal waters from Pascagoula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Sac County in west central Iowa, southwestern Calhoun County in west central Iowa, central Crawford County in west central Iowa, Carroll County in west central Iowa, until 1:30 p.m. At 12:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Denison Municipal Airport, or near Denison, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Manila around 12:50 p.m. Deloitte around 12:55 p.m. Vail around 1 p.m. West Side around 1:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Arcadia, Halber, Breda, Carroll, Swan Lake State Park, Arthur North Noy Airport, Glidden, and Litterdale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Calhoun, Carroll, Crawford, and Sac. The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Logan County in south-central Kentucky, southwestern Butler County in south-central Kentucky, until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dunmore, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Anderson, Lewisburg, South Hill, Eansco, Huntsville, Leetown, Diamond Springs, Wolf Lick, Harper Crossroads, and Chandler's Chapel. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Logan County in south-central Kentucky until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Russellville, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Russellville, Auburn, Justice, Cooperstown, Gordonsville, Danby, Etleys, Dennis, Crossroad, and Cave Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Alexander, Franklin, Jackson, Johnson, Massac, Perry, Pope, Pulaski, Saline, Union and Williamson, and Ballard, Kentucky. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195 has been issued from 1:20 p.m. until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Alexander, Franklin, Jackson, Johnson, Massac, Perry, Pope, Pulaski, Saline, Union and Williamson, and Ballard, Kentucky.
Now here is the hazardous weather out. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Missouri: Jefferson, St. Charles and St. Louis, and the following counties in Illinois: Madison, Monroe and St. Clair, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195 has been issued from 1:20 p.m. until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Jefferson, St. Charles and St. Louis, and the following counties in Illinois: Madison, Monroe and St. Clair, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis.
The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Fulton, Mason, Peoria, and Tazewell. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: DeWitt and Tazewell. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following county: DeWitt, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Greene County in west central Iowa, central Carroll County in west central Iowa, until 2:15 p.m. At 1:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Halbert, or 9 miles southwest of Carroll, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Templeton around 1:30 p.m. Carroll and Dedham around 1:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Willie, Swan Lake State Park, Lauderdale, Arthur North Noy Airport, Glidden, Ralston, and Scranton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Carroll, and Greene. County, Illinois, southeastern Johnson County, Illinois, central Ballard County, Kentucky, northwestern McCracken County, Kentucky, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mound City, or 9 miles north of Carroll, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paducah, Metropolis, La Center, Brookport, Mounds, Barlow, Mound City, Karnak, West Paducah, New Columbia, Barkley Regional Airport, Keble, Joppa, Olmsted, New Grand Chain, and Pulaski. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 1 and 4. Interstate 24 in Illinois between mile markers 23 and 38. Interstate 57 in Illinois between mile markers 5 and 16. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Johnson, Massac, and Pulaski, and the following counties in Kentucky: Ballard and McCracken. Chance of The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hardin County, Illinois, Union County, Illinois, northwestern Pulaski County, Illinois, northern Pope County, Illinois, Johnson County, Illinois, Williamson County, Illinois, southern Saline County, Illinois, Jackson County, Illinois, southern Franklin County in south central Illinois, southeastern Perry County, Missouri, northeastern Cape Girardeau County, Missouri, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:46 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Ava to 8 miles northeast of Dongolita near Karnak, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carbondale, Marion, Heron, Harrisburg, West Frankfort, Murfreesboro, Benton, Carterville, Anna, Johnston City, Christopher, Jonesboro, Vienna, Ziegler, DeSoto, Craneville, Cambria, Cobden, Royalton, and Energy. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Illinois between mile markers 1 and 22. Interstate 57 in Illinois between mile markers 18 and 73. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Franklin, Hardin, Jackson, Johnson, Pope, Pulaski, Saline, Union, and Williamson, and the following counties in Missouri: Cape Girardeau and Perry. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Hardin County, Illinois, East Central Pope County, Illinois, Crittenden County, Kentucky, Northern Livingston County, Kentucky, Southwestern Union County, and Northwestern Kentucky until 2:45 p.m. At 1:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Joy, or 19 miles west of Marion, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marion, Sturgis, Rosiclare, Salem, Golconda, Joy, Berna, Cave and Rock, Elizabethtown, and Carsville. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Hardin and Pope, and the following counties in Kentucky: Crittenden, Livingston, and Union. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Greene County in west central Iowa, South Central Webster County in central Iowa, Northwestern Boone County in central Iowa, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Scranton, or 8 miles northwest of Jefferson, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Jefferson and Jefferson Municipal Airport around 2:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Grand Junction, Patton, Dana, Beaver, Boxholm, and Pilot Mound. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Boone, Greene, and Webster. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Perry County in south central Illinois, northern Pope County, Illinois, southeastern Jefferson County in south central Illinois, eastern Johnson County, Illinois, Williamson County, Illinois, Saline County, Illinois, northeastern Jackson County, Illinois, southwestern Hamilton County in south central Illinois, Franklin County in south central Illinois, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:25 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Royalton to 9 miles south of Creel Springs to near Vienna, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Reports of quarter-sized hail have been received. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marion, Heron, Harrisburg, West Frankfort, Benton, DuQuoin, Carterville, El Dorado, Johnston City, McLeansboro, Christopher, Grand Lake area, Cesar, Ziegler, Craneville, Cambria, Royalton, Energy, Galatia, and Thirst. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Illinois between mile markers 2 and 13, and between mile markers 17 and 20. Interstate 57 in Illinois between mile markers 45 and 81. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Franklin, Hamilton, Jackson, Johnson, Perry, Pope, Saline, and Williamson. Severe thunderstorm watch number 195 remains in effect until 9 p.m. and now includes the following county: Hardin, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 195 remains in effect until 9 p.m. and now includes the following county: Hardin, Illinois. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Hardin County, Illinois, Massac County, Illinois, Pope County, Illinois, southeastern Johnson County, Illinois, Livingston County, Kentucky, central McCracken County, Kentucky, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles northeast of Vienna to near Metropolis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paducah, Metropolis, Rose Eclair, Brookport, Golconda, Barkley Regional Airport, Dixon Springs, Berna, Joy, West Paducah, New Columbia, Smithland, Eddyville, Carsville, and Hamletsburg. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 1 and 5. Interstate 24 in Illinois between mile markers 22 and 38. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Hardin, Johnson, Massac, and Pope, and the following counties in Kentucky: Livingston and McCracken. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 196, effective until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Arthur, Chase, Frontier, Hayes, Keith, Lincoln, Logan, McPherson, and Perkins. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 196, effective until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Blaine and Loop, Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Logan County in west central Nebraska, northwestern Custer County in central Nebraska, southwestern Blaine County in north central Nebraska, southeastern Thomas County in north central Nebraska, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles southwest of Halsey, or 13 miles south of Sanford, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dunning and Highway 83 crossing the Dismal River. This includes the following highways: Highway 2 between mile markers 232 and 237. Highway 83 between mile markers 128 and 139. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Logan, Nebraska. Hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Loami around 2:45 p.m. Auburn around 2:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Chatham, Divernon, Springfield, Rochester, and Pawnee. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 77 and 91. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Wayne County in south central Illinois, Jefferson County in south central Illinois, northern Hamilton County in south central Illinois, northern Franklin County in south central Illinois, until 3:30 p.m. At 2:40 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Woodlawn to Valier, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mount Vernon, Benton, Fairfield, Christopher, Rend Lake area, Setzer, Wayne City, Woodlawn, Bluford, Shinn, Valier, West City, Ina, North City, Dahlgren, Buckner, Dix, Waltonville, Bonnie, and Jeffersonville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 57 in Illinois between mile markers 71 and 105. Interstate 64 in Illinois between mile markers 63 and 108. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Franklin and Hamilton. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 197, effective until 9 p.m. Central Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas, Borden, Glasscock, Howard, Mitchell, and Cerri. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Story County in central Iowa, northwestern Marshall County in central Iowa, southern Hardin County in central Iowa, southeastern Hamilton County in central Iowa, northeastern Boone County in central Iowa, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Story City, or 9 miles north of Ames, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Roland around 3:05 p.m. McCallsburg and Garden City around 3:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Zeering, Clemens, and Street Anthony. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 113 and 130. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Boone, Hamilton, Hardin, Marshall, and Story. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hardin County, Illinois, White County in southeastern Illinois, northeastern Pope County, Illinois, Saline County, Illinois, Hamilton County in south central Illinois, Gallatin County, Illinois, western Posey County in southwestern Indiana, Crittenden County, Kentucky, northeastern Livingston County, Kentucky, Union County in northwestern Kentucky, western Webster County in northwestern Kentucky, until 4 p.m. At 3:08 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near McLeansboro to near Marion, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Harrisburg, Mount Vernon, Carmi, El Dorado, Morganfield, Marion, McLeansboro, Sturgis, Shawneetown, Breckenridge Center, Grayville, Norris City, Clay, Rosiclare, Uniontown, Galatia, Ridgeway, Dixon, Salem, and Crossville. This includes Interstate 64 in Illinois between mile markers 116 and 130. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Gallatin, Hamilton, Hardin, Pope, Saline, and White, and the following counties in Kentucky: Crittenden, Livingston, Union, and Webster, and Posey, Indiana. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for south central Sangamon County until 3:45 p.m. At 3:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Auburn or near Verdon, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Auburn around 3:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Springfield, Vernon, and Pawnee. This includes Interstate 55. The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Loup County in north-central Nebraska, northwestern Custer County in central Nebraska, southern Blaine County in north-central Nebraska, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dunning, or 15 miles southwest of Brewster, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Brewster, Dunning, Milburn Diversion Dam State Wildlife Management Area, Linscott and Elmeria Meadow State Wildlife Management Area. This includes Highway 2 between mile markers 229 and 252. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska, Blaine and Loup. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Christian County, Kentucky, southern Todd County, Kentucky, until 4 p.m. At 3:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Big Rock, or 8 miles west of Fort Campbell, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Oak Grove, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Trenton, Lafayette, and Herndon. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 80 and 92. Penny Ryle Parkway between mile markers 1 and 3. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky, Christian and Todd. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Sangamon County until 6:30 p.m. At 3:21 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Springfield, Chatham, Auburn, Pawnee, Vernon, and Glenarm. National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Macoupin County, northwestern Montgomery County, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Auburn, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Farmersville around 3:35 p.m. White Oak around 3:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Harville and Wagoner.
The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Knox County, central Henderson County, southwestern Campbell County, until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:27 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Clinton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Knoxville, Oak Ridge, Clinton, Halls, Powell, Carnes, and Bearden. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 in Tennessee between mile markers 377 and 384. Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile markers 108 and 120. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Wind has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Story County in central Iowa, southwestern Marshall County in central Iowa, northwestern Jasper County in central Iowa, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Tolo, or 7 miles southeast of Nevada, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near State Center and roads around 3:45 p.m. Melbourne around 3:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Haverhill, Laurel, and Marshalltown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper, Marshall, and Story. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Story County in central Iowa, northern Marshall County in central Iowa, southeastern Hardin County in central Iowa, northwestern Tama County in central Iowa, southern Grundy County in central Iowa, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Liscum, or 12 miles south of Eldora, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Marshalltown Municipal Airport around 3:50 p.m. Conrad, Beeman, and Green Mountain around 3:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Gladbrook, Union Grove State Park, Lincoln, and Rhinebeck. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Grundy, Hardin, Marshall, Story, and Tama. National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Christian County, south central Sangamon County, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over White Oak, or 12 miles east of Verdon, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Kincaid, Beauport, and Geneseville around 4 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Taylorville. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 77 and 84.
Oregon.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern McDonough County until 4:30 p.m. At 3:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fanlin, or 9 miles south of Macomb, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Doddsville around 3:50 p.m. Industry around 3:55 p.m. Pennington Point around 4 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Adair. Take cover now. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Longworth around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Roby around 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Busby, Capitola, and Gannon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado, northeastern Kit Carson County, southwestern Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, northwestern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas, until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Bonnie Reservoir, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bonnie Reservoir around 2:55 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This includes Highway 385 between mile markers 199 and 209 and near mile marker 211. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Cheyenne, and Sherman, and the following counties in Colorado, Kit Carson, and Yuma. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Christian County, Kentucky, central Todd County, Kentucky, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Fort Campbell, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Pembroke, Trenton, Lafayette, Allegra, and Herndon. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 71 and 88. Penny Ryle Parkway between mile markers 1 and 12. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties: in Kentucky, Christian and Todd. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Powder River, Montana. Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cerri County in western Texas until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. At 4:06 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Hobbs, or 11 miles east of Snyder, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Cerri County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Storm warning for southeastern Alexander County, Illinois, Carlisle County, Kentucky, Ballard County, Kentucky, northeastern Mississippi County, Missouri, until 5 p.m. At 4:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Wyeth, or 9 miles southeast of Charleston, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carroll, La Center, Bardwell, Wickliffe, Barlow, Wyeth, Lovelessville, Keble, Arlington, Wilson City, and Blandville. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following county: Mississippi, Missouri, and Alexander, Illinois, and the following counties: in Kentucky, Ballard, and Carlisle. Locations impacted include Laurel and Marshalltown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties: in Iowa, Jasper, and Marshall. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WXL 57 at Des Moines, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe...
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Fisher County in west central Texas until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ruby, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm warning number 198. Effective until midnight Monday. This watch includes the following counties: Illinois, Cerri, Knox, Pittsburgh, Sunny, Orange, Watch. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable. Development of severe weather, including large hail and damage winds, means immediate risk of the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to the latest severe weather warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for latest news and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, television outlets, or internet for the latest severe weather information. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Story County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for southwestern Marshall and north central Jasper counties. At 4:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Haverhill, or 6 miles southwest of Marshalltown, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour. Severe weather has... The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Jefferson County, Cobb County, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bayberry or near Dandridge, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Newport, Dandridge, White Pine, Bayberry, Rotsville, Del Rio, Bybee, Round Mountain, Max Patch, and Chestnut Hill. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 in Tennessee between mile markers 417 and 443. Interstate 81 in Tennessee between mile markers 1 and 6. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. In Iowa, Adair, Clark, Dallas, Jasper, Madison, Marion, Holt, and Warren. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Poweshiek County in central Iowa, southeastern Marshall County in central Iowa, southwestern Tama County in central Iowa, central Jasper County in central Iowa, until 5 p.m. At 4:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Marshalltown Municipal Airport to Lambs Grove, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marshalltown, Newton, Grinnell, Baxter, Iowa Speedway, Meskwaki Casino, Rock Creek Lake, LeGrand, Melbourne, Sully, Kellogg, Garwin, Gilman, Albion, Linville, Montour, Laurel, Haverhill, Lambs Grove, and Oakland Acres. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 158 and 186. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper, Marshall, Poweshiek, and Tama. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Fisher County in west central Texas until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Midway or near Hobbs, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, are indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hobbs around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Will TAN around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm included as Cerri County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Northeastern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas until 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles north of Rulton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Goodland around 3:35 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This includes Interstate 70 in
Conducted a
Kansas
test of the emergency alert system.
35.
In the event of an actual emergency, the attention signals you just heard would have been followed by news, weather, information, and instructions. Again, this is only a test.
Counties in Kansas, Cheyenne, and Sherman. Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Fulton County, northeastern Schuyler County, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Vermont, or 12 miles north of Rushville, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Vermont around 4:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Astoria. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Benton County, northern Iowa County, until 5 p.m. At 4:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Keystone to near Ledora, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Blairstown and Van Horn around 4:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Marengo, Newhall, Iowa County Fairgrounds, Williamsburg, Norway, Conroy, Upper South Amana, High Amana, West Amana, Atkins, Amana, Homestead, Middle Amana, and East Amana. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern McDonough County until 5 p.m. At 4:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Vermont, or 13 miles north of Rushville, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern McDonough County. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Sangamon County until 5:15 p.m. At 4:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Loami, or 8 miles southwest of Springfield, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards as hail is a rare indicator. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Chatham around 4:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Springfield. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 86 and 91. Storm warning for north central Hancock County, southwestern Henderson County, southeastern Henry County, southwestern Des Moines County, northern Lee County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:32 p.m., a cluster of severe thunderstorms were located over Paul Miller Park, or 9 miles northwest of Fort Madison, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lowell, Sawyer, Stevenson Park, and Fort Madison Municipal Airport around 4:40 p.m. Denmark and Geode State Park around 4:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Camp El Quito, Augusta, Welter Recreation Area, Danville, Weaver, West Burlington, Middletown, Iowa Army Ammunition Plant, Beaverdale, Des Moines County Fairgrounds, Prairie Grove, Spring Grove, Burlington Regional Airport, and Stars Cave Park and Preserve. Take cover now.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas, southwestern New Orleans County in northwestern Kansas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bird City, Oregon, 12 miles east of St. Francis, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near McDonald around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Cheyenne, and Rollins.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Logan County in south central Kentucky until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Elkton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Russellville, Auburn, Adairville, Gordonsville, Danby, Dennis, Dot, Crossroad, Lickskill, and Schley. For your protection, move to an interior room or lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson County, southeastern Benton County, southern Lynn County, northeastern Iowa County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Norway to near Conroy, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Cedar Rapids, Fairfax, Oxford, Morgan Creek Park, and Windham around 5 p.m. Swisher, Shueyville, S.W. Kent Park, Cosgrove and Cedar Rapids Municipal Airport around 5:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Cornville, North Liberty, Tiffin, Crew Falls, Marion, Ely, University Heights, Bertram, Oakdale, Lake McBride State Park, Sugar Bottom Campground, Squaw Creek Park, Sandy Beach Campground, Twinview Heights, Iowa City, Solon, Hills, West Overlook, Coralville Lake Dam Complex, Palisades Kepler State Park, University of Iowa, Iowa City Municipal Airport, Johnson County Fairgrounds, Carlton, Mount Vernon, Lisbon, Elmira, Newport, Morse, Oasis, and Sutliff. Take cover now. These storms are producing destructive winds and large damaging hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Balance of nature. My grandchildren.
In San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Jones County in west central Texas, southeastern Fisher County in west central Texas, until 5:30.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Kent County in northwestern Texas, south central King County in northwestern Texas, northern Stonewall County in northwestern Texas, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located
mostly sunny.
Peacock, or 10 miles east of Dayton, and northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour and gusts to half-dollar-sized hail. Source radar indicated. Intact hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted.
Friday, partly sunny with a chance of showers.
Ground lightning. Seek shelter inside unbuilt structure. Stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm. Flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Clinton County, southeastern Madison County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Scott Air Force Base, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail.
County in West
Source at 4:40 p.m. Law enforcement reported at least quarter-sized hail in the Illinois. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Located near
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Hazard locations impacted include Fairview Heights, Swansea, Shiloh, Troy, Muscatine, Breeze, Lebanon, Newton, Scott Air Force Base, Trenton, St. Jacobs, Marine, and Summerfield. This includes the following on highways: Interstate 70 in Illinois between exits 21 and 24, Central Daylight Interstate 64 in Illinois between exits 12 and 27. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Wiley, Potosi, and Dudley around 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lake Abilene, Drasco, Camp Tukawa, Humphrey, and Ovalla. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 1 and 13. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Ballard, Carlisle, and McCracken. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a flash flood warning for west central Sangamon County until 8 p.m. At 4:53 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Springfield, Chatham, New Berlin, and Loami. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, northeastern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:56 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 4:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles northeast of Goodland, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. So it has been confirmed by trained spotters reported ping-pong ball-sized hail in northern Sherman County along with blowing resulting in quarter-mile visibility. The following impacts are National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm moving south at 5 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued from 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This is a radar in Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Sherman, and Thomas. This severe thunderstorm will remain over many rural areas of Central County, north of Seward. And Kansas frequency moves to interior room on the lower floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Wyoming, North English, Parnell, Keota, Kinross, Talleyrand, Holbrook, Westchester, and Rubio. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Sangamon County, northeastern Morgan County, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over New Berlin, or 14 miles west of Springfield, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Loami around 5:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Chatham. This includes the following highways: Interstate 55 between mile markers 85 and 103. Interstate 72 between mile markers 72 and 104. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Powys County in central Iowa, northern Nebraska County in south central Iowa, southeastern Jasper County in central Iowa, until 5:45 p.m.
Central Texas,
At 5:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near New Sharon, or 9 miles north of Oskaloosa, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Barn City around 5:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Rose Hill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper, Nebraska, and Powys.
Central Daylight Time. Myrtle and Dallas Air Force Base around 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Marshall.
Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Camp Butman and Chet. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 263 and 273. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Around 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this thunderstorm include Camp Butman and Chet. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 263 and 273. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
And got fouled, so it
National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Christian County, south central Sangamon County, until 5:30 p.m.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Haskell County in west central Texas, northwestern Jones County in west central Texas, northern Fisher County in west central Texas, until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:05 p.m.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, southern Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of McDonald, Oregon, 11 miles southwest of Atwood, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Accumulating hail is possible with this storm. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Thomas and southern Rawlins counties, including the following locations: Blakeman and Beardsley.
warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Rawlins and Thomas.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Menard County, northeastern Cass County, southwestern Mason County, until 5:45 p.m. At 5:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bath, or 10 miles southwest of Savannah, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Chandlerville around 5:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Kilbourne. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. A severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Menard County, northeastern Cass County, southwestern Mason County, until 5:45 p.m. At 5:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bath, or 10 miles southwest of Havana, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Chandlerville around 5:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Kilbourne.
Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dallas City and Spring Grove around 5:15 p.m. Burlington Regional Airport around 5:20 p.m. Carthage Lake around 5:25 p.m. Common, Gulfport, Lomax, Chuckatawny, and Heathville around 5:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Disco, Terre Haute, Hopper, La Harpe, Decorah, Stronghurst, Henderson County Fairgrounds, and Olena. Take cover now.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Logan County in south-central Kentucky, Simpson County in south-central Kentucky, southwestern Allen County in south-central Kentucky, southwestern Warren County in south-central Kentucky, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Russellville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Bowling Green, Memphis Junction, Mount Victor, Auburn, Woodburn, Allen Springs, Dennis, Ridge Pond, Clare, and Geddes. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm.
Was located 13 miles north of Swinton, or 15 miles south at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind
warning
damage
for
to roofs.
northern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, southwestern Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, eastern Houston County in Middle Tennessee, west central Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles east of Erin, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Charlotte, Van Leer, Sladen, Cheatham Dam and Cunningham. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Charlotte, Van Leer, Sladen, Cheatham Dam and Cunningham. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Louisa County, southwestern Cedar County, Johnson County, northeastern Washington County, Muscatine County, until 6 p.m. At 5:19 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Twin View Heights to Muir Hills, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near River Junction and Hills Access around 5:25 p.m. Lone Tree, Sutliff, Morse and Elmira around 5:30 p.m. Cedar Bluff and Oasis around 5:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include West Branch, Conesville, Nichols, Buchanan, Cedar Valley, Herbert Hoover National Historic Site, Muscatine County Fairgrounds, Cedar Valley Park, Cedar County Fairgrounds, Tipton Matthews Airport, Cranston, Springdale, Tipton, Letts, Rochester, Arden, Salisbury Bridge Campground, Sand Springs, Fruitland, Muscatine Municipal Airport, Muscatine, Wilton and Moscow. Take cover now. These storms are producing destructive winds and large damaging hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include O'Fallon, Fairview Heights, Swansea, Shiloh, Highland, Troy, Muscuda, Breeze, Lebanon, New Baden, Scott Air Force Base, Trenton, Houston, St. Jacob, Marine, and Summerfield. Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clinton County, west central Washington County, southeastern St. Clair County, and southwestern Illinois until 6 p.m. At 5:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over New Athens, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Muscuda, Freeburg, New Athens, New Memphis, St. Libory, Lensburg, Johannesburg, Fayetteville, and Venady. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Thomas County in northwestern Kansas until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over the van, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near. Will be around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Gem around 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Minot.
Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Christian County, South Central Sangamon County until 6 p.m.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued
a severe
until 6
thunderstorm
p.m.
was
Central
located near
Daylight Time for the
Vernon,
following
8
counties:
miles northeast of Vernon,
Kansas,
moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include $half-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Vernon around 5:30 p.m. Pawnee around 5:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Kilgate, Edinburgh, Beauport, and Geneseo. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 77 and 86. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Sangamon County, northeastern Morgan County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:30 Springfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Springfield. This includes Interstate 72 between
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Coleman County in west central Texas, southeastern Runnels County in west central Texas, northeastern Concho County in west central Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Paint Rock, moving east at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ivy Reservoir near Concho Park Marina around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm included US 83 near the Concho-Runnels County line, the intersection of US 83 and Ranch Road 1929, and the intersection of Ranch Road 1929 and Ranch Road 2134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Prairie County and Central Arkansas, Southeastern Lone Oak County and Central Arkansas, North Central Jefferson County and Southeastern Arkansas, Northwestern Arkansas County and Southeastern Arkansas until 6:15 p.m. At 5:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Alfheimer, or 8 miles northeast of Pine Bluff, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Locations impacted include Pine Bluff, Stuttgart, Alfheimer, Humphrey, Humnoak, Almira, Brummett, Parker's Corner, Matting, Stuttgart Municipal Airport, Warbanica, Allport, Coy, Sherrill, Getsy, Maine, Slovak, Almira Airport, Gwinnett, Rob Roy, Cumberland. Friday, mostly cloudy with showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the 50s. Saturday, partly cloudy with rain showers likely and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the lower to mid-40s. Highs in the 50s to lower 60s. Sunday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers. Lows near 40. Highs in the upper 50s to mid-60s. This special weather message is for the following areas: in South Dakota, Rapid City, the Pennington County Plains, the southern Meade County Plains, and the Sturgis Piedmont Foothills. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of south central Meade and central Pennington counties through 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:31 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 4 miles west of Ellsworth Air Force Base, or 5 miles northeast of Rapid City, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and half-inch hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Gusty winds could knock down buildings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Ellsworth Air Force Base in Box Elder around 4:40 p.m. Mountain Daylight. This includes Interstate 90 in South Dakota near mile marker 59.
Points and 13 rebounds. So we'll see how this one ends. As you guys saying, best of 3 now from this point on. In Major League Baseball, this sucks. I just looked at the play and I was like, what did he do? The Marlins beat the Cubs 5-4 in 14 innings at the top.
Thunderstorms today, meaning that isolated severe storms are possible. Primary expected hazards include strong winds and large hail. For Monday through Saturday, an unsettled pattern will be.
And the Cubs in the bottom of the 14th inning couldn't do anything. So the Marlins won on that win with the go-ahead balk. That's so weird. Just a weird way to end. The White Sox have scored 17 runs against the Reds. 17-4 is the score, top of the 8th inning. The Rangers have scored 16 runs against the Angels. 6-7, top of the 7th. Brewers beating the Giants 6-2, top of the 9th. Mariners still up on the Astros 3-1, top of the 8th. And the Diamondbacks are beating the Nationals 7-5, top of the 7th. On the ice, it was Game 3 between the Devils and the Hurricanes in the Stanley Cup playoffs, and the Devils won 8-4, but Carolina still leads that series 2-1. Back to you guys.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Garden City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Sometimes, otherwise, if it was just constant trolling, you would hate him.
Yeah.
You would absolutely.
Yeah, like Ephraim Salon, just constant trolling.
So I don't know if you know, I've known Ephraim for a long time because we played together.
Yeah, you guys played for the Ravens for a second, right? But no, you were literally, he was left tackle, you're tight end, you're like combo blocking at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. There are some off-air stories that I have to share with you guys. They are not for the radio. Otherwise, me and Ephraim are probably gonna fight.
Oh, that's great. Do you have any suitable for air?
You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WXJ73 in the Quad Cities. The current time is 5:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A
severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for the following counties: in Iowa, Cedar, Louisa, and Muscatine. Severe thunderstorm watch number 198 has been issued until midnight Monday for the following counties: in Iowa, Cedar, Clinton, Louisa, Muscatine, and Scott, and the following counties: in Illinois, Henry, Mercer, Rock Island, and Whiteside.
5 miles an hour.
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for northwestern Louisa, southwestern Cedar, Johnson, northeastern Washington, and Muscatine counties. Outdoors will be 5:37 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Nemours to West Liberty to near Nichols, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Entries. Expected hazards include
Severe thunderstorm will be near, only around 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Anson and Newton around 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Funston, Impact, Hodges, Lake Ford, Sampson Hill, Stiff, Truly, and the intersection of Route 180 and Farm Road 600. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 267 and 285. For your protection, room from an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. 44 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. On the regional weatherman. The National Weather Service in Western City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Meade County and West Central South Dakota, Central Pennington County and West Central South Dakota, until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:43 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over northwestern Iowa to Airport Wade, for 8 miles northeast of Rapid City, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities includes the severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hancock County, southern Henderson County, southern Warren County, northern Emmett County, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:42 p.m. the severe thunderstorm was located over Tesla, 12 miles southeast of Burlington, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expected damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Stronghurst and Henderson County Fairgrounds around 5:45 p.m. Raritan around 5:55 p.m. Media and Smithshire around 6 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Roseville, Swan Creek, Warren County Fairgrounds, Youngstown, Prairie City, Little Swan Lake, Walnut Grove, Greenbush, Berwick, and Prairie City Airport. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Jones County in West Central Texas, northwestern Taylor County in West Central Texas, southeastern Fisher County in West Central Texas, until moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. At 5:07 p.m. small-size hail at 70 miles an hour wind located near Trent. Severe weather has been confirmed by rain spotters. Hazard, people and animals outdoors will be using wind gusts. Radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Rock Island County, Mercer County, northwestern Louisa County, southern Cedar County, western Scott County, southeastern Johnson County, northeastern Washington County, Muscatine County, until 6:45 p.m. Ranch Road 149 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Cedar Valley Park to near Salisbury Ridge Campground to near Nichols, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. On the lowest floor of the hazards include
to entail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Arden around 5:55 p.m. Fruitland, Muscatine Municipal Airport, and Sand Springs around 6 p.m. Muscatine, Bennett, Sweetland Center, and Moscow around 6:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Wilton, Fairport Recreation Area, New Era, Wildcat, Den State Park, Sunbury, Durant, Eliza, Illinois City, New Liberty, Shady Creek Campground, Loud Thunder Forest Preserve, Midway Beach, Clarks Ferry Recreation Area, Petersville, Montpelier, Stockton, Loud Thunder Scout Camp, Buffalo Shores, Pleasant Prairie, Plainview, Andalusia, Millersburg, Edmonton, Maysville, Marston, Walcott, Bluegrass, Reynolds, Taylor Ridge, Hamlet, Dingle Corners, and Aledo, Mercer County Airport. Take cover now. These storms are producing destructive winds and large damaging hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths are in vehicles. Keep west. And we have arrived.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Pulaski County, Illinois, west central Madison. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Rock Island County and southwestern Cedar County, Muscatine County, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:50 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over West Liberty or 8 miles southeast of West Branch, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado at hail up to 2 inches in diameter. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. A tornado will be near Tulsa around 5:55 p.m. Salisbury Bridge Campground around 6 p.m. Moscow around 6:05 p.m. Wilton around 6:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Muscatine, Fairport, Sweetland Center, New Era, Wildcat, Den State Park, Fairport Recreation Area, Pleasant Prairie, and Shady Creek Campground. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following county, Rock Island, Illinois, and the following counties in Iowa, Cedar, and Muscatine.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Fisher County in west central Texas, western Jones County in west central Texas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, trained weather spotters reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Sylvester with flooding over the roadway. Between 2 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. This storm was just north of Noodle at 5:50 p.m., moving slowly east at 5 miles an hour. In addition, a storm near Merkel will merge with this storm as it moves north to Anson. The expected rainfall rate is 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, trained spotters reported. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Anson, Harley, Noodle, Sylvester, Longworth, the intersection of Routes 180 and Ranch Road 126, Truby, Smith, Hodges, and Funston. This includes the following low water crossings: Company Road, 440 for crossing Noodle Creek and County Road 260 crossing Harmony Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in
in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clinton County, northeastern St. Clair County, and southwestern Illinois until 6:45 p.m. At 5:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mascoutah, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mascoutah, Lebanon, New Baden, Scott Air Force Base, Trenton, Aviston, Germantown, Albers, New Memphis, Damiansville, and Summerfield. This includes Interstate 64 in Illinois between exits 23 and 34. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Your thunderstorm warning for northeastern Rock Island County, southern Whiteside County, northern Henry County, Bureau County, Scott County, southeastern Clinton County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., a cluster of severe thunderstorms was located over Pleasant Valley, or near Bettendorf, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. 49 p.m. Expect wind damage to roofs was located over Alzheimer. This severe thunderstorm will be near East Moline and Illinois Forest Preserve around 6:10 p.m. Hazard. LeClaire, Hampton, Fisherman's Corner, Silvis Heights, and Rock Island County Fairgrounds around 6:15 p.m. Silvis and Carbon Cliff around 6:20 p.m. Fort Byron and Rapid City around 6:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Pole Valley, Barstow, Kelowna, Cleveland, Green River, Geneseo, Osborne, Dayton, Jocelyn, and Shady Beach. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Prairie County in central Arkansas, southern Lone Oak County in central Arkansas, central Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, north central Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northwestern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 7 p.m. At 6:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Humphrey, or 10 miles west of Stuttgart, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stuttgart, Lone Oak, Clarendon, Devils Bluff, Carlisle, Holly Grove, Humphrey, Fredonia, Humnoak, Kiel, Ulm, Rowe, Barrettsville, Dobbs Landing, Peppers Landing. The National Weather Service in San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Jones County and west central Texas. Central Fisher County in west central thunderstorm warning 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 15 p.m. and south central Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Bucky or Ruby, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sylvester around 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. McColley around 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Niba around 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Itsen, Mosby, and Capitola. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Hopkinsville, Elkton, Pembroke, Allegra, and Allensville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 77 and 79. Penny Ryle Parkway between mile markers 2 and 15. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: in Kentucky, Christian and Todd.
National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Rutherford County in western North Carolina, Henderson County in western North Carolina, southern Buncombe County in western North Carolina, until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:13 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northwest of Hendersonville, or near Mills River, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Hendersonville, Arden, Mills River, Fletcher, Flat Rock, Etowah, Fairview in Buncombe County, Mountain Home, Laurel Park, and Lake Lure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in North Carolina, Buncombe, Henderson, and Rutherford.
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Christian County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Jiceyville, or 9 miles west of Taylorville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Jiceyville around 6:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Pana and Assumption.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Norton County in northwestern Kansas, eastern Sheridan County in northwestern Kansas, eastern Decatur County in northwestern Kansas, Graham County in northwestern Kansas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Jennings, Oregon, 17 miles northeast of Hoxie, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lenore around 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Edmond. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Decatur, Graham, Norton, and Sheridan.
Northeastern Henderson County, southwestern Mercer County, Henry County, northern Des Moines County, northern Van Buren County, Louisa County, southern Washington County, Jefferson County, until 7 p.m. At 6:25 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near New Boston to near Brookville, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorm will be near New Boston, Keithsburg, Oakville, Toolsboro, and Snively Access Campground around 6:30 p.m. Pleasant Plain and Fort Puffing Station Campground around 6:35 p.m. Odell, Salina, and East Pleasant Plain around 6:40 p.m. Seaton, German Hill around Prairie Park around 6:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Lockridge, Maccoon Access, Glasgow, Merrimack, Rome, Trenton, Mount Pleasant, Westwood, Waterworks Park, Oakland Mills Park, Oakland Mills, Henry County Fairgrounds, and Mount Pleasant Municipal Airport. Take cover now. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Northeastern Illinois, northern Newton County in northwestern Indiana, southern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Grant Park, or 7 miles northeast of Moments, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lowell, Moments, Lake Village, Ruth Lawn, Grant Park, Shelby, Schneider, Thayer, and Sumava Resorts, including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 233 and 240. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Warren County, northeastern McDonough County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located in the Quad Cities at 9 miles north of Holmes, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Exciting windows and vehicles. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Scottsburg around 6:40 p.m. Little Swan Lake and Walnut Grove around 6:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Bushnell, Prairie City Airport, and Prairie City. The tornado warning: fall size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Henderson County, northern Warren County, Rock Island County, Mercer County, southwestern Henry County, southeastern Louisa County, southwestern Scott County, east central Muscatine County, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:35 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Walcott to Edmonton to near New Boston, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Reynolds, Taylor Ridge,
Hamlet, Jingle Corners, and Aledo, Mercer County Airport around 6:40 p.m.
Mostly cloudy with
Davenport, Aledo, Milan, Oak Grove, Credit Island, Mercer County Fairgrounds, Coin Center, and Old Gilchrist around 6:45 p.m.
Mostly
Rock Island, Viola, Matherville, Seton,
Northwestern Spartanburg County in upstate South Carolina until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
50 p.m.
At 7:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles north of Columbus to 4 miles southeast of Hendersonville to 3 miles northeast of Brevard, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Columbus, Landrum, Tryon, Campobello, Saluda, Tigerville, Pleasant Ridge State Park, Jones Gap State Park, Mill Spring, and North Saluda Reservoir. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in North Carolina, Henderson and Polk, and the following counties in South Carolina, Greenville and Spartanburg.
Could include Murfreesboro, Franklin, Smyrna, Brentwood, La Vernie, Nolensville, Oak Hill, Walter Hill, Antioch, Las Gases, Trioune, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, and Milton. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 69 and 77. Interstate 24 between mile markers 57 and 79. Interstate 840 between mile markers 45 and 68. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Fayette County in south central Nebraska until 7:15 p.m. At 6:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Gilead around 6:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Alexandria. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following county: Sayre, Nebraska. Sighting, entries. This severe thunderstorm will be near Anawan, Hoople, and Leon Corners around 6:50 p.m. Yorktown and Thomas around 6:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Deer Grove, New Bedford, Manlius, Normandy, Walnut, Princeton, Ohio, Casper, Bureau County Fairgrounds, Malden, Arlington, Dover, Zering, Van Orn, and Coal Hollow. Take cover now. Locations and paths include Bath and Sherborne. The National Weather Service in Lincoln. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7. Western Mason County, southwestern Fulton County, east central Schuyler County until 9 p.m. At 5:52 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Havana, Astoria, Bath, Kilbourne, Marbletown, and Bluff City. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories. Wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. 90%. Monday night, partly cloudy. Partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. Rain showers likely. Chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Time can be up to 50. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-40s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday, partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening.
80 at Lincoln and 74 at Lincoln. And once again at 6 p.m. in Peoria, under cloudy skies, the temperature was 79 and the heat index was 82. During severe weather, keep these safety rules in mind. Move to a reinforced shelter ahead of the storm and stay away from windows and doors. Mobile homes and vehicles should be abandoned for a sturdy shelter. If the storm is producing tornadoes or extremely high winds, take cover in a basement or interior room on the lowest floor. If outside, avoid isolated, tall objects and flimsy buildings such as sheds and picnic shelters. Thunderstorms can produce flash flooding, so avoid driving across flooded roadways. Remember that tornadoes can occur before a warning has been issued. The time is currently 6:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, south central Saline County in southeastern Nebraska until 7:30 p.m. At 6:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Hebron or 18 miles west of Fairburn, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairbury and Deacon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Jefferson and Saline.
Indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to be.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 199, effective until 01:00 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Butler, Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, Sarpy, Saunders, and Seward. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 199 has been issued until 01:00 a.m. Monday for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler, Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, Sarpy, Saunders, and Seward.
Skies were cloudy.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued.
The dew point was 70, and the relative humidity was 70. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Fairview, Cuba, Canton, and St. David.
Southwestern Scott and East. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Henderson County, Northern Warren County, Southwestern Mercer County, Henry County, Iowa, Des Moines County, Iowa, southeastern Louisa County, Iowa, southeastern Jefferson County, Iowa, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Ball Bluff to near Round Prairie Park, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Rosetta, Ogle, Ball Bluff, Big River State Forest, and Delabar State Park around 6:55 p.m. Little York around 7 p.m. Eleanor around 7:05 p.m. Lake Warren, Oakland Mills Park, and Waterworks Park around 7:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Monmouth Municipal Airport, Gerlach, Colebrook, Norman, Cameron, Lowell, Stevenson Park, and Geo State Park. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for northeastern Henderson, southern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, northern LaSalle County in north-central Illinois, southern Will County in northeastern Illinois, northern Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, until 8 p.m. At 6:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mendota to near Grant Park, and are nearly stationary. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Joliet, Ottawa, Bourbonnais, Bradley, Morris, Channahon, Minooka, Manteno, Mendota, Braidwood, Wilmington, Coal City, Marseilles, Peotown, Momence, Sheridan, Shorewood, Manhattan, Monee, and Beecher. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile marker 62 and 76. Interstate 55 between mile markers 232 and 252. Interstate 57 between mile markers 315 and 332. Interstate 80 between mile markers 87 and 129. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Springfield around 7:05 p.m. Rochester around 7:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Sherman, Riverton, and Mechanicsburg. This includes the following highways: Interstate 55 between mile markers 87 and 111. Interstate 72 between mile markers 88 and 117.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Putnam County in north-central Illinois, southeastern Henry County in northwestern Illinois, southern Bureau County in north-central Illinois, until 8 p.m. At 7:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Atkinson, or 11 miles north of Kewanee, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Impact. Source, radar indicated. Impacts, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, entries. This severe thunderstorm will be near Anna 1 around 7:15 p.m. Kewanee, Mineral, and Johnson Sauk Trail State Park around 7:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Sheffield, Neponset, Gwinnett, Providence, Tisdale, Milo, Tree Corners, and Lake Thunderbird. For your move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building
has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Fremont, and Mills, and the following counties.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has around 7:15 p.m. Bonaparte and Salem around 7:20 p.m. Houghton and Mount Hamel around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include West Point, Lee County, Wilson Lake, and City have issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lee County and northwestern South Dakota until 7 p.m. daylight time. At 6:07 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm is located near Bell Food, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazard, 3/4 hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following are expected vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Fruitvale and Bell Creek Reservoir around 6:25 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Arkansas. For your protection, move to an interior room.
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: South Dakota. This is North Weather Radio WSL 23 on Cerri. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Rosetta, Odell, Ball Bluff, The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Henderson County, northern Warren County, south central Rock Island County, Mercer County, southwest Henry County, until 8 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sunny Hill to Old Gilchrist to Odell, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Coal Valley, Orion, Sherrard, Lynn Center, Warner, Morristown, Sunny Hill and Sunny Hill Estates around 7:15 p.m. Cable and Oscar around 7:20 p.m. Andover, Griffin and Swedona around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Cambridge, New Windsor, Henry County Fairgrounds, Alpha, North Henderson, Eleanor, Offheim, Lake Warren, Eula, Monmouth, Woodhull, Alexis, Bishop Hill, Gerlaw, Monmouth Municipal Airport, and Kilbrook. Take cover now. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Marshall County, Stark County, Knox County, northwestern Peoria County, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Anowin to near Seaton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicle is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Osceola, Elmira, Bradford, Castleton, Wyoming, and Camp Grove. This includes Interstate 74 between mile markers 34 and 64. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Tom Green County in West Central Texas, Southwestern Runnels County in West Central Texas, Northwestern Concho County in West Central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Loihi, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Loihi around 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Rowena around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm included US 83 near the Concho-Runnels County line, the intersection of US 83 and Ranch Road 1929, and the intersection of Ranch Road 380 and Ranch Road 381. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. In effect for eastern Fayette County. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Milligan around 7:30 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Fillmore and Fayette. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for eastern Republic and northwestern Washington counties. At 7. Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska, western Otoe County in southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Gage County in southeastern Nebraska until 8 p.m. At 7:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Adams, or 15 miles west of Tecumseh, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact hail damage to vehicles is becoming mostly cloudy. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sterling around 7:25 p.m. Douglas around 7:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Syracuse, Unadilla, and Dunbar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, and Otoe. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock County, Henderson County, Warren County, Northern McDonough County, South Central Mercer County, Central Des Moines County, Lee County, until 8 p.m. At 7:19 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Galesburg Airport to Primrose, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Colebrook and Cameron around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Nauvoo, Montrose, Nyota, Nauvoo State Park, Bluff Park, Keokuk Airport, Summitville, Keokuk, Gowan, Camp Eastman, Sandusky, Hamilton, Colusa, Ferris, Adrian, Elviston, Carthage, Burnside. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued take cover now. Thunderstorm warning. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. And do not wait for the sound of thunder before 7:20 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located sturdy structure and stay away from windows. 2 miles northwest of Fairbury, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. County in southeast expected hazards include ping pong ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. servicing Omaha has
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of western County, including the following locations: Swan Creek Reservoir Number 2, Willard Mine Recreation Area, and Highway 41
southeastern Nebraska until 8:15.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Thunderstorm was located near Glenwood.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been off the Air Force Base for the following counties:
25 miles per hour.
Nebraska.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
The National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Rutherford County in western North Carolina, southeastern Polk County in western North Carolina, northern Spartanburg County in upstate South Carolina until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:22 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles northwest of Spartanburg or near Lake Bowen, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Spartanburg, Boiling Springs, South Carolina, Cowpens, Welford, Inman, Mayo, Roebuck, and Chesney, Camp Bello, and Lake Bowen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in North Carolina, Polk and Waterford, and Spartanburg, South Carolina.
For the following counties in Iowa, with hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail.
Here is a special weather statement. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of central Transylvania.
The National Weather Service in the National Weather Service in Omaha warning for Cerri County in northwest Illinois, northern Bureau County in northern central Illinois, until 8:30 p.m. Morning sun 7:23 p.m. Until your thunderstorm is located over Thomas, Landstuhl, 18 miles south of Rock Falls, until 30 miles per hour. Wind damage with these storms will occur before hourly lightning, quarter-size hail. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before radar indicated. Seek shelter immediately damage to vehicles and stay away from windows. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near New Bedford around 7:35 p.m. Manlius and Normandy around 7:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Walnut, Ohio.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cerri County, northern
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
7:23 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over Thomas, or 18 miles south of Rock Falls, moving east at 30 miles an hour.
Thunderstorm warning for
Expected hazards
Central Rock
include
Island,
60 miles
White
an hour
Star,
wind gusts
northern
and quarter-sized hail.
southeastern Carroll.
Zero damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and
Flooding is imminent or may
already be a thunderstorm will be near New Bedford around 7:35 p.m.
and other waterways.
Manlius and Normandy around 7:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Walnut, Ohio, Casper, Princeton, Malden, Dover, Van Oren, Lemuel, and Zering. Take cover now.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Saline County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Gage County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:27 p.m., a severe
thunderstorm was in February, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Will be near. New unexpected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour winds in Pleasant Grove around 7. This is a radar-indicated threat. Other locations in the impact severe people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Clement Swanton around 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include DeWitt, Wilbur, and Claytonia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Gage, Jefferson, Lancaster, and Saline. San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Runnels County in west central Texas until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ballinger Lake, or 7 miles northwest of Rowena, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Runnels County, including the following locations: Ballinger Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southern DeKalb County in north-central Illinois, LaSalle County in north-central Illinois, Lee County in north-central Illinois, until 10:30 p.m. At 7:32 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated slow-moving, heavy thunderstorms which have produced 1 inch of rain across a narrow corridor from near Sublet to near Mendota to near Norway. These thunderstorms will likely produce rain rates of 1 to 3 inches per hour. Flash flooding is expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, rapid onset flooding of creeks, streams, drainage ditches, streets, underpasses, low-lying areas, and other poor drainage areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Ottawa, Peru, LaSalle, Sandwich, Mendota, Marseilles, Amboy, Sheridan, Shabona, Lake Holiday, Oglesby, Seneca, Somonauk, Earlville, Waterman, North Utica, Serena, Leland, Paw Paw, and Grand Ridge. A flash flood warning means rapid onset flooding is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons along creeks, drainage ditches, and other waterways should take immediate precautions to protect life and property.
Remains in effect until midnight Monday, and now includes the following county: Guthrie, Iowa. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, southwestern Gage County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for 8 miles south of February, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Endicott and Steel City around 7:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Diller and Harbine. For
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties. In Nebraska, Gage and Jefferson. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has Gage and Jefferson thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County in southwestern Iowa, northwestern Union County in south-central Iowa, northeastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, Ada County in southwestern Iowa, until 8:15 p.m. Northern Clay County in north-central Kansas, southern Washington County in north-central Kansas, northeastern Cloud County in north-central Kansas, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Clifton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Washington, Clyde, Clifton, Lynn, Greenleaf, Barnes, Palmer, and Vining. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: Washington, Kansas. 15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Adair, Adams, and Union. Counties in Iowa. This is Miller All. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, until 9:15 p.m. At 7:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles north of Hastings, or 14 miles west of Red Oak, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by. At 7:28 p.m., quarter-sized hail was reported near Malvern. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elliott and Grant. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Montgomery, and Pottawatomie. Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Washington County in north-central Kansas, northwestern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Washington, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Washington, Hanover, Ocato, Hollenberg, and Bremen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm. Room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, eastern Odo County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8:30 p.m.
Flooded roadways.
At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Sterling, or 8 miles northwest of Tecumseh, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cook around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Talmadge, Lorton, and the National Weather Service. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Johnson County,
repeating, issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: in Nebraska, Johnson, Nemaha, and Odo.
Southeastern Nebraska, until 8:30 p.m.
At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm warning
for 8 miles northwest of Tecumseh, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour.
Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cook around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Talmadge, Lorton, and Dunbar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: in Nebraska, Johnson, Nemaha, and Odo. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock County, Henderson County, Warren County, McDonough County, southwestern Des Moines County, Lee County, eastern Clark County, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:49 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near McQuad to Wayland, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Sutter and Tioga. Take cover now. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bradshaw around 8:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Tuscola and Lawn around 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lake Abilene, Drasco, Camp Tumkawa, and Ovala. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. 58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Depew, or near Hennepin, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles. miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Spring Valley, Granville, and Mark around 8:05 p.m. Dolville, McNabb, and Standard around 8:10 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Orient, or 10 miles southwest of Greenfield, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Green Valley Lake State Park, Orient, Nottoway Park, Greenfield, and Greenfield Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Adair, Adams, and Union. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WXL 57 at Des Moines, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Cass County in southwestern Iowa, northwestern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, northwestern Adair County in southwestern Iowa, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Cumberland, or 15 miles northwest of Corning, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Massena and Cumberland around 8:10 p.m. Bridgewater around 8:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Lake Anita State Park, Anita Municipal Airport, and Anita. This includes Interstate 80 between mile marker 67 and 69. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Adair, and Adams.
Calm and save. This is an important notice to consumers facing $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or other unsecured debt. You may not be required to pay it all back
until
because there are special programs now in effect that will significantly reduce the amount you will owe if you qualify. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. These programs, which the credit card companies like to keep secret, exist to aid American consumers struggling with overwhelming credit card debt by offering tremendous savings and real debt relief. Accredited Debt Relief has established a special hotline for you to call and learn what savings you qualify for. They've helped qualify consumers with over $1 billion in debt and are A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau. So don't wait. Get the relief you need during these hard economic times. For this free information, call the Accredited Debt Relief hotline now. Call 800-663-1313. 800-663-1313. That's 800-663-1313.
Log on to the Allegheny Health Network website to listen to your favorite Medical Frontier
Be
show.
especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
And look for your favorite Medical Frontier
This
show.
is NOAA's Weather Radio.
Smarty, you're placing your roof.
Plano.
Call my friends
Severe
at
weather is
National
occurring or
Roofing.
forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather on tones for DeKalb, Kane, Kendall, Grundy, Will, DuPage, and LaSalle counties. Standard broadcasts will be fulfilled to bring you the latest severe weather information.
Right now, folks, free
This is
estimate
NOAA
for
Weather Radio. It is
SPCPlainfield
58
Lifetime
Severe weather is
parts
occurring or
and
forecast
labor.
to occur in our listening area.
2000.
This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for DeKalb, Kane, Mayo, Grundy, Will, DuPage, and LaSalle counties.
Great time to remember the
Standard broadcasts will be detailed to bring you the latest severe weather information.
While being cheaper and
The
more
current time is
environmentally friendly than
8:08
driving a car.
p.m. Central
Plus,
Daylight
low
Time.
impact exercise, so it's easy.
The
on
National
joints and
Weather
muscles.
Service has
Biking
issued
can
weather conditions
following is a
and
test
listen
of
for
the
later
emergency
statements
alert
and possible
system.
warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a special weather statement from the National Weather Service. Strong
Its emergency alert system equipment. The EAS will
All right. Oh, I had a very stressful day today. So, all right, good afternoon, folks. We are going to get started with our show here in just a minute. However, we are going to need to start quickly here because, again, we were supposed to start half an hour ago, but unfortunately, time did not allow us. So let's quickly move through the Wordle here. It was cause. Cause is our Wordle word of the day for today. And I wonder what this Arcade Empire is. So I know we don't usually start. We usually start with Cornerstone, but I actually want to check this game out first. Well, while I may have been able to film 15 Tower of Cash episodes on Sunday, apparently somebody forgot to do their bills on time. So great, half an hour of our show is going to be cut off today. And you know what? Half an hour is usually cut off at that time anyway, because Masterminds is on. If I miss Louisville or MAL tonight, it's all her fault. All her fault. So. Oh yeah, I still have to unpack stuff. You know what? I'll do that on the commercial. Yeah, I'm going to do that on the commercial. I've already had enough today. Oh, the VRF put another one in? Nice. Well, let's see what Arcade Empire is. I guess it's like a build your own arcade kind of thing. You can check out other people's arcades. You can not the best, but all right. Now again, we're gonna have to cut several minutes. We have to cut like half an hour into 15 minutes, so we're gonna need to move quickly here. So I'm going through all the videos I did today. So I'm going through every single one. Need to shave and everything. Again, I'll do that when we get there. So, again, it was her fault that led to this, so yeah, unfortunately, there goes the well, we could still do micro squared if we want to, but again, we're going to have to use our credits quickly because we're not going to get enough time. So that means we're going to have to go quickly here. We're going to have to do like a speed run. Because again, we are pressed for time, so we will need to go fast. I don't care if any sound elements have not loaded yet, as I just want to get through these credits now. Yeah, it looks like we can only play one machine at a time. But I don't want any music right now. Yeah, I don't want any music on right now. Cause I'm okay, well. Yeah, I'm very stressed out today. I mean, I've had quite a day. It took 2 hours to get back here to the studio. It's because of a meeting of sorts. But tomorrow will be completely different and will be much better. So welcome to what? Is this automating? Yeah, it's automating. Yeah, again here, we're trying to cut several minutes into... Again, we're trying to cut half an hour into 15 minutes. So... Oh, we didn't get Carney on. Let me do that now. Can't do anything. Well, great. Now I just lost all that work. As if the arcade game unexplainably reset. Alright. Again here, we're trying to move quickly through our credits here. I mean, I already spent like 2.5 hours of my time doing just one simple assignment for the Cisco class, but at least I did half of an assignment for another class, so I'm already in a good position, so. But again, we need to go fast through these credits. Did I just miss my spot? I did. This is a completely different circumstance, but again, we have to cut several credits into so little time. Let's see how many max I can ring up. He's of course going to bring them all up again. Right on the nose. Now, in spite of this, we'll probably be introducing several new modes of this. We call this the speed. We call this the speed. I call this the speedcade because we have so little time to use up our credits. So that means we won't have enough time to play some of those longer games like that Deal or No Deal one, or it's the second one of the same thing. Did I just win 1,000 tickets? Oh, that skips it right to the end. And then once all this is behind us, then Alright, down to 15 credits. So we're down to 15 credits. Again, we're trying to cut half an hour into 15 minutes. I want to try to get both arcades, both Arcade Island and both Arcade Island and both Arcade Island and Cornerstone done as quickly as we can. So that way, because the second half of this is going to go through Sure, we can go ahead and grab. So yeah, unfortunately, we will not be able to play. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to play skee ball or micro squared or deal or no deal. A lot of the stuff that we usually do here, but this is because whatever we have to go off the air for is much more important than this. So we have to reserve time for such. Because they didn't want to get it done on Sundays like it usually is. Because that's when we don't do anything until like 7 o'clock in the evening. Apparently they couldn't find time, so now I have to find time. But it is what it is. Now, at Arcade Island, we only have 10 minutes. So we're going to need to move fast. Oh, is this one of those... Oh, must be one of those fucked up servers. Must be one of those fucked up servers it brought me to. Let's see if it brings me to a working one. Let's see if it brings me to a... Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I got the bonus. I'm going to turn the music off. Because I'm honestly not in the mood to hear that right now. And of course there's Millionaire, which we will play later tonight. Yeah, of course we're going to play along to Millionaire later. By the way, tonight's episode is dated November 1st of 2000. So, it's the day after Halloween. The episode that aired on Monday earlier this week, well, yesterday actually, was a Halloween episode. So, I don't think we're going to get 4,000. Yep, I knew it. But again here, we want to use our credits as quickly as we can, because we have 10 minutes, and I want to get all this done within 10 minutes, because I know we're going to lose a lot of productivity by this point, so we don't usually go this fast, but again, there are other much important things than this. So, but you know, the good thing is that it'll save us an hour tonight. So, but I mean, look on the bright side. It's gonna save us half an hour, so then we won't get cut off right at 12 o'clock. Then we won't get cut off 5 minutes to midnight. Yeah, that's nice. Then we won't get cut off 5 minutes to midnight, so then we can all hear the ending of Millionaire, and of course hearing the eventual sign-off, and then the beginning of Verizon Mania this evening. Well, tonight, I should say. My goodness, we're getting closer and closer with each and every play. So, I mean, again, we're on a set time here, so doing it during Masterminds, that I think is a good choice. To get it done while Masterminds is on. And during this process, I'll actually get around to, and during this time, I'll get around to putting some of the other tests together. I'll get the rest of the stuff together. Including a WALK weekly, which I actually finally got. I finally got a WALK weekly off of their live stream today, but I'll go ahead and break everything down as to what I got. So, Went back on several Comcasts. Well, of course, I got... Well, let me break down everything I've put in this thing so far and what I have not put in yet. So I'll move quickly here as we try to win the jackpot on this game. So Tampa Cox, yeah, that's my dinner for tomorrow. And then there were some warnings from Sioux Falls. Apparently, Southeast Texas ran their IPAWS test extremely late. They were supposed to go between 1 and 1:30. They never went at that time. They instead went at 7:05 a.m. They were so late. They were really late. Instead, YTT runs a test. QBE finally went. It happened at 2:02 a.m. Well, pretty much the usual Tuesday stuff. Nothing much to say. There were a few Comcasts along with it. But finally, Air One actually finally ran their weekly just before 10 o'clock this morning. Like, I was literally getting ready for school, or not school, but for college, and of course I was about to go and brush my teeth and get dressed and whatnot. Just like the last time I think something like that happened was back in January. Remember, I had to make up a final exam because of that vacation to Florida. I had to make up one of the final exams, or multiple final exams. Had to make all those up. I was eventually able to make them all up, and oh, we're not going to make it this time. So, again, we're on a... But of course, Air 1 finally tested. But I'll go through some other things. KVSH did not test at their usual time. I am quite shocked. Well, it was public affairs presentation, and right afterward, they just did commercials and then went right to another song. Now, that is completely abnormal for them. But you know what else is abnormal? The receiver for WKY was offline, so I couldn't use that. Ah, there we go. Finally. Wasted 70 credits just to finally get the jackpot on there. Alright. Now again, we're going to try and get through our credits here as quickly as we can. Because I think we're now down to like, what, 5 minutes? So, this would be the best place to spend the rest of it. On all these big bass wheels. It is also time for our first try of Hawaii Public Radio for today. Oh, that was the wheel. I'm guessing it was the wheel.
Support for HPR streaming comes from Hawaii.
Was that the wheel? I believe it was. Oh yeah, I'm winning big money here. My goodness. Or is she gonna ring everything up? Yep, she's going to ring up everything. Okay. 95 credits. Let's go fast on this. All right. Where do those rubber ducky? Oh, is it like one of those? It's one of those wind-up ones. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of things I'm gonna take care of during this time, so. That's 4 I've rung up right now. I need you to watch the amount. This is going to be number 5. And this will be number 6. Ooh, I ended up hitting the big jackpot. I guess they're all linked to the user in some way. Now I think I can ring these up a few more times. Now, better be careful. How many have I rung up right now? I think that's like... Alright, we're down to 30. So, let's see. I think that's 4 I've rung up so far. I think we can ring up all 4. So. Okay, we're down to 23 credits. And down to just under 2 minutes. So, not only did I actually get a WALK weekly, but I finally recorded their weekly test pre-roll that they have. Okay. So, this is the last time we can ring this up. And we'll finish it on here. Alright, we'll just let the final, let the last of the tickets come in. I'll let the last machine finish. And look at that. We just, we turned a whole hour and a half into 15 minutes. I think that was good for what it was worth. Alright, we'll be back in about half an hour to keep... Okay, Louisville did not go over. Is that MAL? That is MAL. Okay. Alright. So, went ahead and updated my board, so now that's 3 out of 17 done. So now we're going to go back to Masterminds. Oh, I got to put the Carney scanner on, don't I? Let's do that quickly before Masterminds comes back. Yep, that's the one.
Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo is the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundle. Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not all combo. Single item for U.S. price.
Give me a shout and I'll talk about it.
Okay. Alright. I am happy all the drama I went through today is over. My God. That was a very stressful afternoon I had. I mean, again, I had a very stressful afternoon today. I had 2.5 hours of Cisco work to complete. Well, of course, it's usual for college, but it took 2.5 hours to complete it. It took around that same time for my dad to finally get to me, to pick me up, take me back here to the studio, only to be forced off half an hour into the show. But now that that's over, why don't we play the brain game? I should, by the way, go back because I did see a whole bunch of Comcast ones. Oh yikes! There were several I missed, including a local area emergency. Oh boy, it's gonna be a lot of stuff I'll have to go back on, and I'll do all of that on the other computer. However, I will not begin that process until. I will, however, not start that process until. I will, however, not start that process until later. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to let you all watch a taping of the brain game while I continue to try and calm down from that from what I was just describing. Yeah, at least there's verifying your servers aren't haunted. My server's kind of haunted because it's not been used in a long time. Let's see. Monroe, Wisconsin, that's another thing I have to go back on. This thing I have to go back on. Actually, a ton of stuff I have to go back on. My God. JFK AM I'll go back on first.
We've been filming non-stop for weeks, and at this point, I honestly but instead, I'm here announcing that it's time for Chevrolet Brain Game.
We'll just let y'all watch. I just got off the phone with the network. Looks like we're renewed for another season. Well, good for you people. Good for you that you're getting renewed for another season. I know something else is not getting renewed for another season. Prepare for Halloween.
That is correct. Proceed easily. The Dancing with His brother. Thank you.
More like prepare for the end of the world in that EAS scenario. Like today is October 31st, 2019. Halloween, 2019. But today is Doomsday. It has finally come. The world will end at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time when an asteroid known as 2060 Y238 will hit Earth, ending all life as we know it. After all the natural disasters that have occurred across the United States, and yesterday. I don't want to go too far. I don't want to spoil the plot of that end of the world scenario by Hermitage. Let's finish Mastermind, and then I'm going to go back on all that crap.
trains, planes, and automobiles. What is another name for the tail of an airplane? Oh, that's just plain wrong. Flags of the world. The flag of Canada features a white center, 2 red bars on either side, and a shape in the middle. What is that shape? It's lit, fam. Want to help me with my extremely surface level book report? Finish this book title, The Catcher in the Blank.
Well, we're not done yet. The growth. Because it's the end of the show. Alright. Now to go back on a whole ton of stuff. I swear only like half of these questions are about memorizing dates. Honest.
In what year did Martin Luther King Jr. make his famous I Have a Dream speech?
Okay. So here we go. Time to go back on the rest of this crap. First, WJFK Weekly.
You just posted cringe.
And finally, the first train of the day I get to see. Okay. Oh my god. Alright.
Trains, planes, and automobiles.
Next, this. I wonder what it'll be.
With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fantastic sounds and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 awesome angles, this octagonal eye-catching sound is privileged exclusive to your neighborhood. Oh man, oh that's so bad. If anyone asks, this isn't the real one we took from the nearest doorway intersection.
You liar. You're a frickin' liar. You took the sign from an intersection. I could tell from the I could tell from the sound effect. I could tell from the sound effect that you took it from an intersection. Oh boy, I'm feeling better already. Barely anything. Barely any left. Oh boy. Nope. Nobody got it right. Let's look from an audience point of view so we can see. How do they spread all this?
and such.
Shapes and such.
But that's not all. As a bonus, you'll also receive an exclusive look at my personal shopping list and the unspoken implication that I'm expecting you to return with the items written on it. We're running low on change, by the way.
Let's see. Make sure on the weather scan I acknowledged everything that's on here. Yep, that's everything on this log. Okay, now to go back on the Comcast stuff. First off, 2 Comcasts that went before the airborne test. Starting with this one. For El Paso, Colorado. Although that looks to be in Mountain Standard Time, not Central. Oh.
Nonsense, non sequiturs.
Ooh, this is going to be a weird category, but it'll be fun. This is going to be a fun category.
Keep our fingers crossed that single unit can pump everything up.
Well, nobody's there, so... This one is next.
It's the refrigerator from Von Bootleg Brands. That's right, it was product placement the whole time. With removable inner shells and real boxing glove action, the refrigerator is sure to help you keep your nefarious revenge against society properly served. Cold.
What a fantastic prize, and nobody's gonna win it. Can you believe it? It's the only person that was playing.
Well, it's just you here by yourself, so I guess you win by default. Another round for the books. Be sure to stick around for more right after the break.
Next, right after we run several tests. Smart Technologies paid a developer for this game. Is that really true? Is that really true? I'm gonna end it right then and there. Alright, the next one is at 11:58. Again, I'm going by local time. Alright, almost there. 12:41 is up next for Luna, New Mexico. And everybody begins filing in one by one here. And then 12:43. And it's the same thing! The same thing! So at least I got an A-OK weekly for once. So I'm actually very happy I did. Otherwise, I would have regretted it. So, okay. So now then, we are ready to start. So go back to that page. Here's the next Comcast. It's for a crap load of areas in Tennessee.
We've been filming non-stop for weeks, and at this point, I honestly
want to go home, but instead, I'm here announcing that it is time for Shovelware's Brain Game. Oh wait, why am I doing a monthly? Wait, why am I doing the RMT? I was not paying attention, wasn't I? Did John log this thing? Or did he not? If he did, we'll skip it. Should read local area. Ha! They used the wrong code. They used the local area emergency code and it went through Comcast. Wow. Okay, we can skip that one. And, oh, is it my turn to pick already? Come on, mouse. We'll do the puzzlers.
Puzzling Puzzlers.
Hmm.
We got a very special guest backstage. Come on out, Hornies!
I got him to come out on the very first question. On the very first question.
Which opening do you pour the water through?
Alright. So, okay, boy, that was a long one. Here's the next one for Clark and Cowitz, Washington. C. Let's see if we can get Bordy to come out again. There we go. Okay, and then the next one for Achueta, Louisiana.
The higher the floor, the more people live there. Which floor does the elevator go to most often?
The fourth floor, because it says the higher the floor, the more people that live there. Misspelling. That's a misspelling. The first floor. That's right. You have to get down to the first floor to get out. That's okay. And finally, Roosevelt, New Mexico.
What's the word?
I don't know what the word is. Well, why don't we find out what the word is together.
What's the word to describe the way a given language is used in a specific region or country?
Vocabulary. No sign of MAL yet. I have him waiting. You can't say that on TV. And boy, he's mad. I would be too. Vernacular. The oldest nephew. I didn't know that banana. I did not know. Get back to the show. Well, that's the end of my inside scoop. Back to you, Uncle Bossman. What's the, they call the banana an Uncle Bossman? The power of everything. Shit, this is the test of the emergency alert system. What do you know? We get a really, really, really strange prize. What kind of crap do they have for us?
An escape to the city of San Francisco. See its iconic sloped streets, gaze upon the Golden Gate Bridge, and peruse the abandoned halls of Alcatraz in this grandiose sightseeing adventure. 2 plane tickets only, so you can't take your whole family with you, but at least you'll have in-flight food and movies. Those little baggies of pretzels are delicious. instrument is this?
I can't believe how early Missouri...
This is happening.
I can't believe Missouri did their IPAWS test very early today.
When you're ready to run it, let me know. I'll give you a card number. We leave 93 cars of them in 78.
Well, I put these IPAWS things
And then
together.
we'll come out.
Let's just do nonsense.
78.
Nonsense,
Let's just do the nonsense.
CP 527-809.
Again? Apparently I did it again.
You got it. Just stand tall in there for now, and we'll let you know when it gets you going over.
Doesn't look anything different to me. I did not know the nonsense question would have Bordy the smartboard involved. This is only the first time I've seen it, I believe. Bye for now. I was actually surprised I managed to get Bordy out. I managed to call up on Bordy the smartboard.
Amazing space.
Oh, let's see how amazing space really is.
Yeah, I just learned the other day that they don't consider Pluto a planet anymore. Can you believe that? All those
It's been that way for a while now.
and suddenly, oh, this one doesn't count. I'm seriously ticked off here, man. Like, if it's not a planet, then what the heck is it?
Probably dwarf now. Which it is.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. I was like one of the only people to get that thing right. I think I put everything in the wrong order.
I'm in terrible pain. A snake just bit me, and its dangerous toxins are now coursing through my veins. Oh, what term would you use to describe the aforementioned snake?
Venomous. Very venomous. Copy this. Copy that. Copy. Well. Copy this. Copy that. Copy just about everything. I hope I'm not talking through. Oh wait, this came right before. Big fail.
Talking about snakes.
What was that other time?
Somewhere in the
1804?
United States is a region
Oh.
called the Four Corners, made up of the corners of 4 connected states. I want to go there and just hop between the borders. Ooh, I'm in this state. Ooh, now I'm in this state. Oh, much enjoyment to be had. Anywho, which of the following states would I not be hopping into in that scenario?
Well, Connecticut would definitely be the odd one out. Alright, well, since I didn't have enough time to go over everything, I'm going to actually now go ahead and go over it. I'm going to go ahead and go over everything right now while we finish up the game here. So here's the complete list of everything that happened. Tampa, Cox, a few warnings from Sioux Falls. got WTMA. More warnings from Sioux Falls. WYTT did their test instead of that Southern Texas thing. QBE went at 202 this morning.
36 plus 4?
40. That's a very easy question, man. Very easy question. Anyway, Page County, Virginia, Comcast test, OLB. I got 99 jams, which was on the almost like on thin ice to missing it, because they were doing a whole bunch of in-stream ads right before it. So thankfully it got it, which I'm very glad. USH went at 224. Oh, was it my turn? No, it's not. Manitowoc at 3 a.m. along with Pima and Pinal, Arizona. Some Utah, Comcast. AXX went at 3:14. Essex, Middlesex, and Suffolk, Massachusetts at 3:20. Route Colorado after that.
I ran out of time and couldn't find anything good, but you can redeem this at some point in the future for a real prize. I swear.
Very odd. Oh, there's MAL.
Go to Neverland so I never have to grow up. Older than I.
There's MAL.
I am an adult man. Look, once I get to Neverland, which mischievous boy would I meet with so I could become one of the lost boys? I mean men.
Oh, Peter Piper. Well, let me continue on before I add MAL to it. Thank you, John, for actually relaying MAL for once. Let me check the status here. Big fail, big fail, big fail.
I don't like that.
I don't like that. Yes, I don't like this.
Dancing banana makes me uncomfortable, but I can't quite pinpoint what it is about it. It's not his shape, and it's not his smell, though that is offensive in its own right. Oh, I know what it is. It's his color. That particular shade of yellow is just weird. What phobia?
Okay, Mark, Levin is back on. Okay, let me continue with what I was saying. Alright. Okay, where the frick were we at? Oh boy. Jackson Cast and Lafayette. Comcast. Then WQAM Memphis. KQAM Memphis, that's the one. The two Texas things. Is that really?
Hey, so hear me out. Don't be mad. You have a new guy, let's not make this weird. This prize was intended to either be us pawning off or us stealing someone else's award and didn't win, but Roblox canceled the award show. We didn't even get a voiceover from the announcer for this possibility because, well, we didn't even consider it a possible outcome. So that's why you're stuck with me on this one. Anyways, unfortunately, this whole debacle has left the prize in a state of quantum superposition without a definitive result brought into our live existence. And that's should be fine as long as we can get this prize into your inventory before reality crumbles around it and the studio collapses around itself. If we ever do find out if we won an award or not, this prize will probably change. Just try to look at it too closely and won't be good.
It's glitched. There was a missing person alert in Caroline County, then a massive eagle. Yay, I win the award! Yay, I win the Roblox Innovation Award for this year! We made history once again, ladies and gentlemen. This Shoutware Spring game is brought to you by iHeartRadio. Fucking up the EAS community by playing pre-stream ads over radio streams since I don't know when. You don't like it? Well, we don't care. You don't like your alert? You don't like an important weather alert being plastered over by an in-stream ad? Well, we don't care. That's iHeartMedia for you. No insult. Anyway, continuing on. There was a... where the frick were we? Boy, I'm turning a stressful afternoon into an afternoon of fun. And that only took half an hour. My God. That was quick. Anyway, Eagle Garfield's... Garfield Summit County test at like 4:54 a.m. right before the KWRE sign-on. And then an Island Skagit Whatcom Washington test. Then El Paso, Colorado at 5:26. Armstrong, Bedford at 6. But guess what? I had to go back on the email log again because John doesn't know how to relay IPOS tests on the weather scan. But he did eventually fix that with a Portland regional test later on. But Pennsylvania, IPOS, some Vermont, Cottonwood, that was all I was able to do. Cecil, Hartford, that is WXCY. Then El Paso, Colorado again, 9:45. Adams, Cumberland, and then Air 1. So, here's where we stand right now in terms of EMFs. K-Love went on Sunday night, so right now they're on day 2. Their day 3 will be tonight, actually. Thursday's their day 4. Next Air 1 will be Saturday. Baltimore City at 10:24, St. John the Baptist and Terrebonne at 10:35. New London, Middlesex at 10:57 a.m. Missouri at 11:05. That was their old time. Santa Barbara. Then there was that Clark County test I was talking about earlier. Luna, New Mexico ×2. JFK went just before noon. WDAC went at 12:29. Went back on a few mornings. I got ALK. Interestingly enough, Washington State never went. KLSM, those Mississippi stations, KLMM, and then, of course, I went back on several other things. A few more Comcast. I don't have enough time to go through everything. Let's take a look.
Making sense of the news. Making sense.
Then all of the decision because that's
No more complex.
If changing type will be alright. Join us now.
Okay. Okay. So MAL went at 50, but I don't see it anywhere.
Life-changing research. Excellent.
You know, with MAL, it's a hit or miss. So, yeah, you never know if it'll be a hit or miss with MAL. So, all right. So when did they go? Before 6. So mark that down there. Before we move on to the next game, however, let me update the rest of the board. LXC still hasn't gone. YPR still hasn't gone. KIK still hasn't gone. YCT still hasn't gone. Wind FM hasn't gone yet. Unbelievably enough, I don't think WEAT's gone yet. I don't think FMT went yet either. MEV, I'm sure they're going to go tomorrow. PFG still hasn't gone. NRP still hasn't gone. And MRA still hasn't gone. 3 out of 17 done for this week. And now I think we're ready for the cart ride around nothing. Now that I'm de-stressed enough. Now, I expect TOP to test tonight. I expect them to do it tonight. Now, I expect TOP to do it tonight. So. Oh, jeez. I'm like out of room. There's like nowhere to go. Oh, she's trying to ride with the thing turned off. So here, I'll just go for a ride with her. The frick. There we go. Alright. I can do the curve better than that. You know, I can do the curve better than that. Let's ride with him. Alright. Alright. I feel better. Much better. So, it's time for switch. Let's go.
Hey, are you guys about ready to do your first block list in there? I gotta call me when they're up to ready to start. We got to introduce your thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna get them to start working to clear up so you guys can take off. So you're starting to move now. We're go on 89. Okay, I'll call you back when we get you going on. UP 5282 over. Hey, did you talk to the E tower there, or? Okay, I didn't know if he was ready for you yet, but I thought I overheard head into 5, is that right? All right, yeah, he sent me a message. So here we go, main 5. Right start. I'll call you back.
Alright. Let's change games quickly here. Around the used car battery. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of fun. Alright. Let's play a little bit of the car battery before, well, my dinner's already ready for tonight. So, oh frick. Here goes the chain reaction already. Better watch that timer. Let's just send this thing down. There, now I think we cleared the way. And there's some of the debris, which are the tires. Oh boy. Oh no, nobody's gonna get anywhere. The only thing that will get people anywhere is this. Let's press it and arm its payload. Now that's how we arm its destructive payload. That thing's just like waving around. It's not doing anything special, I don't think. Alright. We're gonna head back to Switch. Let's see how round 2 plays out. I think you all may have just saw the end of that ugly thing. My gosh. Now there's one thing I'm looking for. Now, I think I had this idea earlier. Let's see if I remember what it was called. What the frick was it called again? Ending... What the heck did I call it? Opening or something? What the heck did I name it? Oh, what is this? Opener? That's the one. That is a... that opener file is actually a... This is actually the Star Wars opening theme. Sample on a Yamaha keyboard. I already forgot the model. Of what it was. But I was just getting a weird idea. Why don't I try doing the Windows Telnet client and try and sync the Telnet client with this theme? My first... Now, this was taped all the way back in 2018. Alright. It's gonna be time. It's time to real fan the racetrack. Let's crank it up. Huh. Maybe something else. Maybe this thing from gauge evidence from a year ago. What I had fun doing was not only turning the equalizer on, but turning on the spatializer to get cool effects. Yeah. As much fun as I would like to have with that, no, this is not the time for it. I'll have to look up the exact model of this. Wait, kid. Yamaha piano Star Wars sample. Keyboard demos. This. I don't know, which one was the model?
Hey.
PSR. Is this it? Sounds like this is it. Sounds like it to me. Let's see, where did it end up? This is the exact one. That is the exact one. Oh my gosh. That's the exact model. I think it was the PSR 240. If not, it was likely something similar to that. If it wasn't that, it would be most likely something similar, but that is great. I'll make a remake of this. How about I play this alongside... Let's play this alongside WTOP. Star Wars and TOP, go. And now to Wheel of Fortune. Well, hearing that clip initially wasn't fun, but looking back at it, it's a whole different story now. Okay, TOP number 2. AOK went this afternoon, MAO went earlier tonight, KMOX went yesterday, so that's actually now 4 out of 17. TOP going tonight would be even better. Would love to see Ohio iHeart go tonight too. That would be a much better treat. Ohio iHeart doing their test tonight along with all these Verizons. But let's hope Verizon Mania goes well this week, unlike last week. But let's go back to Wheel of Fortune. All right. In just moments, it will be time for the deciding Game 7 between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. One of those two teams tonight will win the National League pennant. Now, in this time before... Oh, nope, that's not it. But we have a lot of stuff to play for you tonight, so... I'm going to do the same thing that we did. I'm going to do the same thing that we did on Saturday night. Where I played WIP over the air through my 12996. No. Not 94.7, 94.1 is WIP. So let's start it. Find WIP. Right. And we'll plug it into the 996. Okay. Let me refresh the receiver. So let me get the right information. There we go. Now we just wait for it to start. Alright, it's time to name that tune. Now we're going to also change the station to Lagrange, one of my favorites. Yay, a daily Arizona silver alert. Well, it's from Maricopa, but I don't care. So, we're going to play Name That Tune with 4 new celebrities. Okay, I think that receiver's having problems tonight. But anyway. This is it. One of those 2 remaining teams are going to win the pennant tonight. And after this game, the winner will play against the Texas Rangers, who won the American League pennant last night, on Friday. So whoever wins tonight will play the Texas Rangers on Friday in the World Series. Who will it be? Well, only way to find out is to hear the game. And the first pitch of Game 7 will be in just a matter of minutes. But right now, it's time to name that tune on Fox.
What's your TCS, or? 7240 is operative 5 hours out the old. Call me on your 6, over. Charge of the 6276, over. Go ahead. So I want you to go out in there, so follow these guys up the lead to the new lead on board. CD over. CD 6276, for notification out the new, call me on your 6, over. CD over. Charge of 3848 over. Charge of 3848 over.
Yes. And up. Ready? Game 7. Get you up the top. Now for tell you. For county or 30 for you. Your needs. But then I'll be you. Well, like me, mine. From slot, running, and 3 ties on your family. Go. That's a PA. That's it.
And reach him.
But you have Billy business. That is a good. This is down. Is it Bill? So some happens here. Word the case. A spirit. Please see again. So you play. Yeah. That is right. Relocation. Where's the time? Please. Shouldn't it? Anything else? Well, okay. We have little head. Doesn't even. You companies me. In songs out. Promoting only.
What's for you? Does that mean? It is. Think we stop it. Abortion. Okay. Tonight's episode. Find any cover. Now, I don't know the leads on back in. Sarah Gang. And then Osprey's. Matthew. Rio Sick. LPTA. Gloria Manuel. Third batting. Again. All right, take a rip. 3 out.
Oh, I was.
Stop. Play second. You will mute. Three bats up. Fresh. This is yellow one. Schwarber turn. With hands harsh. Here's one. Roll to the middle. The guy is tip. It's last time. This guy. San Francisco. Say another. Derived. 54. Exercises.
City York. EP9053, you got the signal aspect of you, CPP 289 over. There, you locked in PTC. Okay, I've got a flow order out there on that broken rail. If you want to read it back, it's number 99626 over. 99626 over. We're looking for a slow order. It's a 10 mph B line number 99626. And no flags are displayed. It's correct. Okay. 1912-1912 JSB over. $1912, 1912-1912 JSB. Otherwise, yes, that's it. Got it. And you are locked in CDC, right? All right, we're looking for authority to pass signal plane stop indication CPP 289 from the Florida on the Florida Lee westbound. Over. Yeah, I got my door.
You just hit a target. That's right. Shoot it. First, only one. Bill was waiting on it. It's just a first. You're back. Man, just good. Go. For the game. Ranger red. Anderson. Here in Simcoe. You're the ones. Unfortunate. Like you got low. There's all this stuff. Around me is over. Like I think we were. You said bandit. And always. Wait last week. You don't give me. You from your.
D953, over. DD953, over. 953, probably 55. Sure. Oh, you know, that's 291. I mean, it's a left standby power. Fuel and Mary, that's where your card's signed.
Wow. I'm gonna try and reload the receiver here. It's not doing what it should. See if it works now. Nope. Are we having problems with the receiver tonight? Yeah, it is the receiver. Because I can hear the same thing on the computer. Because on a computer I can still hear the same thing, so. But boy, what a very, very close goal. What a very close ending to Bidenote that was. Because Kate got it just before the buzzer. And now she's going to go on to play the golden medley for $100,000. But my goodness, I cannot believe how close it was. She got the answer right at the buzzer. She got it right. And in fact, two of the songs actually a few of them, actually all of them were what I recognized. However, I knew one of them, actually two of them right away. The first and last one, I knew those right away. However, the other two I didn't know of until the name was actually revealed, until the correct tune was revealed. But then again, my gosh, I can't believe how close Katie got. How close Kate got. She was very close to having Amanda stealing. But Kate got it right at the buzzer. I don't think I have ever seen that happen on Name That Tune. My goodness. So, now, in just a few short minutes, we're going to go back to Name That Tune. In just a moment, we're going to go back to Name That Tune. Let's see if Kate can win $100,000 for her charity. So let's get WGN going, because the Blackhawks are about to get started.
RAMP.com/radio. FanDuel Sportsbook Chicago Blackhawks pregame show. We're getting you set for the Blackhawks hosting the Boston Bruins here at the United Center. The Hawks trying to get back in the win column and trying to hand Boston its first loss of the year. The Bruins are 5-0 to start the season. A win tonight would tie them to their best start in franchise history. Let's take a look at Luke Richardson's lineup for tonight's game. And a bit of a shake-up with the top line. You got Taylor Hall on injured reserve. So Nick Foligno just played it up to the top line with Connor Bedard and Tyler Johnson. Again, Foligno, Bedard, and Tyler Johnson on that top line. The second line has Andreas Athanasiou with Lucas Reichel and Taylor Radish. Philip Kurashev returns to the lineup for the first time this year. He's on the third line with Jason Dickinson and Corey Perry. Fourth line of Boris Kachuk, Ryan Donato, and Reese Johnson. Your defensive pair is continuing with Kevin Korchinski and Seth Jones. Alex Vlasic and Connor Murphy. Wyatt Kaiser and Jared Tenordi still paired up but switching sides. And Pete Mrazek in net for the Hawks tonight. Here to chime in with us, going to be on the call with John Weideman. It's Troy Murray, our pal and friend, to break down tonight's game. Hi, Troy. How you doing? Hi, Joe. How are you? I'm great. The last time the Hawks faced the Boston team, it was pals. I've been telling people we're pals. That's kind of cool. I hope that's okay. Yeah. All right, great. All right, cool. I can confirm now with my friends that we're indeed pals. Boston Bruins aren't really pals of anyone. They're a hard bunch. They're a feisty team, and they gave a stiff competition to the Hawks in their first matchup. It was Boston's first game. It was Blackhawks' second, a back-to-back. So it was a tough challenge for the Hawks. They did okay, but what's the biggest difference, or at least what do the Hawks have going in their favor here tonight with Boston on the end of a road trip?
The beginning of the season, Pittsburgh, Boston, back-to-back. That's tough. No morning skate. You just go back there. That's not a lot of emotion. Boston is getting to play. They're a good team. You look at the opponents of the Blackhawks here in the last little while. Colorado, Vegas, Boston. Next game, Vegas. In the middle of this rotation here, none of these teams have lost. These are good teams. This is good competition. So tonight, Blackhawks got to be 60 minutes, 40 minutes last game, a mistake right at the beginning of the third period, really cost them, and then they chased that third period against a good team that knows how to shut it down. Boston is the same way. They've got great goaltending, most goals against average in the NHL. Their defense is basically the same as it was last year when they made history of getting the most points during the regular season of any team in the NHL. They did lose their two top centers. Steve Bergeron is a huge loss for them. But it hasn't seemed like it has affected them. You still got Hodgson, one of the best scorers. He had 61 last year. Brad Marchand, their new captain. They've still got a lot of firepower. They've got a lot of grit in their lineup, and these guys know how to win. So for the Blackhawks, they're going to have to execute well. Luke Richardson talked about it after the game against Vegas. Even though it didn't opportunity for them to spend some time in the offensive zone. Against Boston's defense, you got to be able to get pucks in there, and then you got to have to battle because this is a really good defensive core that they have. All 6 guys can play. They're big, fast, physical, whatever they need to be, whatever individual player is, you bring something back there. So this is going to be a great challenge for the Hawks, and they're going to have to be excellent for the 60 minutes.
Yeah, Boston C has been the best in the NHL to start the year. Again, only 7 goals allowed in 5 games. Boston is without Milan Lucic today. I was reading that Jim Montgomery basically said that Milan Lucic has replaced in Boston's locker room what was missing when they left, or rather lost, Nick Foligno. And I thought that was pretty cool because everyone's been raving about Nick Foligno. I know you got a chance to sit down with some of the Blackhawks Insider podcast, but there's just been so much good about Nick Foligno, and that'll be interesting to see how he does on that top line with the Ducks.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting mix. So he's Foligno, Bedard, and Tyler Johnson. We'll see how it goes. Hard to figure out who's going to be the best fit for Connor Bedard. Taylor Hall's kind of the guy that they want to put in there. He's had opportunities, he's played well. But, with Taylor Hall out, opened up for a long period of time, you got to figure out somebody else. Let's put Nick Foligno there. He knows how to play the game. And if you look at how that kind of line is constructed, somebody's going to have to do the dirty work as far as that. Somebody's going to have to get pucks out of the corner. And that's going to be Foligno's job. And, he'll keep it simple. He'll get the puck and he'll try and get it to Bedard as quick as possible, or to Tyler Johnson. Let them kind of make plays through the neutral zone. When he gets in the offensive zone.
So Kate figured out, actually she figured out 2 of the songs. However, it was that third one that she figured out. However, she added additional words to the title. So unfortunately, they could not accept that answer. They unfortunately could not accept that answer. But she wouldn't have gotten the $100,000 anyway, because she passed on songs 4 and 5. She figured out song number 6, but she ran out of time on the last one, song number 7. But still, she won $52,000 for her charity. So in just a few minutes, we're going to go back to Name That Tune once more, and we're going to play with 2 new celebrities. But now, before I forget, I want to take a look and see what's going to be on tonight. The Trick or Treat and the Good Morning Mr. Grumpfish. I don't know if we'll do both of those. My God, they're going fast. Man, that thing went fast. Alright, let's go grab a car. And we'll let the fun begin here. So here are all the lovely, here's all 10 lovely vehicles we can work with. So let's grab one, and away we go. I'll go up to the top here, and I'll let you all see. As we now return to Name That Tune to play with two new celebrities. As it is now time for Blackhawks hockey.
They play heavy game. Their team defense is really good. Charlie McAvoy is. They talk about him a lot, but when you look at his play, and I watch him quite a bit, and I really like Charlie McAvoy. He's one of the best defensemen in the league. Doesn't get a lot of recognition, but he literally is, one of the best defensemen in the NHL. So you got to be aware of everybody out there. I think that it's for Boston moving forward. At some point, they're going to have to address a weakness down the middle, but their wing positions are so strong. They've got a 19-year-old and a 22-year-old, basically playing their first years in the NHL down the middle. But I think that as the season wears on, if they are in a position where they really feel in themselves, if they are a team that is a contender, they'll have to address that position down the middle.
Well, the last time Boston was here at the United Center, it was a fun day for the Blackhawks. Probably their win of the year last season. 6-3 victory in March, taking down the mighty Boston Bruins. Whole lot of energy in this building. Last home game. We'll see if the fans here can recreate that here tonight.
I think Boston had a great year last year. They came in on a pretty good roll.
Yeah.
And maybe underestimated the Blackhawks a little bit. There's so easy games in the NHL. If you're not prepared, you're going to get beat. Simple as that. Some teams can find a way to elevate their game. Vegas did. So when they're 40 men, but when they needed to, they picked it up in the third period. Boston's one of the teams. They have guys that want to come. They have guys that are keeping their playoffs. So there's pretty much the guys that know how to play a long coach. So maybe you can challenge.
All right, Coach, great stuff. Thanks a lot, pal.
I'm so excited. Joe and I are pals now.
Yeah, I can't wait to update my Facebook profile picture of me and you now. That's Troy Murray. He'll be on the call with John Weideman really quick as we finish up the FanDuel Sportsbook pregame show. Again, the Boston Bruins 5-0, looking for their first 6-0 start since 1937. That would match their best record ever, and the Hawks are trying to deny them from doing that. We mentioned earlier Milan Lucic out of the game. He took a shot off the foot in Saturday's game against the LA Kings. He started to skate at morning skate today before taking off with Jeremy Swayman in net for the Boston Bruins. That's going to do it for the FanDuel Sportsbook Chicago Blackhawks pregame show. John Weideman and Troy Murray have your call next. The Chicago Blackhawks hosting the Boston Bruins here at the United Center, and it's all here on 720 WGN.
Traveling to an away game to watch the Blackhawks win big? Get ready to celebrate. Celebrated a little too much? Time to sleep in. Slept in and gonna miss that flight home? Time to change your flight without paying change fees. Thanks to United. So, when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow. Maybe. United. Proud to fly the Chicago Blackhawks. Does not include basic economy unless United waiver applies. Exceptions apply for certain international flights.
Imagine being 3 months pregnant and finding out you had cancer. I'm Robin, and that was my reality. But I trusted my team at Northwestern Medicine, my oncologist, orthopedic surgeon, and high-risk obstetrician, who collaborated to come up with the safest chemotherapy plan. So I didn't have to choose between my life and my baby.
Anchored by Northwestern Memorial Hospital, nationally ranked for obstetrics and gynecology, cancer, and orthopedics by U.S. News and World Report, Robin's team worked together closely, focusing not only on making Robin better, but on bringing her baby into the world safely. After months of treatment, they performed a C-section, then cancer removal on the same day.
Now there are two things we celebrate on Sophia's birthday: her life and mine.
Because what makes us better makes you better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nn.org/better.
NHLShop.com, the official online store of the National Hockey League, and the world's largest selection of officially licensed NHL fan gear, with unique one-of-a-kind designs by Fanatics, Adidas, and all the latest styles for every NHL team. Don't miss out. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com, a Fanatics experience.
You know about CD1 Price Cleaners' low prices and fast turnaround? Now CD1 has dry clean pickup and delivery throughout Chicagoland. Compare CD1 prices to your traditional cleaner. You can save up to 60%. I scheduled my pickup online. You can even make it recurring. I received status updates and got my clean clothes back the very next day. Visit CD1Delivers.com and use the promo code WGN for an extra $10 off your first order. That's CD1Delivers.com. Promo code WGN. Save on your next painting project with 11% off everything at Menards. Freshen up your home with Dutch Boy Forever interior paint. It's paint and primer in one that features Arm & Hammer odor eliminating technology and stain blocking technology, making it the perfect choice for you and your household. A gallon starts at $29.98 after an 11% rebate. Good through October 29th. Savings are mail-in rebate. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Hey, Chris Chelios here. It's time to break out the Bandito. El Bandito Yankee Tequila. So smooth, it's criminal. Break out the Bandito, baby.
From every end comes a new beginning.
Bedard, top of the left wing circle. Cobra, Hayward Hall, right circle. Dickens into Polino, over to Bedard. One-timer. Harry, shoots, he scores!
Instilling hope in fans, young and old.
Bedard, top of the right circle. Top angle shot. Dave, rebound, he scores! Connor Bedard, first national hockey league goal!
Hope for a new winning era.
Top of the crease is Ryan Renaud.
It's time for Chicago Blackhawks hockey.
Here in the city, it's pretty special. It's remarkable.
Now, welcome to Chicago Blackhawks radio broadcast team. Troy Murray and John Whiteman.
Chicago Blackhawks take on another undefeated team tonight as they get a second crack at the Boston Bruins, who hit town at the end of a 4-game Western road trip. The Bees took the measure of the Hawks back in Boston a couple of weeks ago, and they show no sign of a President's Trophy hangover. So the Hawks are going to have their hands full here tonight if they want to get the 2 points. Hi again, everyone. John Whiteman along with Troy Murray and Joe Brand. We're here at the United Center tonight where the Blackhawks will take on the Boston Bruins in an original 6 rivalry game, Troy. The last meeting between these two teams, barring a final matchup, and boy, that'd be a lot of fun. But the Blackhawks coming off that loss against Vegas the other night, their home opener, that kind of, I think that irritated a few people, and the expectations were they were going to play a good game. I thought they did. Vegas proved they were the better team that night. The Blackhawks looking to get back into the win column, and why not? Against a team like Boston, where they played a pretty strong game a couple weeks ago. A good start to the game against Vegas. Good 40 minutes, solid 40 minutes, and then they kind of made a mistake at the beginning of the third period. Against a good team like Vegas, they chased that third period from behind, and Vegas protected it extremely well when they added on to it.
All right. Hey Google, play 101 ESPN. All right. The Blackhawks are about to begin.
So maybe, you catch them ready to get back home to Boston, but you better be ready to play the game the right way to kill Boston. All right, Mike the Lamp is sponsored by Powering Chicago's IBEW Logo 134 Electrician and Electrical Contractors of Chicago and Cook County. I'm going with Boris Kachuk. People are going, what? Boris Kachuk? Yeah, because last year against this Boston Bruins team, Boris Kachuk scored a highlight reel goal with a toe drag and shot. And so I'm just a hunch. I'm going with Boris Kachuk. Tonight's goalie matchup is sponsored by Frederickson Fire Equipment, Chicagoland's leading fire protection provider. For the Boston Bruins, it's going to be Jeremy Swayman who has career against the Blackhawks. It's 2-0-0. For the Hawks, it's going to be Peter Moran. He checks in with a career mark of 4-3-1 against the Boston Bruins. Who are you banking on today? Sponsored by Marquette Bank. Wake up to a better way to bank with Marquette Bank and Fun Rewards. Troy, who you got? I'm going to go with Nick Polito. Playing online with Connor Bedard and Tyler Johnson. It's a good opportunity for him to find some open air in the offensive zone. And Cerri went off a pass with Connor Bedard.
Here's here I found a stream that MLB has not gone after yet. So this is the best way we can hear. We can see Game 7 of the National League Championship. We have a tie score right now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Jim Cornelison.
Standing on the red carpet for the comes out from the penalty timekeeper's bench along with some very special guests. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jim Cornelison.
And there is still the same style from the Winnipeg Jets, and that style is chaos in the offensive zone. Yeah, especially in front of the net. I think the Winnipeg Jets this morning, listening to their coach talk, he wanted to get to the front. The Blues are trying to prevent that, trying to prevent every game. And now, as they continue to progress in the season, the scouting report becomes more relevant and more available to their opponent. They're going to see how the Blues try to be structured in these zones. They're trying to prevent everything from the middle of the ice. Well, the Winnipeg Jets know that. The challenge to them is going to be, can they get to the blue paint? And can they get in front of the eyes of Jordan Benson? Because look at all the games that Jordan Benson has won this year, even all the games he played for that matter. One thing's been very consistent. He hasn't had to fight through a lot of trouble.
Defensively, this ought to be a good test for that system for the Blues.
Well, it's going to be a good test because when you look at the same group, Tyler Tucker's still in there, and Marcos Cambella.
The best in the business right there, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Cornelison. Now let's go back to name that tune and see who goes on to the Golden Medley.
Some big bodies that can certainly want to penetrate and get to the inside, whether it be an Adam Lauer, for example. Brendan Dillon, he's been rushing up as a defenseman, rushing up from the ozone a lot. I saw a couple clips of him the other day getting to the front of the net. So these teams, they will jump, they will join, they will stay with the offense, and they have a lot of scoring back on this back end. Ranked 6 in the NHL right now as far as the scoring. You know, Peacock scored 10 last year. Josh Morrissey on the back end first, had a career year last year, 5th in the North voting there. So plenty of bodies, plenty of defensemen that get up in the rush and can do good things.
Well, we've got the Blues, we've got the Jets. We'll have the national anthems when we come back.
Well, hockey, with every single team in the league is playing on a Tuesday night. A cool frozen frenzy in the National Hockey League. Back in a moment, this is St. Louis Blues hockey.
Hi, I'm Dan for Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers, here to show you the easiest way to buy tires. Come to Dobbs. With the best tire brands and the biggest inventory, you'll get your tires the same day at the lowest price, guaranteed. Next time you need tires, get into Dobbs.
It's the Dobbs Buy 3 Get 1 Free tire event. Buy 3 select Cooper tires, get the 4th free. Buy 3 select Goodyear tires, get the 4th free. Plus get extra savings with manufacturer rebates. Click on GoToDobbs.com for details and save today.
Chicken Out is a new restaurant concept brought to you by your friends at Sugar Fair Smokehouse and High Point Drive-In. Chicken Out is serving up the city's best fried chicken sandwiches. You've got 2 locations to choose from. One in the iconic Del Mar Loop and the second spot in Kirkwood that offers a drive-thru. Their menu covers it all, including a Nashville hot chicken sandwich to a plant-based faux chicken breast that can be added to any salad or sandwich on the menu. They even have tenders and mac and cheese for the little piece. Download the new app for easy online ordering and rewards. And make sure to follow their social media channels for specials and more information. Let's go Blues!
They say the game starts when the puck is bounced. Right? Right. NHL Pick'em presented by Geico is the game before the game. It's the free-to-play daily NHL Pick'em game. So how's it work? Every game day before the puck is dropped, answer up to 10 questions and earn points for a chance to win $50,000. It's that easy. Score big with the game before the game. Play today on the NHL app or NHL.com/preplay.
They say consistency is the key to success. They don't believe. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently hot? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty joint. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshing, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer from West Virginia.
This is where blue bloods are born. This is St. Louis Blues hockey on 101 ESPN.
October is Child Abuse Awareness Month, and they have a ceremonial puck drop tonight at a local organization that specializes in the awareness and prevention and support of kids that deal with that. Their Center for Children and Youth, so that is why there is a slight delay in the puck drop here tonight. Jordan Bennington, Joe Vitale has been really good this season. A lot of it has been he's been able to see the puck. But even when he's had to make some terrific saves, he has made them. And it's been one very business-like approach for him.
Well, he's done what every goaltender needs to do in order to become a starter and stay a star in the National Hockey League. Is what they tell themselves all the time is, how do I keep my team in a position to win? And by a raw number standpoint, you're looking at 2. You really don't want to get to 2. You let that first goal in, maybe the second goal, keep it at 2. And he's done so good in his career, especially in this season, as far as keeping those goals against down. I think talking to him, listening to the media, and all he's saying all the right things, but I believe truly that the disposition and the tone of Jordan Bennington is really just gratitude. Gratitude for how the team in front of him has been playing, because they have just been lights out nails since going back to that time when they were in 2019, similar style in the second half. Well, they're just a very constricting style. You do that well enough, you're going to continue to keep things to the outside of where he wants to see it.
The other aspect of that has happened in front of him this season is the fact that the guys that are staying home in front of the net have been really good at clearing rebounds, given opportunities to make sure that, and if they can't find the puck, they're finding a body.
Well, and that's the most important thing. That's what Colton Parayko, he talks so highly about at the beginning of the season. It's how do you prevent traffic? It's the biggest challenge tonight for St. Louis, and in defending that, keeping things to the outside, it's just really you have to have the initiative to step in early. That's really the key. When the puck ends up going low to high, which we will see tonight, got a great vantage point here in Winnipeg. I've always loved this viewpoint here at Camden Life Center. When we see things in the offensive zone, you're going to see Winnipeg what time. They're going to go low to high from corner to point, and they're going to start getting pucks to it. Right when it gets to the point, that's where the defensemen are really tested, the low centermen really tested. Because, Curbs, that's where you're going to see the Adam Lowrys and these players like the Mark Scheifele's and the Domestikovs and the Nikolai Ehlers. Those type of guys are going to get right to that blue paint. So it's taking the initiative to step in early before you even allow them to truly get in front of big guys.
Well, they just had a support dog drop the puck at center ice. That was kind of a pretty cool thing to see, and a pretty good moment. The Blues 2-1-1 on the season, 5 points, right now 5th in the division. They sit there with 5 points on the year. That's tied with Minnesota in terms of points. Nashville, Arizona, Dallas, and Colorado just ahead of them. 2 big divisional points on tap tonight. Let's go down to ice level for the national anthem.
Can you see what's so whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the red hot stream where so gallantly streaming.
Here's Donato, looks like he won the draw. Their puck's in his feet, dug out by the Hawk Johnson. The Wyatt Kaiser left point, sending down behind the goal. Another round it goes. Donato has a block. Johnson caught it, escaped, gets it to his back. Got shot away, but that's the net. Brandon Carlo in the air corner for the Bruins. Moving up the right wing side, he'll lift it through the air and down ice. Lasso racing the puck along the left wing board, put it in and press the puck on Kaiser. Right into the face from Mrazek, blocks on the puck and holds it there. This will stopping play. You got a defenseman backing into your crease. Your goaltender trying to concentrate on finding the puck. Unfortunately for Peter, he kept his pads together. Smart play by Lasso just to throw it towards the front of the net. You got John Beecher heading there, and Kaiser was there as well, and the puck got into the feet and dribbled there, and it was tough for Mrazek to
find that loose puck and use that. Get in there and catch this ground in the lineup because Lucci not available for the Bruins, and then AB was right there as well. Face off Morgan, easy for the Bruins. I guess Jason Dickerson of the Hawks, and Dickerson wins it. Hawks net Kevin Korchinski. The pass up the right wing, Corey Cerri, who winds the puck back across the ice. Beth Jones spinning ahead to the puck down behind the blue net. Corey Cerri there, and Philip Georgia pulling off the check for Derek Former. Controls the puck, got it to Jones, right point, he'll fire. Stopped it from right point, and this puck, Cerri digging for it, the puck hops over his stick. Here's Thompson the other way for the Bruins. Got it ahead to Nebraska, one flying down the left lane. Cerri behind the net, shot the puck off the back of the net. A penalty is going to be called here. Holding the stick or holding will be called. I believe it's going to be Kevin Korchinski. Not too happy with the call. I can't say that I'm blaming.
I hear the national anthem from Canada, from Winnipeg, because that's where this game's going down tonight.
First time all year we hear both those beautiful songs and Life Center here in Winnipeg. Joe Talley alongside Chris Gerber.
I'm pretty sure Gage is going to come on every time at this point. So, Friday, 7 o'clock Central Time, right at the start of the Friday Fun Night Show. It's the 2023 World Series between the Texas Rangers and the Arizona Diamondbacks or the Philadelphia Phillies. It depends on whoever wins tonight. So middle of the third inning, still tied at 1. It's been quite a fierce fight. So coming up, we're going to hear the end of Name That Tune. And then we're going to get ready to play some tunes and drive around DeKalb. Now I'll return to the Yamaha keyboard a little later on, but I thought YouTube fixed this bug months ago. I thought Google fixed this bug months ago. But apparently they didn't. Now I can't seem to access the menu. Too much fiddling with free time. Oh gosh. Great, now I know what I should do. You locate the playlist. Ah, there it is right here. That's the one we'll play. Alright, now let's see. Let's see if we get a $100,000 winner on the Golden Medal.
for the national championship.
We want to spread the word because factory outright dealers can own number better. Go ahead. Tell them how to visit ChicagoFed.com. That's ChicagoFAD.com.
In real estate, it's all about the message. I can tell I'm an agent. Currently, all of our models offer first-class features like embryonic and ample boost premium audio systems, use front rear seats, and wireless device charging. It's your turn.
Get 0% APR, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or the $1,500 bonus cash on the 2024 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends October 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details. Not like the pros with the world's largest sports book, right at your fingertips. Sports are now available in Illinois. Hi, I'm Derek Stevens. I'm a lifelong sports bettor and I'm the owner of Surface Sports. We're excited that the Surface Sportcast is now ready for action. Serious big action. High betting limits. High money line plus and more. Now you can download fun and bet like a pro from anywhere in Illinois. Download your new booking today at SurfaceSports.com. You or somebody know they have a bubble season. Don't let better gambler attend the ILCAMD to 833-234. The Blackhawks, Wildcats, and the NFL right here on AM 720 on smart speakers that play WEAS Chicago. John Ivan Troyberry here in the 10,000 automotive first period. Blackhawks Bruins no score in this one. 15.5 to go. South on goal 4 in favor of Boston based on the left-hand side of Jeremy Swayman. 1.4 goals against average for the Bruins goaltending duo was the best in the league last year. The draw. Swayman left the Bruins control, went home, will skate the puck up the right wing side to center ice. And then dump it into the right wing corner. Hawkins, Marquette back to get it, winds it around up the right wing side. There's Tyler Johnson, passing the puck across the right. Nick Polino, fed down behind the Bruins net. Now taken away by Polino on the front. He moved it in front for Johnson. The puck was through the air. Johnson couldn't whack it home. Ends up in behind the net. Polino. Go down to the right wing. Jones firing a long shot. That hit Lindholm up high. Polino battling for the rebound. Johnson. Jones. He'll fire from the line. And that's into the glove of Swayman. He'll hold the puck and the whistle will stop play. So for Hawks, I believe they'll need their 5th and 6th shots of the game. Tying the Bruins right now in shots on goal. No score. 12:52 left in period one. Well, for the Bruins, we're talking about the goaltending. You got to get to the goaltender. You got to get to a good system defensively. A really good core of defensemen as well back there. Blackhawks former defenseman Ian Mitchell not in the lineup tonight. He has played a couple games this season.
He's working into the zone.
And spoke with Ian this morning after the skate. He says he's back with his old coach from University of Denver. Just like Montgomery knows Ian's game, I think that was a big reason why he ended up in Boston.
During World War II, Korean War, and Vietnam
War, let's get to see the memorials along the right side board, so his puck. Put it down to Reese Johnson, right wing corner, swings it behind the net behind the row. Headed down in front, working two. Picked off by the Bruins. Racing back the other way, Lanto picked off the puck in front of the Hawks bench nicely there by Reese Johnson. Garrett Tenardi ends up with a puck between the circle. Passing a free left wing right now. He'll sling it right wide to Reese Johnson. Moving down the right wing into the Bruins zone. That's the puck behind the net, but McAvoy took it away. McAvoy along the right side forward to the Bruins zone. Moving in at center right. And still for a check there by Johnson on John Dietrich. Intercept the puck down into the zone, however. Alonzo in the far corner. Larson putting in the puck. Taken along the far board. Fired for the Hawks net by Matt Porter.
Brandon Salvarado
At the right point, Kevin Kemp took a long shot. Turns wide into the net. And the punt Patrick Brown. And with the puck ready to shot away, through free, and then Donato swung it toward the Hawks net. It ends up in behind. Scrambling play right now. With puck along the left wing board. That's the Derek Corbett pinning it down behind the Hawks net. Monahan with the play. Puck to the west zone. But Derek Tenardi will back in and see the air to center right, forcing the Bruins to regroup. And confused at the Boston line. Diving into it. Takes the puck down ice to the left wing corner of the Myers. So the Hawks get a nice kick to the line. Dave Grigg ahead to go there for the nice effort. Next shot there. Give him a little bit more. Making the offensive zone. Get off for one. They can just push it down the board. Behind the Bruins net. Somebody gets the puck. And it jumps over his stick. Appleton the other way. Giving up the center ice. Still a crash to the Hawks. Near the right wing corner. That looked like it hit the post. Ricocheted out. Throws the other way. Pasternak into the hot zone. The right wing corner. Stopping there. Lays the puck down behind the net. Connor Murphy is able to dig it out. The puck over to Cerri in the far corner. To Murphy along the end board.
Well, unfortunately, Ross did not win the $10,000, but he did win $43,000. Boy, I think he was absolutely struggling. Okay, where did my where the frick did my earbud case go? Oh, there it is. Make sure it connects here, not to the iPhone. We are going to switch to the DeKalb, and we will get started. Mobile device not found. Mobile device not found. A mobile device is there. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the DeKalb to load up entirely. Okay, so since the receiver is not working, I'm gonna put Cafe in on it instead. Oh, now it seems to be working for the most part. Still not gonna put KFAN on, so. So, 10 minutes to go in the first period, 13 to go there. Edmonton and Minnesota just about to start. Game 7 is still tied at 1. What the heck? Wait, how did that piece of grass get there? I would love to get great buys of a lifetime. Alright, so again, these are the 8 cars. We wasted all 8 of them last time. Now let's be careful how we use them today. Alright, let's go. And by the way, one of the songs on Name That Tune today was it was called Everybody Loves Somebody. That was actually one of the Kmart songs. It was actually, the original was by Dean Martin, but the way I remember it was by a whole different group. Yeah, it was by a completely different group. It's the same group that did the version of that specifically for the Kmart 1973 tape. Can we beat the train? Oh, nope, we're not. I derailed it. Well, there goes our first car already. Oh my god. I actually derailed the train. I actually derailed the train. Okay, let's change servers. And I'm not going to start the next song until this loads. Oh yeah. That's a Living Spaces jingle. Here's the WALK preview. On Long Island. Alright, well, we seem to have gotten our layout back. Alright. Here we go again. Let's not screw this up. Gotta remember the correct way to go on the railroad tracks. So I cannot drive on the tracks anymore, unlike the last time. Alright, it's too late to cross at that section now. And the Hawks are on the board. Let's just move on to the next one.
See if Jones held it in at the blue line. I thought it was close. For now, Troy, I would like to break out the bandito. Celebrate every Blackhawks goal. Well, I got it in my hand right now. Kelly, we got you taken care of. Getting closer to my lips, but I'm just going to wait a second here. But you know what? If Boston had that much time to look at it, I'm going to say it's going to be called back. They haven't got any kind of look at it right now, so
They're taking a second look, and a second opinion is always a good idea. It turns at Northwestern Madison.
Well, we had a video review in Washington tonight.
It was actually, I think, when Seth Jones passed it over to Connor or Tyler Johnson. Whether he kept it in or not, they're taking a look at this up in Toronto. Challenge, if they lose this, they get a minor penalty assessed for them, so I wouldn't think that they got to be pretty confident that this is going to be called back because of an offside. Now here we get another look at it. The original play. Oh, yeah. No. Well, it goes way back to what happened in field when entering the zone. He crossed the line and passed it over to Tyler Johnson on the board. This is really close. At the back end of the skate lane, there'll be a touch of the blue line there. Instead of the all the way across before you can enter the zone. It's really close. They're taking a long look at this. And again, this is a second look. Second opinion is always a good idea if you're in Northwestern Madison. I've had a few second opinions. Last couple of years. Really helps.
Absolutely. Understood completely, bud. Good things for those second opinions. Still reviewing it down below us here. I believe we're going to get an announcement here momentarily.
Now, if the linesmen do the review, they'll tell the referee what happened. So let's go down right now.
Further video review was determined the play was offside. We have no goal.
Well, the good thing is that they're going to reset the clock, and it's going to go way back into the penalty. The Hawks are going to get more power play time put back onto the board. Connor Bedard does not pick up his third of the season. Does not get his second central power play goal. He got an overhead look here. I think it's a correct call by the linesman.
Oh, that is so close.
The one guy who was happy was Jeremy Coyle.
Yeah.
That was a terrible giveaway.
It was.
Well, that was a control problem by the Boston Bruins. And sponsored by North Shore Adult Diapers. It's early strong protection when all else fails. NorthShore.com.
All right, so now 1:31 remains on the Hawks' first pistol power play. As the Hawks get possession, after Derek Forward dropped the puck on to Seth Jones' stick, he'll skate it behind the Hawks net and move it up the right wing, Cerri, center right. Deflected down the right wing corner, Bruins zone. Racing in to get it, Carlo moved it around behind the Bruin net for the near corner. Tyler Johnson waving it in behind him. Picked off by Forward, and he'll clear the puck up the left side boards and all the way down.
That's Johnson's got to make a better play than that. That's the Fisher Bears. Something in behind it, and he's clear for the Bruins.
Jeff Jones out from behind the Hawks net.
You got 4 $9 on your head in there.
He gave center right, give it out to the Steve, trying to get it back to Bedard, right from far line. That play would have been offside. McAvoy to the puck, to Marchand over the hot line left wing. Set McAvoy down the front of the right circle, put it over. The second Royal. Penalty was called. And he's going to even up the sides now for the next 30 seconds. Then the Bruins will get
Against the Blackhawks pistol power play.
Tell me what's
24 seconds of power play alone after they have a little 4-on-4 action here. 6:11 to go here in period number 1. Profession now is an automotive first period.
Hawks have a goal this season in the 4-against-4 situation. None against, while the Bruins have no goals and none against in this situation. Korchinski to the hot line. Asking every right goal Bruin lines. He'll backhand the puck down the right side boards and in behind their net. Kevin Shattenkirk in the near corner from New Rochelle, New York. to the pass ahead, Matt Hawkruss into the Hawk zone, stopping at the right point. Preparing to punt through the high spots, over and leave it at the left point to Jason Rush. Cross fires a long shot from out high. 6 down to 8 by Mrazek. And with Lindholm to Jason Rush, high slot. Bruins get Lauko out the box, they now have a power play. Lindholm is over in the left point circle. Contra, the Pasternak left point. Contra top of the circle again, he puts it now to the right point to Pasternak. Headed through top of the right circle, Lindholm. The right point to Pasternak. And Jack stuck to the left point. Dropping it down to the left wing corner to Pasternak back to the Hawk net. Round the Marchand along the right forward. Right point, Lindholm down to Marchand to the corner. But behind the Hawks, Ed Korchinski waves it over the left corner. Taken by Shatner, put it to the line. And Lindholm tried to fire a shot. Right there with Philip Kurashev of the Hawks to deflect the puck down ice into the Boston zone. Marchand racing back the other way through center ice. Over the Hawk line to the left wing side. He drops it off to Van Riemsdyk, top of the left circle. Out of Marchand in the left wing corner to Pavel.
And the Phillies have a 2-1 lead.
Marchand up to the half court. The Zaka now back to the Hawk net. Racing around to the right wing corner at half court.
Looks like they're going to try and add on.
Marchand left circle, he'll fire. Connor Murphy turns sideways, hit one, he's blocking. Marchand again, top of the left circle. Trying to fire toward the net. Murphy got a poke check on that. Bruins get it back. Pasternak on the high slot to McAvoy, top of the left circle. Murphy again blocking that shot away from the far board. Cleared away, and here comes the Hawks short-handed. Taylor Raddick is over the blue line. He tries to do a little deke on Zaka. Lost the puck down in on Swayman. He'll flop on it in the Bruins crease and hold it, but the Hawks have come back to full strength, thanks in large part to the effort of Blackhawks defenseman Connor Murphy. 4:05 left in period number 1 here at the United Center. Hawks and Bruins, no score. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGS.
Steve Anfernini, as any coach knows, preparation is winning. Be ready to take on Chicago's weather extremes with new fiberglass windows from the Yoki's Window Company. Yoki is Chicago's only family-owned direct-to-consumer manufacturer. Hey, in my opinion, but fiberglass windows and patio energy efficient windows in America. Great looking windows ready for any weather. Choose fiberglass or choose vinyl. Just be sure to choose Yoki. Go to Yoki.com.
The Devil Supermarket is with a critical refreshing taste. Because you know the biggest spot, the better the morning. You put it out. You're reported by Crown Sports Chicago Little.
Oh, turn it up.
I'm dropping it right now. From 319 adult. I mean, which is almost here.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Okay, done. Your radio home for the Hawks, Cavs, and the NFL. WEAS now back to the game.
John Raymond, Troy Murray, and Joe Brandt here at the United Center. Chicago Blackhawks hockey is sponsored by Carrier Factory Authorized Dealers. Enter to win a Carrier furnace or sweet tickets at ChicagoFAG.com. Well, the excitement of the Connor Bedard power play goal taken away because of the offside call. A good job by the video coaches of the Boston Bruins to spot that. Was way before Bedard actually put the puck in the net on the initial entry. Not the Seth Jones team, but they did a nice job there. No score in this one, 4-5 to go, first period.
Kind of a gutsy call on the part of the Bruins, too. That was really very close.
If they don't get the call there, they get another penalty now. Except for them already in the box.
Going to get an icing call here against Boston off this last face-off, and they'll bring it back down into the Bruins zone and start all over again.
Boston very comfortable in this type of game. They don't give up many goals. They have scored a ton of goals. But when they only are averaging 1.4 goals a game in the first 5 games, You're comfortable playing the extra game. Very good defensive team. Well coached team by Jim Montgomery.
Now the draw, Polino stepped in to take it instead of Johnson. Bruins get it anyway. Brandon Carlo carrying through center right, through the hot line on the right wing. He swings one through the legs of Korchinski in on goal. Mrazek turned it wide with the stick. There's Korchinski now near corner Hawkins. Angles a perfect pass up the right wing. Polino in full flight. Through center right over the Bruin line. He tried to wind his way to the net. Had the puck checked off his stick. This puck out near the far point. Taken there by the Bruins, Trent Frederick, and he'll spin it to the hot blue line. Seth Jones there, quick pass up by Star, punching at the Bruin line. Carries down to the left wing corner. Tried to step out of the way of a check from Lindholm, could not. Control takes the puck behind the Bruin net. Moving up the left wing side at center ice to McAvoy. Crossing the hot line, McAvoy angles one in with a backhander, and then stops with the stick of the glove of Mrazek, and he'll hold it. Mitchell will be on play. We'll get a face off in the hot zone to Mrazek's right. No score.
Long stretch pass to Connor Bedard. Kind of was turning the wrong way and couldn't handle on the backhand, and then drifted into the corner. Bruins defense are big and physical. They separated Bedard from the puck from the right hand side of Jeremy Sway, and then goaltender. They got back in the hot side of the ice now for the right hand eye of Mrazek. They got the top offensive line out there.
Dickinson and Contra on the draw. And McAvoy doesn't look like he's moving that fast, but very effective at carrying the puck deep into the offensive zone to shut up offense for the Bruins anyway. Offensive chances. And behind the Bruin net now, Hampus Lindholm ridden into the corner board there by Corey Perry. Puck flies up the board to Dickinson out near the point. He backhands it down deep into the Bruin zone.
It's an empty family video. It's so empty. It's really, really empty. It's an empty family video. Alright, well, let's, before I go make popcorn, let's take a look at the score. Phillies lead 2-1. Getting ready for the 5th inning. Yeah, there's the Halloween trick-or-treat commercial. So, here we go. So, either the Phillies or the Diamondbacks will win the pennant tonight and move on to play against the Texas Rangers on Friday. Yay, it's that T-Mobile commercial for the 2nd time in this series. Struck! We won't raise your internet rates ever. Home internet from T-Mobile for just $50 a month. It's home internet from T-Mobile for just $50 a month. Alright, did TOP finally go? No, they did not. They did not. So that's where we stand with the Phillies right now. Where we stand with Minnesota. The Blackhawks, did they overturn the goal? They actually overturned the goal? No way. But, still scoreless in the first period. Actually, both first periods are just about over. Blues first period and Winnipeg is almost done. Meanwhile, Edmonton and Minnesota are both tied at 1. So,
over in front of the Bruin bench. Hit there by Van Riemsdyk, and a penalty is going to be called here to Boston. Hooking will be the call. The Hawks will finish the period of the 6-0 power play, barring a power play. Gets a little bit of a step on you. You're going to be chasing the plays. Get the stick out. That's Frederick in the box. 2 minutes for hooking. Giving the hand with half of the field. Out there
see, like, when he gets the puck, he's dangerous. I'd like to see him finish off more lanes, right? But he gets the opportunities, and he is a guy that drives the defense back. So I'd like to see him, get
All right.
shots on goal. But when you drive into the offensive zone, stop and turn it up.
So we're gonna wait till the end of the period.
Down and go around the net and look for some options.
Draw one by the Bruins. Carlo sends it all the way down. Seth Jones has got ice to Connor Bedard over the Bruin line down the right wing with 8 seconds. Dropping at the Jones right point to Bedard along the right wing board. The Perry in the slot fires. That's played down for the butterfly save. Rebound cleared down ice by Beecher, and there's the horn ending play at period number 1.
That's the first period. I see him get the ball here. Bedard with a great little distance in the middle right for Perry. They work on this play. Perry really doesn't have a chance to react to it, but his body position ready. The face that shot coming in from Corey Perry.
Bruins got away 11 shots on goal in period number 1 to 8 for the Hawks. The Hawks will open up play in period number 2 with a minute and 37 seconds. Power play time was switched to work and a fresh sheet of ice. All in all, a pretty close period of play between a very good team defending President's Trophy winning Boston Bruins and Portland.
Yeah, I mean, they did well. I thought they made a couple mistakes that they needed to clean up a little bit as far as their puck management. This was one of the keys coming into the game, but overall, Boston was a good team, and you did a nice job. You say.
All right, so. So we're just gonna let you all watch the trains here. As the Blues and the Blackhawks are both now in their first intermission. We're gonna go over here to the sidewalk. We're gonna let you all enjoy the trains, and then I will be back so we can get ready for period number 2 and pressure luck. Don't go away, we got more to come. Don't go anywhere, please. More to come.
Enjoying Alex Weston, Blackhawks defenseman. Alex, we really appreciate your time. Good partner, now playing with Connor Murphy. How's the adjustment been for you?
Not too bad. I mean, he makes it easy. He's super predictable out there. He's fun to play with him. He's obviously super good defensively as well, so it's always nice, but I think we're doing well together.
Alex, you look at the game you played last year, coming into this season, certainly more comfortable. Do you feel like the speed of the game has slowed down because you know the game a little bit more?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think, last year, a couple games I got when I was up here even, at the end of the year, I felt like, it was quite a big jump at the pace, and, I definitely didn't feel as comfortable as I do now, so I think, like you said, I think the pace has kind of slowed down for me a bit now, and that's just, kind of something I'm getting used to.
6'6". You've got great reach out there on the ice. We've been very impressed with your ability to shut down plays, taking away passing lanes, using that reach. Are you feeling comfortable in that area now?
Yeah, very. I mean, I think going against some of the better players is always a little bit more challenging. They're threatening, multiple options. You kind of have to, make sure you're shoulder checking and knowing where that pass might go. But, that's for sure something that I think is one of my strong suits. So I'm definitely going to continue to improve on it.
You play against big guys, you play against physical guys, and you have a guy like Marchand out there for the Boston Bruins. Not a big guy, but really tricky. He's an excellent hockey player. How do you defend against a guy like that?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think that's honestly one of the harder kind of types of players that I go against. For being so big, it's definitely a little difficult when you're playing against somebody that's smaller than you and lower to the ground. They have a little bit more stronger center of gravity, so that's something you kind of have to watch out for. Their GFT as well, so it's definitely a challenge playing against a player like him.
So far, so good for you, Alex. Keep up the great work. Go get it in the second period, and thanks for being our guest.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Blackhawks defenseman Alex Plastic along with us here in the intermission. Joe Brandon standing by at Blackhawks Central. He's going to have a full intermission report for you good folks. We're going to open up the second period of Central Power with Jimmy Gus. This is Blackhawks Hockey on 720
Transfers to SSU are guided by transfer counselors who can help navigate the admission process, including credit evaluation, transfer scholarships, and semester schedules. Or successful transition from the required institution, educating for competence, character, and career success. State major universities for students who want more of themselves and more roll out their future. Speak with a transfer counselor today. Visit fxu.edu, keyword transfer, to discover the way to a brighter future of the best in you. St. Xavier University, the best in you.
My account was messed up when they converted.
Sounds like you're ready to try my bank. Marquette, they're a local bank with personal service and a digital desk. Download mobile banking on my bank for 40,000 free ATMs nationwide. Plus, they're always supporting local causes in our community.
You and your neighborhood. Marquette Bank, member FDIC, how you live and love where you bank. When your new software's a hole, been traded on the latest big is overrated. Just raise a glass with a brand new blue and have a market. Maybe you need a new rate, anything to be true and it's falls apart. You'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a bottle of blue. It's a crazy world, so what do you do? It's all Brandon I. Levon and Star Rock Country. Farming Queen City, the gorgeous Cerri, the more, so listen to this. If you're looking for a vacation home or an all-year-round home, check out Heritage Harbor. It's so close to Chicago and closer still to the western coast. Heritage Harbor has multiple stunning neighborhoods located right on the water with access to both the Illinois and Fox Rivers and breathtaking waterfront views. Heritage Harbor was built around a vibrant, award-winning marina. Now they're all the time. And right now they have move-in ready homes or the opportunity to purchase waterfront lots. There are swimming pools, pickleball, and sand volleyball courts, beautiful walking trails, and a great on-site restaurant called Red Dog Grill. There's kayaking, paddleboarding, wave surfing, and more. And you're just minutes from 4 state parks. Live the harbor life at Heritage Harbor. Visit WGNHarborLife.com. Then do what I did. Get that free tour or book a stay. Visit WGNHarborLife.com. Professionals at 911 Chicago are ready to answer your call. They'll get your plumbing job done right. 24/7, 1-833-911. No score, 40 minutes here at the United Center. Shots on goal in favor of the Boston Bruins, 12-9. But the Hawks are another solid effort and get an advantage. 37 seconds to begin the second period. We all thought we another kind of dark goal here in the UC, but it didn't get turned over to the offside. It's a full slate of NHL action tonight. 16 games going out the league, so let's get right to it. A couple finals to break the already. Toronto Maple Leafs with a 4-1 victory over the Washington Capitals earlier today. Buffalo, I think that back in Ottawa, they honored Craig Anderson, who officially retired as a Senator today. The Buffalo Sabres beat Ottawa 6-4. The final left in Canada. About all said and done over in Tampa Bay, the Lightning with a 3-0 lead over the Carolina Hurricanes. Carolina with their last effort, they got a 6-on-4 man advantage with only 40 seconds left down in Sunshine State. It's Jack Hughes against Cole Caulfield over in Montreal, and right now the Devils on top of the Canadiens. 4-1, 11-21 left in the third period. Neither of those guys have scored in that game, though. Dallas with a 2-1 lead over the Pittsburgh Penguins. There's 17 minutes left in regulation out in Pennsylvania. The Florida Panthers hosting the San Jose Sharks tonight. Former Blackhawk Jan Gruden, 300 career games in the NHL. 2-1 lead for the Panthers over the Sharks. Series down in Florida. Colorado is trying to stay undefeated. Currently trail the New York Islanders 3-2 with 3:30 left in the second period. Colorado currently on the power play, however. They're looking for just their second 6-0 start. The organization relocated Denver. Seattle's in Detroit trying to cool off the red-hot Red Wings. Currently a 1-1 tie, but it's tracked in Detroit. 11-14 left in the second period. No, former Blackhawk Alex DeBrincat has not scored yet in that one. Columbus Blue Jackets with a 1-0 lead over the Anaheim Ducks. You've got the matchup of number 2 against number 3 in that one. Number 2 overall draft pick Leo Carlson against number 3 overall draft pick Adam Fantilli against Obviously, both those guys drafted after Blackhawks forward Connor Bedard. St. Louis and Winnipeg, they got no score through one period up in Canada. Minnesota Wild hosting the Edmonton Oilers. Edmonton is trying to win their first game in Minnesota February of 2019, and obviously the Oilers not off to a great start. They're 1-3-1. And it's currently a 1-1 tie late first period over in Minnesota. Vancouver's got a 1-0 lead over the Nashville Predators. That game with 12:35 left in the first period. Later on tonight, the New York Rangers visit the Calgary Flames. The Arizona Coyotes beat the LA Kings for a rematch of the NHL Global Series earlier this year. Australia, a real late night one for you. 10 o'clock tonight, Central Time. Vegas hosts Philadelphia. The Flyers off to a fantastic start, 3-1-1, but they get a little bit better, moving 6-0, trying to continue their undefeated start to the year. Elsewhere in the sports world, in baseball, NLCS Diamondbacks are in the 5th inning. Advance the World Series, take on the Texas Rangers. It also looks like Bob Melvin is going to manage the San Francisco Giants next year. He'll lead San Diego. Meanwhile, here at the United Center, we've got no score between the Blackhawks and the Bruins. Original 6 matchup. Troy Murray returns to help us break down that first period that has the Hawks and the Bees scoreless at the UC. You're listening to Blackhawks Talk here, 720 WGN.
Hey, I'm on Cerri, and you're listening to Blackhawks Radio on 720 WGN.
Your heart. You'd never think can perfectly stop it from pumping. I'm Cerri. And when my team at Northwestern Medicine discovered a deadly malfunction in my brain, my cardiologist and neurosurgeon said the only way to treat it was by stopping my heart. And that's exactly what they did. 12 times. Anchored by Northwestern Memorial Hospital, top ranked in Illinois for neurology and neurosurgery by U.S. News and World Report, Cerri's unique conditions required a unique team collaborating like never before. Team temporarily stopped Cerri's blood flow, allowing the catheter to more easily travel through her veins to reach and obliterate the brain malformation. Stopping my heart saved my life. You hear that every day. Because what makes us better makes you better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at ns.org/better.
This NHL season gets more exciting with every flash shot with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get $200 in bonus bets guaranteed when you place a $5 bet. Win or lose when you download and join FanDuel today. FanDuel, an official partner of the Chicago Blackhawks. Must be 21 or older and present in Illinois. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bet that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Hey, Blackhawks fans. Plus, it's your things you money on every song. Like $1 for every channel every day. Start with the most basic. Let's go.
It's time for our current odds according to Cerri Sports Illinois. The Sports Now is now available in Illinois. Download it today and bet like the pros with the world's largest sports book. They had a -105 for an over of 6 goals combined between the Blackhawks and Bruins. After 20 minutes with no scoring, that has dropped to 4.5 goals. We're going to bring in Troy Murray, who's breaking this game down with John Weideman. And Troy, we knew Boston was going to put up a good fight, but Hawks put up a pretty decent fight as well. A couple of good scoring chances. You know Boston's going to come at you offensively, but all in all, pretty good 20 minutes played by the Hawks.
I think they made some mistakes with some plays that they could have executed better out of their own end of the ice. But overall, the goaltender was good. No Boston's going to get some opportunities, but they blocked a lot of shots. Connor Murphy was out there and did an excellent job. He's a great shot blocker. He took away a couple opportunities on their Boston power play by blocking shots. Good job by him. And I thought the Blackhawks, I think they need to challenge the front of the net a little bit more. It seemed like everything was kind of one and done. I'd like to see more scrambles around the front of the net. We can't get dirty and greasy, as Joe Pundle would used to call it, but overall,
As our first intermission guest, Alex Classic, been the most consistent player for the Hawks so far this year?
Defensively, yeah, I think he has been. If you just look at his numbers when he was playing with Seth Jones and him were both heavy on the plus side. Classic. Playing big matchups against other team's top players. Kevin Dean is certainly not afraid to throw him out there against other team's top players. He comes into this game with +6. By far the best on the defensive side of it. He's used his reach to his advantage. Great rush up the ice. Today he saw his skate able to pull away. He's 6'6" and a kind of a graceful skater. But a powerful skater as well. So they liked him. And the Blackhawks did the right thing last year, bringing him along slowly, allowing him to kind of grow. A little bit ganglier. Now this year he's a little bit more solid. Put in a solid effort of working out and everything. And I really like his play. If you talk to the coaching staff, they rave about the way that he played so far earlier this season.
That's Troy Murray. Ian Carolina will have a call in the second period. The Hawks try to break the scoreless line.
Watch the Blackhawks win big and get rid of so much. Just even going to miss that flight home. Time to change your flight without more changing. Thank you, United. So, when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow. Maybe. United. Proud to fly the Chicago Blackhawks. Does not include basic economy unless United waiver applies. Exception applies for certain international flights.
Hey, everyone, what do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated.
I know, right?
You know, I'm afraid for the calendar. Days are numbered.
That's it. Seriously? No way.
Okay, one more.
Local 150 has worked hard to provide a better life and safer workplace for the men and women who work in the construction industry across the Midwest. Our 23,000 members operate heavy construction equipment, and Local 150 takes pride in providing quality land support professional learn more about at local150.org. And never forget, United we stand, divided we fall.
Ryan Scott Olson from Olson Windows.
Fall here and when around the horizon, you need experts like us to ensure your new windows will be installed in winter to prevent cold air from ever coming into your home. Olson Windows will keep your home warm and your heat bills down. Don't wait for the winter weather to kick in. Visit OlsonWindows.com today to schedule your appointment.
Olson Windows is a Lindsay Diamond certified contractor. Hey, Joey up here. It's time to break out the Bandito. El Bandito Yankee Tequila. So smooth, it's criminal. Break out the Bandito, baby.
Want to shout out Josiah on Twitter, who was asking about Luke Richardson possibly using Connor Bedard and Lucas Reichel on the same line, moving Reichel from center to wing where he played a lot last year. Luke Richardson addressed this earlier today, saying that right now, plan is to keep Reichel at center. He does look at the schedule ahead. Maybe around early November is an opportunity to experiment those two on the top line. Maybe we'll see them at the end of a game or at the end of a shift or at the end of a power play, something along those lines. But at the moment, Reichel will remain at center. We got no score here at the United Center, but for a little bit, we thought we had a goal. Perry, Primus, puts the puck on the short side. Left hand behind the net. Here's Bedard in front.
It's Johnny Olson speaking for Concentration, a Mark Ritz and Bill Todman production.
Bedard put down behind the net for Cerri, bend the left circle, and now Bedard grabs the puck in the right circle off the Johnston shot, the rebound. Couldn't get a clean shot away, Bedard, but put it to the line, and Seth Jones could not hold the puck in. After a retreat to center ice. Gives the puck to Anthony Steve there to Seth Jones, works his way over.
Oh, a massive regained lead in the bottom of the fifth.
Carlo took it away again, passing up the left wing to Forward, and he'll clear it all the way down. Bruins changing up their penalty killers. Hawks do likewise with their power play. And behind the off net.
I really want the Phillies to move on.
And Lucas Reichel through center ice, still looking for his first point of the season. Put the puck in over the Bruin line. Polino along the right board. Polino sends it down to the area behind the net. Reichel there. The Donato left corner, fed it back in behind for Reichel. Round to Polino along the right board. Sends it to the right point for Kimke. Long wrist shot blocked in the front by McAvoy. DeBrusque for the Bruins. Bends the puck down ice into the Hawks zone as Frederick comes down the box. Bruins at full strength. Frederick misses the puck. Hawks get it back. Reichel into the Bruins zone right wing side to Donato. Oh, he's hit from behind. It's kind of high there by McAvoy. But he's back on his feet with the puck. Donato walks in front and shoots. And down is Swayman with the butterfly save. He'll hold it there. I didn't think Ryan Donato was going to get up from the ice as quickly as he did. And boy, he made a heck of a play.
Yeah, I love the effort that Donato brings to the table, and that's why they brought him to Chicago. He's a great player. That makes him last year with Seattle. He works hard in all areas, not afraid to drive to the front of the net. He's taking one right through the blue tape. Wayman actually comes up with a really good right pass tape on the sweep around by Donato. I think Luke Richardson is going to be happy that Donato is around. He can play him in so many different positions. Play wing, play center.
Now it's a draw won by the Hawks. Reed Johnson fires from the left circle. Shot by Swayman, who was then bowled over by Kachuk. Play comes back up ice in the Bruin zone, and Pasternak sends a knuckleball type of a shot through the air into the glove of Peter Moran. You want to get another look at this. Swayman, you mentioned, got bowled over by Kachuk. The referee was right there saying that he was pushed into the spot for that play. Jackson came up ice talking to the referee, but I think it's a good call. Solskjaer doesn't like it. Here's a shot, pushes it on the guy, and the injury. Draw won by the Bruins. Jack quick on the right point, dropping it to Marchand along the right side board. Back into the cross lane, over the left wing corner. Simpson shot on goal. Club save made by Mrazek. He'll hold the puck. And again, another face-off in the Hawks zone, this time to Mrazek's right. No score in this hockey game with 17:44. Last in period number 2.
Did you know that Lynn Holt was as big as he is?
Yeah, I remember when he played for the Anaheim Ducks.
He didn't seem like a physical player. I didn't think he had the physical size that he did, but he's 225 pounds.
Yeah, he's good size, right?
He struggled when he came to Boston to begin with, but he settled in really nicely. You look at some of their guys, Matt Sedgwick is not a big guy, but he competes hard. He gives you the reverse body check when your head's into the corner. You don't expect that McAvoy's a nasty player, 6'10". Carlos 6'5", Lindholm 6'4", Forward 6'4". Big D-core.
Certainly do. We're going to get an icing call here to the Hawks as Connor Murphy off the face-off went, pulled out the 8-iron and put the puck through the air over everybody's head, and it went all the way down. Face-off comes down, circles to the left of Mrazek. And the Matthew Contra facing off, gives the Hawks Jason Dickinson. Now Contra's been tossed out of it. So the David Pasternak is a safety draw. He moves Marchand to his left next to the circle and Contra to his right. Doesn't matter anyways, the Hawks get control off the draw. Dickinson wins it, Murphy behind the net, passing up the right side with Cerri. From the Hawk blue line, he's sitting down left wing corner Bruins zone. Kurashev there, shot it toward the net. This deflects off of Swayman's goal stick and out and over the near glass and out of play. So they'll keep the draw inside the Bruins zone to Swayman's right.
For Kurashev getting into his first game of the season after having a wrist injury bothering him.
The Phillies have a lot of work to do to get caught up here. So, in just a moment, we're going to get set for Press Your Luck. So, as I just said, nothing much has happened on John's end. What about Comcast? Did anything happen there since we last checked? There was one more Comcast test. There was one more. I want to check the local because either, TOP is not going yet, so we're waiting for WTOP to test. So it's right now 3-2 Diamondbacks, top of the sixth. Can't tell, but this is game 7. Oh no, that is the Diamondbacks because I can hear them cheering. So the Diamondbacks are at bat right now. This is the top of the sixth. Alright, so let's go ahead and find another area. And we'll probably waste the rest of our cars in this next hour as we get ready to press our luck. We could finish it like that, but no. We want to play Millionaire.
Straight away from the front of the net. One of the players might have gotten a stick on him. Yeah, Sean had redirected it. I'm over the glove of Brad. Cats are so good at just getting puppy through to the net. Walk towards the middle. Great little redirect. Right up in the top corner. Like Pablo Grande, his first of the season. 79-81. Both last year on Wait when they had it.
Bruins lead 1-0. Winnipeg leads 2-0 against the Blues. Once again, the Wild and the Maple Leafs are once again tied. The Wild and the Oilers are both tied. I'm rooting for Philadelphia. Now, Brandon, if you're watching tonight, I'm sure you're rooting for Philadelphia as well, as much as I am. So we're going to watch some trains inside the Menards. We're going to rail fan outside a Menards store. So we're rail fanning the cow from a Menards store. This will be fun. So I know we're not listening to the Wild, but I want to keep sports radio on in case MLB finds out that somebody's doing an unauthorized rebroadcast of the game. And then they get a hold of YouTube to take it down. But I'm sure the whole thing's automated, so. But that one guy couldn't get away with it last night in the American League Championship. But then this time with the postseason thing, it doesn't seem like they care. So that is definitely quite a surprise. And here we go to the bottom of the sixth. So here we go to the bottom of the sixth. Diamondbacks lead 3-2. Bottom of the sixth coming up. Might end up watching the rest of this game on the screen if I so choose. But no, we're not going to. I'm sure eventually MLB is going to post the moment the Phillies won the pennant. I'm sure everybody else is going to be posting moments from the audience eventually. All your building materials. I would love to see. This is what we'll start with when I get back. I still have to choose the episode tonight, don't I? You know what? I'll do that with the time remaining before pressure luck gets started. Site with Verizon tonight. What should we do? I want to save Haunted House Party for. I actually want to save Haunted House Party for tomorrow. Since it's starting to feel like summer again, I'm not sure what we should do. What else to do? I've already used up all the summer-like episodes. Except for X Marks the Spot. That's the only summer-themed episode we still have. So, I have, so X Marks the Spot will be the episode of choice tonight. WTOP, this is your final hour to test. Last hour to do it. I would love to see you do it tonight. Otherwise, it will be Wednesday, probably. Now, it's time to press your luck.
Passing up the right side, Reed Johnson and centering. Drives it down the glass, moves into the bro zone, back circles the next to two. Has play for it, lost it. Reed Johnson, a hard-working play, chips it away at the bro line. Taken back by Van Riemsdyk at the bro. Centers the hot zone along the left wing forward. And he runs heavily into the glass there with a Reed Johnson check. Trying to fight out the check and get to the bro as best he does. Osborne, meanwhile, with the punt. On the left side forward. Lost it there. Taken back by the Bruins. And then a shot from the far point. And into the corner of Peter Morazin. Arnold got away a pretty good shot. Morazin will hold on. Face off will be in the circle to his left. Arnold is going to hold on to up a little bit too long on that check down. And you're going to have to have some options. You're taking a wide safety. They're coming on the edge. Being honest. I'll play it open area. Find a passing lane. Federer can make a play rather than just pass it in. Off the face off the 100 kick control. Murphy behind the net. has the puck between the circles, moving it past the Hawk blue line. Bedard skates by it. Michael picks it up. The Jones over the blue form line, right point. He puts one through the air, and then will pass down the side. And that's Swayman will plug it to the ice and hold it for the whistle. Boston does a real nice job of getting off the blue line there. They work it with Robert Bedard. Robert trying to get in his zone. But Boston has their shot. There's only three guys. And Santo's doing it to get into there. And between the
And there's the train. That's the city rail, all right. So, my goodness, that one whammy animation I saw earlier, well, at the start of the program, my goodness, that has to be one of the greatest ones I've ever seen. It was like a Family Feud thing. It was like, here we go, top 6 answers on the board. What are you? And then one man was like, bro, survey says you're broke. That was a fun whammy animation, let me be honest. And boy, the game is getting close now. Diamondbacks have a 3-2 lead. Well into the 7th inning. And it's Friday night. Say hello. That's a great replica of Citizens Bank Park with the bell and everything. Here's where we stand sports-wise. Edmonton leads 3-2. Winnipeg leads 2-0 with 5 minutes left in the second period. Boston still has 1-0 lead. Looks like there's been only one Comcast. Now we're gonna wait until we get to Millionaire tonight to do it. So, all right. So now we're gonna head back to Press Your Luck, and we're gonna see if Jamie can secure that lead and possibly get into the $1 million bonus game. Alright, well, Chanel has the advantage with almost $15,000 in cash and prizes. She will be up after the break. After Pressure Luck comes back from commercial break, she will play her spins. And she'll try and add on to that. She doesn't want to go out of the game. Let's first quickly change areas of the town. Let's find a new area quickly. Let's watch from right here now. Now, before we return to Pressure Luck, I want to put back on the track 3. $806 is when we arrived. So let's do this quickly here. Oh, this was an interesting one. This one was quite an interesting one. The front was 161, 170, and then there are two Metrolink cars. There are two Metrolink cars that are going back to Los Angeles, but nothing to see at the end.
Nothing?
Yep, nothing.
Not even one thing?
Alright, back to Pressure Luck. Phillies have a runner on first. One out, bottom of the seventh. Wow, TOP, you still don't want to test? Wow. MAL's already done? So now the 9:30 hour, this is TOP's last chance. So Julie has won the game after Chanel hit landed on a Tesla, which was worth almost $43,000. She went against the board and ended up hitting Wang. Got $2,000 past the spins over to Julie. Then she then landed on 5,500 and won the game. Speaking of which, let's see where I can find the marks. Nope, it's not. It's gonna be. Nope, it's not here. It's not here either. It has to be on this. Nope, it's not on here either. That's the same. Is it on animals everywhere? It's probably not. No, it's not. So, two movies left to look at. This one we totally wrong. Let's see which ones exactly they are. Then there are things will stay. Yep, this is the one we want. Alright. It's gonna be coming off this disc tonight. Let's make sure it didn't get crushed, because if it did, that'd be bad. Alright, let me get the case here. Mark down the episode off of here. I'm gonna go back to the note and mark down the episode. Alright. And now to go see if Julie can win $1 million on the Pressure Luck bonus game. Let's see if she can do it. Julie is doing incredibly well. Julie is doing well so far in this first round. In the first round of play in the pressure luck bonus game. She has right now won $26,450 in cash, including a special General Hospital prize, where she'll fly first class. To Los Angeles. She'll get to tour the General Hospital set. She'll get to meet the cast. But not only that, debut on the program as a background actor. She'll be a background actor on the program next season. If it all goes well, she will be a background actor on the program next season. Or this season, later this season, I don't know which one. But let's talk sports right now. Boston still has a 1-0 lead as the Blackhawks go into the third period. The Winnipeg Jets lead 2-1 as the third period is well underway. Edmonton leads 3-2 against Minnesota right now as their third period is getting started. And taking a look at baseball right now, top of the 8th. Diamondbacks lead 4-2. And they could be in their first World Series since 2001. So, we could be looking at 2 historic firsts for 2 different teams. This will be the Rangers' first World Series appearance since 2011. If the Diamondbacks win tonight, this will be their first World Series appearance since 2001. Since 2001. So, 2 different teams appearing in the World Series a decade apart. The Diamondbacks appeared in the World Series in 2001, and the Rangers last appeared in 2011. And as far as I know, the Rangers have never won a World Series title. So the Diamondbacks are really coming back from behind to try and force a Game 7. So now it all comes down to this. Now in just a moment here, we're going to go back to Julie. And now it's 2-0 Boston, or that's part of the intermission. All right, let's go back to pressure luck and see if Julie can add on to all of what she has won so far tonight. We got the Crashtown game thing all set up here. Julie hit the whammy only once, and then she'll have, so now she has the opportunity to regroup, and she did in a big way. Let's see if she can end, let's see how this game of Pressure Luck ends. Okay. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is the incredible extravaganza of primetime shows. Before we get started with the finale here, let's remind us of where we are right now in sports. Boston leads 3-0 right now with 12 minutes to go in period number 3. Winnipeg leads 3-1 against St. Louis with 7 minutes to go. Edmonton leads 3-2 against Minnesota. Well into the third period. The Diamondbacks lead 4-2 going into the 9th. If it all goes well, this will be their first World Series appearance since 2001. Absolutely amazing. All right. With that, we are ready to begin. We are ready to begin the incredible extravaganza. But before we go any further, however, I need to switch the display to Roblox. And there we go. Now it's been switched back. Alright. Switched it back. Now I need to locate the episode from the episode menu. And we find it right there. Alright. One more, just the volume on the rest of them. So this is it. This is it. The Diamondbacks are 6 outs away from winning the National League pennant. And this will be their opportunity to make it back to the World Series for the first time since 2001. Yes, 2001 from when I could last recount. I'm trying to get the headphones adjusted here. Once I can get them correctly adjusted, we'll start. Alright. And with that said, we are ready to go. So here we go. The Diamondbacks are 2 outs away from winning the pennant. I'm going to keep the microphone going, but the volume down as much as possible so I can watch the rest of this game and provide all the additional explanation. But we'll check in with scores and such after the episode completes. I know this is not a good idea, but the Blackhawks are going to be beaten by Boston 3-0. Winnipeg wins it 4-2. Minnesota's going to win it probably 5-3. And that's about everything. And I'll go back on the rest of this stuff at the end of this game. Now we got 2 school buses here. But the Phillies can still come back. 3 runs is all it would take for them to win the pennant. And they take their 2nd pennant in a row. Their 2nd consecutive year. Where did that just go? Oh, that's out number 2. The Phillies are down to their final out. God, there we go. The Phillies are down to their last out. They don't have any runners on base right now. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Diamondbacks lead 4-2. They are just 1 out away from winning their first pennant since 2001, from my record books. And then they will be playing, again, they will be playing with the Texas Rangers in the World Series on Friday. So here we go. Jake Cave is up to bat. I actually want to listen to the rest of this game. So here we go. Last out for the Phillies. And now they're down to their final strike. And now they're down to their last strike. And now they're down to their last strike. So this is it. This will be the final game in Philadelphia for the season. And that was a foul. There's the pitch clock. Got 10 seconds to pitch. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. And that is the game. The Diamondbacks are off to the World Series for the first time since '01. So we have our two teams for the Fall Classic. The Texas Rangers and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Now I'm actually going to end it right there. So the Diamondbacks move on to their first World Championship since 2001. The Diamondbacks was actually one of the newest teams in baseball to be formed. They were established in 1997, and then their fourth year in the league, they won their first National League pennant, and they advanced to the Fall Classic, and then they eventually won the World Series at their home in at Chase Field in just outside of Phoenix. So Arizona could repeat history. 22 years later. But will it happen? We will find out starting on Friday when the World Series begins. So, will the Texas Rangers win their first World Championship, or will Arizona win? So, will the Texas Rangers win their first? Well, I shouldn't be asking questions. I should be saying simpler things. I should be saying, in this year's World Series, the Diamondbacks are going for their first World Series title in 22 years. And as for the Texas Rangers, they are going for their first World Championship ever. They have never won a World Championship. So I believe, other than the Texas, so the Diamondbacks advance to the World Series. And Corbin Carroll is the second rookie with 3 hits in a Game 7 of a championship. So again, the World Series begins on Friday. We're going to listen. Now, rather than doing the Flutter-on, because this is a special time tonight, we're going to listen. We're going to finish up the program here by going through, by listening to the interviews. Or we could but no, we're going to listen to the, and I believe that's it. The Blackhawks have been beaten. And I'm going to go unplug the Mini 4 in a little bit. Once I see the ending logo come up. Yep, timed that right this time. Those are some highlights from the game. Honestly, this was quite a roller coaster. This was quite a roller coaster of a game, let me be honest with you. Now, just like we did just like we did last night with the Astros and the Rangers, we are going to stay for the trophy presentation, and then we will, so just like we did last night between Houston and Dallas, we're going to stay for the trophy presentation, and then that will be it for baseball until Friday, where it comes down to baseball's biggest moment, the Fall Classic, the World Series. This year, it's going to be between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Texas Rangers. So Arizona's going for their first title in 22 years, and the Rangers are going for their first title ever. They won the division series at home. They won the championship series on the road. The Diamondbacks, I don't know if they won the division series at their home, but we know they won the championship on the road. So this is going to be a very, very, very big moment for a lot of Diamondbacks fans. They could win their second world championship at home, but we will have to wait until the end of the series to find out if it goes into a Game 7. We'll find out as the series progresses. It could be over in 4 games. It could be over in 5, like it was in Philadelphia back in 2008. And they won their championship there. Or it could be over in 6, or like with this series, it could be over in Game 7. Both championship series went to a Game 7 as the Diamondbacks celebrate out in the field. Well, they already did the majority of the celebration, but they're very excited right now. So, in just a moment here, we're going to watch the trophy presentation for the. We're gonna watch the Diamondbacks trophy presentation, and then we will get ready for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Now, before we do any of that, though, why don't we talk tomorrow's risk? And I don't know about where this is going to go, but there are already a few possibilities I am considering. I was going to do a good hair day because I was going to get my hair cut, but I don't know what I'm going to do. But yep, coming up next will be the trophy presentation, and we're going to stay here with you for that as the Diamondbacks move on to their first world championship in 22 years. In over 2 decades. That's their first world championship in their first World Series appearance in 22 years. Once again, the final from Philadelphia tonight. Diamondbacks 4, Phillies 2, as they have been stunned this year. It was quite an improbable run. Let me tell you, it has been an improbable run. And boy, could I not be more impressed. So there's the final pitch once again. So there's the final pitch of the game as the post-game show gets started. And there was the catch to end the series and take the Diamondbacks into the World Series for the first time in over 20 years. And boy, are they happy. They are very, very, very happy people. I bet everybody over in Arizona right now are going absolutely nuts. They are going absolutely nuts right now. Sure, everybody who came to Philadelphia to see this happen. Oh, now it took all this time for the DVD errors to finally come up. So, now before we move any further, we're going to keep this going here for the trophy presentation, and then we'll start the whole. Then, depending on how much time is left, we may go ahead and start the Flutterome fiasco, but I'm not going to do that right now. Alright. So, now before we progress any further, I'm going to go ahead and move it over to the playground where we will start round number 2. Now, we may not get to the whole flood around thing at all because this is a special night. Because in just a moment we're going to see the trophy presentation for the Diamondbacks, and then we will see them again on Friday when they play in the 2023 World Series once again for the first time in 22 years. Honestly, I think if anybody here is watching us tonight, I am sure everybody in Arizona is going nuts right now. I bet they are going nuts. So let's move it over to the playground, then we'll talk about a few things. But for right now, looks like they're just about ready for the trophy presentation. Here goes the trophy presentation.
Welcome back to Philadelphia. The Arizona Diamondbacks have planted their flag here after winning the National League for the first time in 22 years.
And I was right. 22 years.
Next up, the Texas Rangers in the World Series. But first, we have to make this National League Championship official. And here to do that, Managing General Partner President, CEO, and General Partner Derek Hall, Executive Vice President and General Manager Mike Hazen, Manager Torey Lavello, and the NLCS MVP. Ken, the Warren C. Giles Trophy is yours.
And there it is. He's the president, CEO, and the general partner of the Diamondbacks. So right now I've marked down Des Moines, Omaha, Fort Worth, San Angelo, and Austin as possible postponements because I do see a marginal risk in place for those. They could have won the pennant in Game 5, but they forced a Game 7 tonight in Philadelphia. So yeah, we're gonna stay with the stream for the trophy presentation, and then we only have about 15 minutes to do the whole. It's actually just about midnight in Philadelphia. That's right, their first pennant since 2001, and they won the World Series that year. They could do it again. I think by the time, well, normally when they win a big title, they would, they would usually jump into the, the pool at right center, at right field. Yeah, at right field. On the right side of the field, they have at Chase Field. They have a pool, a nice little pool there. That's really nice to go off from the intense Phoenix, from the hot desert sun of Phoenix, of the city of Phoenix. So since they won it in Philadelphia, what are they going to do? They're going to jump into the Delaware River. Ketel Marte is the MVP. So is that what they're going to do? Jump into the Delaware River on this cold night in Philadelphia? Or are they going to wait till when it hits 70 degrees later this week over there? I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. Honestly, I don't even think that's going to be possible in Philadelphia. So maybe they're going to do it by the time they get back home to Phoenix? I don't know what they're going to do. Are they? Probably. I think they probably will. They probably will. So, Ketel Marte again is the MVP of the National League Championship. Bye-bye, Philadelphia. There was only like one person in this chat here. 1,000 people were watching this game. There were like so many people watching this game. And this World Series is probably going to end up on Fox. And with that, there are going to be hundreds of people on that stream, so I'll probably have to get there like hours early or something. The Virginia Creeper. There's the trophy. Well, we won't. We're going to Una's Flutter Realm right now with the 5 files that are left playing. Plus I'm going to add a bonus file. And we only have 5 minutes, so... This is great. All right. All right. So we're only gonna have like 10 minutes of this sequence because then we have to go back on a bunch of other things. So, all right. So now that the Diamondbacks are off to Texas, let's get this a little bit of a tweak. All right. And now it is time for the grand finale. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is our Roblox program for this week. And boy, did I have a lot of fun with that chiptune song. Boy, I had a lot of fun. I blame Ash. It said it's in the DMV. It's the Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, or DC, Maryland, Virginia, whichever it is. Okay, now before we get to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or set up Verizon Mania, we have a few things that we have to go back on, and there is not much in this pack. So here we go. First is this Comcast test from Marin, California.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
We will start K-Love tonight, by the way. And,
this concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
And by the way, WVMM Attempt 3 will be starting in just a few minutes as well. Okay, that's the first thing. And secondly is this winter storm warning and that silver alert. So here we go. So these two, and then we're done. And I'm going to delete all previous recordings in this pack as well.
Jesus era. Winter storm warnings for the following counties in North Dakota.
All the TOPs. Yes, that Rita. He's gone. Okay, here we go. QBE went last night. I'll make sure the automation doesn't stop it until I tell it to. Okay, we can end the clip now. Close boat, and I'm actually going to restart the browser altogether. Okay, now for WMOO. Close that, start that up. Okay. Alright. Now, I think I heard stuff about a winter storm warning, so I think I should add that to the postpone list too. I think that's Grand Forks. Or was it Bismarck? So, we're looking at Bismarck postponing to Friday. That is what we can definitely assume. But if they still decide to test, despite a winter storm warning, oh wait, no, not Thursday, Friday, yeah. And we could be looking at Grand Forks postponing to that day as well. But we'll have to wait and see. So, let's go through the final scores from that extravaganza. The Bruins win it 3-0. Again, Winnipeg won 4-2. Minnesota won 7-4, and that's about it. All right, Nani, I know you're excited about Millionaire, but let's give MMO a few minutes to get their weekly done. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and start selecting Verizon's. I was about to say, did they do it already? That's what I was about to say. All right. Now let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get all the Verizons together. So now on goes the HP again. And I am going to top off the Tuesday compilation there. However, I am not going to render it just yet, because VMM could test tonight. If they do, that'd be amazing. So then that'll be one less thing to worry about. So then MAL. Here's that winter storm warning and silver alert. The WMMO test. Okay, and that is everything for now. So I don't need shortcuts, I don't need any of this stuff. And I don't need Safari for right now either, but I do need YouTube. So I think I'm already on the, no, I'm not on the right account. I saw CPKC Elgin real fan. Apparently real fan. Roscoe, Texas did a live stream. Plus Weather Scan 24/7. Ooh, he did he used the Windows XP Bliss background. I can switch the account back. Oh geez. Oh boy. Alright. So let me find subscriptions, Game Show channel, and we will find today's Millionaire show. Where is it hiding? Oh, we did a whole ton of Family Feud. There it is. There is today's episode of Millionaire. Alright, so I'm going to keep VMM recording for a while until they actually test, which is in hopefully today. TBE went last night, so this definitely looks like a good sign for, looks like a good time for VMM to test. There are still a few other stations who have not tested so far this week yet. Those stations being WMRA, NRP, KK, YPR, well actually so many of them. They all still haven't tested. Meanwhile, I'm getting all the Verizon selected. So now with everything all ready to go, might just end up going ahead and beginning to I'll go ahead and start rendering the Tuesday stuff unless anything else comes through. And if that's so, I'll stop it and I'll add it in. Alright. And then one last... Oh, why did I do that? All right. So, with that said, Nani, are you ready for Millionaire? I know you're excited. You're excited about Verizon Mania, but let's get through Millionaire first. So Nani, if you're ready... I mean, I enjoyed the heat today. Did you enjoy it? Well, I bet you did. All right, and with that, let's begin Millionaire. For November 1st of 2000. Wednesday night. Alright, let's just roll on.
The winner is Joe Fallon.
Yep, he was on last night's yesterday's show, so he is going to be returning to play again.
Hi, everybody. Good evening. And welcome to Wednesday night at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. As you may know, we're holding nationwide contestant searches for our January shows, and our staff will be right here in the Big Apple, New York City on November 12th. So if you want to try out, stay tuned for the registration phone number at the end of the show. You must be registered to audition. You don't have to answer any trivia questions on the phone. You just have to call. Easy as that. So now I don't want to hear any excuses. Oh, Regis, I forgot to register. But I'm so smart, so pick me. Doesn't work. No. No register, no play. Phone call. Simple as that. Final answer. All right, don't you agree with me, Joe? Can't be easier than that, can it? Nope. Joe Malin is here from Albany, California. You had to make the qualifying call.
Indeed I did.
And go through a battery of questions.
2 sets of them, actually. It's very difficult, so it's easier now.
Sure, absolutely. Anyway, it's nice sales job, Joe. Very good.
Thanks.
And you're accompanied by, I was going to say your wife. You're still dating Sue, right?
Yes. Engaged as of last week.
Oh, no kidding.
2001.
That's right, yeah.
Where's the 4001?
Yes, indeed. We talked about that. So what have you done here in New York?
I know I
We saw a
selected
Broadway play.
4001.
Went to see a play called Proof, which is really, really good.
I hear it's great.
It's fantastic. We, of course, stayed at the ESPN Zone. And let's see.
Yes,
went
because
shopping for new
ESPN
clothes.
Zone was a thing at the
And
time.
for you or for Sue?
Both.
Because at the time, ESPN Zone was a thing.
But more than happy to be.
Sure.
And,
So you got a lot done.
yeah, we
Broadway
did.
shows, new clothes, dinner
Great.
at the ESPN. You're doing all right, Joe.
Yeah.
And how you doing, Sue? Okay?
Just great, thanks.
Very good. All right. Well, now listen. When we left, you had won $8,000, and you're just 7 questions away from winning the $1 million. Once you reach the $32,000 level, Joe, you're guaranteed to leave you with at least that much money. You have all of your 3 lifelines left, 50-50. Ask the audience, and you can phone a friend. If you want to play along with Joe, go to abc.com right now and click on to our enhanced TV game. I think you'll enjoy it. All set to go,
Oh,
Joe?
you bet I'll enjoy it.
So you're
Alright,
ready?
Nani,
Yes.
are you ready? Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
7 away from the million, going for
So he's
$16,000.
halfway there, he's going for 16. What sport is renamed the Sweet Science? Is it billiards, bowling, boxing, or hockey? I should keep an eye on the local in case VMM goes tonight, which they better. They better go tonight. They haven't gone all week yet.
Have I heard that expression?
I have. I'm taking a bit of time. I kind of want to mull over the answers.
Take your time, Joe.
That's right. I mean, they have the full hour, but he
I have
can
a
take his
sports,
time, but he shouldn't take too long.
friend, but I think I'm going to hold off on using that for now. I want to give it just a little more thought. Let's see.
Why don't you talk out loud to us, Joe? Tell
Okay,
us
I
what
think I
you're
will.
thinking.
I believe I've heard boxing referred to as the sweet science. I don't think it is hockey. I don't believe it's bowling either. Let's see. My mind just keeps coming back to boxing, and I think I'm going to use one of my lifelines. I'd like to use my Ask the Audience at this point.
Alright, he's going to ask the audience. So, on the keypads, using A, B, C, or D, vote now. And 63% say it's billiards.
32% said boxing.
So those are the two best. Let's see if that will be enough to help him out.
Well,
I highly doubt it, but let's find out.
But you have to get past this question to get to the others.
That's correct.
Still not sure, so I would like to use my phone a friend.
Okay, he's still unsure, so he's going to phone a friend right now.
His name is Don. He's my uncle. All right, fine.
Is his uncle. Okay, so he's going to get a hold of his uncle. Let's see if he can help him on this question.
Hello, Don.
Yes.
Hi, Regis Hillman calling from ABC's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Very nice. I've got your nephew here, Joe, and he needs your help.
Okay. Hopefully I can help him out.
Oh, he thinks you can. So he's going to read you the question, 4 possible answers. One of them is the right answer. 30 seconds, Joe, and they start now.
Thank you.
What sport is nicknamed the Sweet Science? Billiards, bowling, boxing, or hockey? What sport is nicknamed the Sweet Science? Billiards, bowling, boxing, or hockey? 12 seconds.
Joe, I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't help you out.
Okay, any guesses, any thoughts?
No, guess wouldn't do you any good.
Alrighty, well thanks anyway.
Good luck.
So much for Uncle Don.
Well, looks like I have to go on my own here.
Because I think he's all out of lifelines.
Yes, absolutely. Billiards came in first at 63%. Boxing came in second, 32%. That's almost half.
That's really all the help he's going to get.
And the others, negligible. Now, you still have one lifeline. We can narrow it down by 2 and
See if maybe that helps.
Whatever's left. That helps.
I'd like to kind of think about it for a second, if I could.
Joe, great, please.
Well, again, billiards came in the most. I mean, billiards came in at the top of the vote. So billiards got the top of the vote on this one.
I think, again, I heard it said boxing. I really hate to do this, but I guess I'll try and use my 50-50. I hate to
Alright, he is going to try. So he's going to waste his other lifeline on this one. Let's see.
There we go.
Yep, that I believe should help him now. Because we're left with billiards and boxing.
Let's see.
You keep going back to boxing in your mind.
I keep going back to boxing in my mind.
The audience says
So now he's all out of lifeline. So at this point, he could either take this, he could take the 8,000 and walk away, or he can go for billiards and maybe go get $16,000. It's all up to him. This is a very challenging question. It's all on him. He's all on his own. No help at all whatsoever.
You know, I have to answer one way or the other eventually anyway. I think I'm going to stick with my first instinct and say boxing, and if it's wrong, then...
So now, you see, you burned 3 lifelines.
I have. And
That's right. He wasted all 3 lifelines on just this one question.
You're going to make that your...
He's going to try boxing.
And you're absolutely...
Wow. He got it right. That took so long, and now they're going right to their first commercial break. And he's going to go for $32,000 with absolutely no lifelines at all. Just amazing. from Albany, California. I didn't know there was an Albany in California.
You know, first instincts, I've said over and over again, is so important to a contestant, and you had it. You had that first instinct.
And they tell you. They tell you.
And then you went to the audience. Ooh.
That's right.
You want every one of
You
their
went to
names
the
before you leave,
audience.
don't you, Jake?
Well,
Tried.
everyone can be wrong at least once. Hopefully I won't be for a while.
So you burned up 3 lifelines, but the important thing is you are still here, still in the game and going for 30.
Is Caleb really still doing their fun
Now,
drive?
as I understand it, you're taking Swedish lessons.
I am indeed.
Swedish lessons.
Yes,
Hmm.
yeah. And what have you learned?
Well, I learned
They're still doing their fun drive? How long has it been since they started?
your
Like
final
a
answer?
week now?
Yeah, very good, yes.
My gosh.
That's the one phrase in Swedish I know.
I love what phrase in Swedish she knows.
And you're going to start a little record company?
Well, that's something we'd like to do with whatever I happen to win. We have a bunch of friends who are musicians, and they just made terrific music.
Company.
Being
He's gonna start a
other
wrecking
people hear the
company
music besides
with
just
that
us.
money?
So we're thinking of starting a small label.
We need some money to even make a small label, right?
Indeed.
We need some
Yeah,
lifelines.
maybe
we
he
need some
can
help from the audience, but I'm not going to say anything right now.
Yeah.
We're going for 32,000. You're 6
Alright.
away from the million. Come on,
32,000.
Here we go.
No
Let's play
lifelines.
right now.
Here we go. This is an all-important milestone right here. In the 1996 movie Shine, David Helfgott collapses after playing a concerto by what composer? Is it Ravel, Rachmaninoff, Tchaikovsky, or
Shostakovich. I did see this movie and very, very, very much enjoyed it. And I believe the answer is B, Rachmaninoff.
Final answer, Joe?
Yes.
Rachmaninoff.
And he got it right. For $32,000. After burning all 3 lifelines on the $16,000 question, this is a freebie question for 64. Which of these everyday materials is not a trademark name? Would it be plexiglass, lucite, styrofoam, or polyurethane? I have no idea what the heck that is. It's a trade. These are trademark names. The question here is trademark names. So it's not specifically asking for copyrighted names. These are trademarked names. That's right. He burned the rest of. That's right. He burned the rest of them. He burned them all on the. He burned them all on the 64th, on the 30, on the $16,000 question. So he's left with nothing but to guess.
I don't see the word styrofoam that often. So
I'm actually thinking it might be.
I think I'm going to go with, from that reasoning, D, polyurethane.
I would have gone with styrofoam on this one.
Yes,
and it is PittsburghEAS, wherever, however I spell that out. Okay, so for $125,000 coming up next. In U.S. Supreme Court, Roe v. Wade, Wade was which of the following? Was he a physician, district attorney, the governor of Texas, or a social worker? Oh, this is why VMM keeps failing. They keep cutting off and John's logger never catches up.
I don't think it's the physician. I don't think it's a social worker.
Well, we're going to keep them going until they do it.
I think it was the governor of Texas. Well, it seems like every time I watch the show, someone says, I knew if I got to this point that I'd never guess, and so forth.
I've got the Maryland monthly. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The Maryland monthly test and the Nevada monthly test are all tonight. So I'll have to make some more automation adjustments.
So let's try B, district attorney, and make it your final answer.
The plan for this, Joe, $125,000. And you just won it.
Yeah, 125,000. Next, it's for $250,000. He's all on his own. Absolutely no lifelines at all.
All right, look what you've done here without any lifelines at all.
Absolutely amazing.
Now we're going for
$250,000 coming up. Here we go.
You're just
Three away from the million.
But if you miss, you lose.
Oh, that's why Maryland's.
Let's take a look at it now for $250,000.
Oh, that's why Maryland is running across the sea. In the story of the old man and the sea, what baseball player does the fisherman most admire? Is it Ted Williams, Lou Gehrig, Joe DiMaggio, or Jackie Robinson?
Well, they tell you don't blow all your lifelines, they're right.
Well, that's what he did. He already blew all his lifelines, so either he can take a guess or walk away with the $125,000. I mean, on yesterday's show, 2 players walked away with $125,000 on the same program, so he could be the 3rd player in a row to walk away with that if he chooses to do so.
For the rest of my life, and I will not know the answer.
Well, and you can't figure it out either. The old man in the sea, baseball player, the fisherman.
Either take a guess or walk away.
The answer comes out at me, but I think at this point, there's no way I can risk that much money on a guess.
Absolutely.
So I think I'm going to hang it up here, Regis.
Are you going to walk with $125,000? What was
All right, taking the money and walking away.
Ted Williams.
No,
It was actually Joe DiMaggio. I'm not sure if he was a Chicago native, but $125,000. Third winner of that money in 2 separate programs. Just amazing.
I'm not sure anybody ever got so little help from their lifelines and won so much money, but good luck to him and Sue.
Yeah.
Now it's time to be
Alright, now we have 10 new players. So here we are. We have Jeff Miller from Mill Creek, Washington. John Higgins from Youngstown, New York. Linda Deemer from Denver, Colorado. Dan Stahl from Washington, Ohio. Scott Burgett from Overland Park, Kansas. Scott Brody from Rockville, Maryland. Rachel Quintas from Venice, California. Stamatis Marianos from San Francisco, California. Ben Schatt from Germantown, Maryland. And Stephanie Hamilton from Cleveland, Ohio. Now, before we go on to that fastest finger, that looked like that might actually be John Michael Higgins. His new game show, Split Seconds, is going to be starting its 2nd season next month. I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, first fastest finger for the following TV shows by their usual in order by their usual episode length. Starting with the shortest, we have Saturday Night Live, Moesha, The X-Files, and Masterpiece Theater.
Time's up, everybody. Let's see the answer in the correct order, starting with the shortest series.
Shortest, we have Moesha, then The X-Files, then Saturday Night Live, and then the Masterpiece Theater. The fastest time, the winner is Rachel Quintance. If I can spell that name right. So before we get to Rachel's game, here, I'm gonna quickly break down the monthlies for tonight. I know.
She's married to a guy named John for 3 years now. And you are a comedian / actress.
Yes.
Good for you. And what does John do?
John is the same as me, and he's also a writer.
No kidding.
Yeah. Except he's a man, not a woman.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
I understand. So that both of you do
Alright.
ever work at the same club?
So
Yeah, we do. We put up a show together.
the list of monthlies for
so he'll
tonight,
go
we
up,
have
then I'll
the
go up.
Maryland month. So
Make
tonight
fun
we
of him a
have
little
Maryland
bit. He makes fun of me.
and Nevada.
We have a good time.
And it all
So
works out,
tonight
but
we have
you're
Maryland and
today by your
Nevada.
sister Ashley. Hi.
And then we have Wisconsin Public Radio during the extravaganza tomorrow. I'll stay up for Vermont, and then I'll probably use the time on Thursday to get the to get all of next month's monthlies together. So I'll get all of next month's monthlies together. So that's what I'll probably do. Get all of next month's monthly tests together, and get them all set for November. So now let's begin Rachel's game. So she's got all her lifelines ready with her. So let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Here we go for $100. In American CB radio lingo, which the following means I have received your message. 1-2, 7-11, 10-4, your PIEA. Definitely, yep. I have heard that many times before. $200. What is the musical term for a composition made up of a series of songs or parts of songs? Is it a medley? Torch song? Psalm? Bohemian Rhapsody? Yes, a medley. Like the golden medley on Name That Tune, which we of course did earlier today. We didn't have a $100,000 winner on both celebrities, but they did walk away with nice amounts of money, and I wish them all luck with their charities. Now moving on to her $300 question. If a person speaks openly and honestly, it is commonly said that he doesn't what? Cut corners, mince words, split infinitives, or run for president.
B, mince words.
Mince words, yes. Good run for president. $500. Which of the following sporting events does the checker flag proclaim the winner? Is it an auto race, soccer game, hockey game, or gymnastics competition? Yeah, definitely an auto race. $1,000. What kind of an animal is a sidewinder? Is it a crab, snake, jellyfish, or spider?
Regis, I'm gonna ask the audience.
So soon.
Oh, she's gonna ask the audience already before the $1,000 question comes up? She has no idea what a sidewinder is. Even I have no idea what a sidewinder is either. So percent say it's a snake.
Crab came in second.
No, I'm gonna go with them, and I'm gonna say B, snake.
Final answer?
Final.
Yes.
It indeed is a snake for $1,000. Now, by the way, one of the questions on this evening's Pressure Luck, the snake is actually. Now, before we say the question, one of the questions on Pressure Luck today, it was actually about. Now, the snake is actually the actual creature that that people in America, here in America, fear the most. Snakes actually fear Americans the most than other kinds of animals out there in the wild. All right, now for Rachel's $2,000 question. What is the thin, coarse mortar used to fill cavities in masonry or between tiles in tile work? Is it a spackle, epoxy, grout, or sludge?
A, spackle.
Is that your final answer?
Well, Regis, let's do the 50-50.
All right.
She's not confident yet. She's going to use the 50-50. That leaves spackle and grout.
Well, no, I guess that makes sense. When I think of grout,
This is between tiles in tile work. That's what the.
I'm gonna say C, grout.
You're gonna change it.
Yeah, because
Okay,
spackle is what I use to
she's
fill
going to
walls.
try
I'm gonna
grout.
hang up posters.
So she's thinking it's
Tiles,
grout,
like
but
I said,
we're gonna.
tiles and tile work.
But now at least I got to see what grout was actually like in that one Plain Rock Destruction video. In fact, one of his biggest ones
I don't want
yet.
to guess wrong, so unfortunately, we're gonna call my husband.
Okay.
It seems crazy.
Okay, she's gonna. All right, she's gonna use the last of her lifelines. This early in the game, she uses all 3 of her lifelines.
Hello, John. That's right. Regis Philbin calling from New York. How are you?
And there's the switch, and then there's the card for the new Switch episodes. Which of course, he'll still be doing new ones for a while. So here we go. She's going to read the question, 2 possible answers, and he has 30 seconds starting right now.
What is the thin, coarse mortar used to fill cavities in masonry or between tiles and tile work? Spackle or grout?
Read the question again.
Thin, coarse mortar used to fill cavities in masonry between the tiles and tile work.
I think it would be grout.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
Okay.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck, and I love you.
Love you too.
I don't know why he needs luck, but I do. Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck, John.
If you get this wrong, then both of you.
Exactly. So I'm gonna say C, grout.
And make it your
Final
Gonna
answer.
try grout, and
You're right.
yes. And now, gonna skip the break, and she's gonna go for $4,000.
Won $2,000, but has burned up all of her lifelines. But going for $4,000 in just a moment. So tell us about your career. You've got some things coming up, right?
Yep. I did
Yes, she
an
does.
episode of
She has a
Providence.
ton of things
I
coming up.
did sign language with a chimpanzee.
Do you sign?
Yeah, I signed a little
Sign
bit.
language on a
enough.
chimpanzee?
And,
Chimpanzee.
She tried to teach a chimpanzee sign language?
I knew my lines.
Oh
So,
my gosh. Oh my goodness. I have never heard a story of a human teaching a monkey's a monkey sign language.
You mean to tell me the chimp signed back to you?
Yeah.
Great
Oh
chimp.
my
Yeah, very great chimp.
Oh my gosh.
All right, in the meantime, let's win some money,
That
okay?
was quite a risky
You're 9 away
move.
from $1 million.
Alright, so now she's gonna go for $4,000. All her lifelines are gone. So here we go again. Where was room 222 located in the 1970s television series of the same name? Was it in a pediatric hospital, the White House, a hotel, or a high school?
Too young for this series, huh?
Yeah, too young for the show too. I've never seen that show or have even heard of that show. So honestly, I have no idea.
Wonder what the chimp would think when you tell him.
Well, the chimp, he has it going on. He's got a career.
Chimp makes more than this, and
The chimp has a career.
come on, Richard, you can do it.
1972
Room 222. It's in the 70s.
This is a 1970s show. But, I mean, there is a 1970s classic, remember the concentration thing that we've been doing? That was around in the 70s. So, it actually ran for quite a while, from 73 to 78. And I'm not sure what led to its end. I haven't even seen its first or last episodes. So honestly, I have no idea how it started and how it ended. But I'll have to do some further research on the show so I can get more detailed explanations as to such. But until then, I guess we will never know. So, but I wish all these Verizons good luck tonight while we wait for her to answer this question. And I have Comcast that's going to be running right alongside all of this.
Let's say B, high school.
She's going to try high school. And she's going to make that her final answer.
Final answer.
She will. And she got it.
Okay? 8 away from the
All right.
going for $8,000. The Ohio River.
The Ohio River forms part of a border of which of the following states: Kentucky, Tennessee, Wisconsin, or Michigan. The only state I can really come up with at this moment is Kentucky. Kentucky is really the only state I can come up with at this time, so.
My sister lives. So clearly I would know that.
Yeah, clearly she should know. She should probably know what this is, so.
I suppose in this case you got to think of the name of the river.
Yeah.
That's right, this is the Ohio River. She's got to think, where does this go?
Michigan. Detroit, Michigan is an Eastern time zone. Makes sense to me.
Now Michigan is actually farther up north. The Ohio River actually runs from the Missouri-Illinois border through Louisville into runs all the way through through Kentucky, West Virginia. You're gonna go. Oh, she's gonna try it.
You think it's Michigan?
I think so.
No, I don't think so.
Let's find out then.
I think she may have just ended her game. Because I'd go with Kentucky. Right? She doesn't know her geography. It was Kentucky. That's right. Well, that was such an easy question. I got it right away. I figured it out right away. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so now for the next fastest finger question. Put the following books in order of when they were first published, starting with the earliest. We got Aerosmith, Presumed Innocent, The Power and the Glory, Brethren. I've never heard of any of these. Alright, let's take a look at the answers in the right order. We have Aerosmith, then The Power and the Glory, then Presumed Innocent, and then The Brethren. And the fastest time, the winner, Scott Brody. Alright, now to skip the commercials once more. And just like that, we are 6 minutes into the show already. I think we'll only have 10 minutes of time left after
Quite a lot
this.
of contestants from Rockville, Maryland on the show.
My
What do you do,
goodness.
Scott?
I take in sports feeds for a syndicated sports show.
You're an engineer.
Yes.
Taking those feeds. Which show is it?
The George Michael Sports.
The George Michael
The
Sports
George
Show.
Michael
Every
Sports
Sunday night,
Show.
we're pretty busy with those pro football games coming in.
So he's an
And you're married
engineer
to
for a
Karen.
syndicated
You've got 3
sports
sons.
program.
What are their names?
Jason,
I
Joshua,
honestly
Jared.
do not have
James.
any idea.
Well,
I have
started out
no background into that.
we kept thinking a girl
I
would
have
come
no
along.
idea what that sports program even is whatsoever. I have never seen it. So honestly, I would have I wouldn't even figure out a single question about that sports program.
And you're accident prone too, Scott.
I am accident.
We have about 15 minutes left here, so
Between the ages of 19 and 32, I was in
actually not really. We have about less than 20.
No,
I don't know why this seems to be ahead. So let me set the time quickly while
Just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
People didn't like me as a pastor.
And here is where your life changes, my friend. You're in the right place at the right time. Okay?
there we go. There we go. Put the MD back to the correct time. Now here we go. You know how this goes. 50-50. Ask the audience and phone friend. It's all here. And let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. And we are going for $100. Which of these is a slang phrase meaning to start a task prematurely? Is it pull the plug, jump the gun, to the line, do the hustle?
That would be B, jump the gun.
Absolutely. Absolutely. $200. A person who refuses to take notice of something is said to be turning a blind what? Man's bluff, fold, eye, or date?
I believe that's C, I.
Eye, yep. Wouldn't want to be doing that. $300. Pumpkins are usually what color when ripe? Are they green, black, orange, scary?
C, orange.
That's
Definitely orange. And before we go on to his $500 question, this actually goes along well with what I've seen earlier today. My college is actually doing a pumpkin carving contest, so there I could actually pick up students there could pick up a pumpkin for free, and they could just take it home to just have it, or they could carve it and then send it back by Halloween, which is next week, and then the best one, I think the best one will receive a prize. I don't know what the prize is, but the pumpkin being free and the carving contest, that was the only information I was given. That was actually earlier this morning while I was waiting for KVSH to test, which unfortunately that didn't happen. I'm not sure why that is, maybe because of the impending winter storm or something else of that nature, but again, I don't know. Alright, now on to his $500 question. If someone tells you to drop and give me 20, what exercise are you being asked to do? Squats, leg lifts, sit-ups, or push-ups?
That would be D, push-ups.
Push-ups indeed, yes. I do a lot of those in high school. $1,000 now. Solarium is a room designed to have exposure to the sun, stars, wind, or the ocean.
That would be A, sun.
The sun, yes. You're doing good so far. $2,000 now. In the lyrics of his 1982 song, Mike Jackson's Billie Jean is not my what? I love this one. Mother, lover, sister, or baby. If you remember my 50th video, I actually used this song.
The answer is B, but
Well, what makes you think that? Does that just jump out at you? Is that your first impression?
If you remember my 50th travel series, what am I doing? If you remember my 50th Street View video, where I did both directions of 294, you'll know that I used this song, and of course, in the weeks following the video's release, I had been listening to the song many times, and I know the song. It is Lover. All right, one more commercial break, and then he's gonna go for $4,000. So let's just get through the final set of commercials. So we're down to the last 15-13 minutes of our show this evening, and then we say goodnight.
Video engineer for a syndicated sports show in the hot seat right now comes from Rockville, Maryland. All right, so Scott, how you feeling?
pretty good.
Don't be afraid of those first impressions. They're very important, okay?
Absolutely.
Usually they're right. Now, you've got 2 lifelines left. You've won 2,000. We're going for 4,000. Let's play.
Here we go. What is produced in cells located in the top layer of your skin that cause you to tan? Is it epinephrine, histamine, serotonin,
Melon.
I believe the answer is D, melanin.
Final answer? That's right, melanin.
It is melanin. Alright. He's going for 8,000. During the first presidential debate in 2000, George W. Bush of using what kind of math? Was it loopy, fuzzy, crazy, prickly?
Kind of a big story,
Made all of the made the papers that year. Yeah, made the papers back in 2000.
You know, unfortunately,
You didn't see the debate.
I was watching sporting events at the time.
There you go. Well, what'd you like to do?
And I was not around in the year 2000, so honestly, I would have no idea as to what this is either.
J.J. Goldberg.
What does he do?
Editor of a newspaper.
Right guy, I would say. Let's get JJ.
The editor of a newspaper. Okay. Well, let's see if J.J. Goldberg will help him out on this question.
Hello.
Hello, JJ.
Yes.
Hi, Regis Philbin calling from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
I'm here.
How you doing?
Good. How are you, Reese?
Great. We've got Scott here. He's kind of hung up on a question. He's going to come on and tell you that question and the 4 possible answers, okay?
Go ahead.
Good luck, JJ. Good luck to you, Scott. You've got 30 seconds, right?
And this right now.
During the first presidential debate of 2000, George Bush accused Al Gore of using what kind of math? Loopy, fuzzy, crazy, prickly.
I'll have to go with fuzzy.
Pretty sure about that?
I'm 90% sure.
That's pretty good. Thank you very much, JJ.
All the best, buddy.
All right.
Okay.
Going with my lifeline.
Going with JJ.
Yes.
I'm gonna make it
Going to go with that. Fuzzy, and that is the answer for $8,000. And that is it. And that is it. So he'll be back tomorrow. And he'll.
people who are flying in right now.
So that is it. So he's gonna go for $16,000 when we play Millionaire again tomorrow night after our weekly Test Wednesday program. And joining him will be David Pitts from Gatlinburg, Tennessee, Micah Dalton from Richmond, Virginia, Lori Cooper from Williams, Oregon, Edward Rowland from Phoenix City, Alabama, Michael Lowenstein from Orlando, California, Lynn Baldwin from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Rob Fair from Louisville, New York, Leslie Hogue from Tuscaloosa, Oklahoma, Reese Odell from Columbia, South Carolina, and Greg Pars from Westchester, Illinois.
There are 3 sessions of 125 people per city. And auditions are limited to 1 per person. Phone lines closed when the maximum capacity for the auditions is reached. So go to abc.com for more details, okay? Stay tuned now for a new Drew Carey show coming up next on ABC. We'll be back here with Scott tomorrow night at 9, 8 Central.
And I think they may end up doing the whole, the Buena Vista cues. Okay, so considering where this is at right now, that is going to do it. So I'm gonna go ahead and start clearing off the Tuesday and Monday stuff, as those are now in the books. So with that being said, we are once again gonna let Regis Philbin close us out here tonight. Yeah, those are all the things that are in effect right now, but I can definitely say that we are most likely, and we probably certainly will, get a lot of postponements this week. Maybe lacrosse will join in too because of the possibility of flooding, but again, right now I only have 6 in my list. So we'll see if any of those 6 postpone. So we're gonna find out tomorrow if any of those 6 postpone because of the, either the marginal risk or the winter storm. So 2 different reasons, 2 different areas, but we'll see if any of them postpone tomorrow. So one more time, one more thing before we go. And of course, I'm going to stay up for the Verizon Mania fiasco tonight. Last week, only 10 Verizons went last week, and that was not good progress. So let's see if let's see if we get more this week. That would be nice. That'd be nice if we see 25 or 20 of them go, or even all 30. That has not happened yet, but I would love to see it happen tonight. And Ohio iHeart still hasn't gone, MRA still hasn't gone, NRP still hasn't gone. There are still many, many overnight stations that have not tested yet. And maybe we'll see, maybe TOP will test, but maybe WTOP will test tomorrow. But there's only one way to find out, and that is during the second portion of our weekly test Wednesday program, which again, as of last week, we're introducing a brand new segment. So now in between each test, now it'll go as follows: 2 p.m. right after the main section, Wheel of Fortune on the SP machine. 4:30 right after 25 words or less, Hyperbole. 5:30 right after Masterminds, we do the Tam Tower Challenge, and then of course we reserve the time for the incredible ABC, the incredible primetime schedule. Switch, Wheel of Fortune, Celebrity Jeopardy, Celebrity Wheel of Fortune, and Snake Oil. Yeah, Snake Oil. $100,000 Pyramid, and then after that, it's back up here in the studio, and then we conclude the show with our Deal or No Deal game with Brandon, and then of course we play the Wheel of Fortune 2nd edition, and then we'll join our returning contestant tomorrow on then we'll join our returning contestant on Millionaire, and that's it. And then of course, as always, we'll have our good friends Tom and Ben join us as well during the program, which of course it's always a pleasure that we have them with us, especially for shows like this. So really that's what we got going on tomorrow. We don't have anything too much. Now, one last thing to announce. Before we go. Before we get going for the night. Our next Blackhawks game will be on Friday the 27th at 5 p.m. when we play against the Vegas Golden Knights. As for the Blues, their next game will be on Thursday the 26th at 8 o'clock against Calgary. Those are the only 2 teams we usually watch over. And as for baseball, the Rangers and the Diamondbacks will play in the World Series starting on Friday, later this week. So, as for tomorrow, we don't really have any sports to cover. So, we don't have any local sports to cover tomorrow. So, that'll be amazing, won't it? So at this point, we hope. So at this point, we're gonna go ahead and get going here now. Again, let's remind everyone again where we are at with EMF right now. Air One went this morning. Their next test will be on Saturday. K-Love went on Sunday night, so that means their day 3 will be starting in just a few moments. K-Love will cross the day 3 mark, and in preparation hopefully for their day 4, which will be on Thursday. And then again, Air 1 will be on Saturday. So with that, we hope that you will join us again tomorrow for our weekly test Wednesday extravaganza. But until then, this concludes our broadcast day here on the Plainfield TV network. So now from the staff and management of Plainfield TV, we thank you very much for watching. And now, as we usually do when we do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire before the end of our show, we're going to let Regis Filming close us out here tonight. And then we hope you'll join us tomorrow morning for the weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. So until then, we wish you a pleasant good night.
From New York, everybody, good night.
Oh, I put in the wrong sequence. Whoops. Hold up. I put the wrong sequence in. All right. Let me put the correct sequence in there. Okay, let's try this again. The audio is on. Okay. All right, well, let's try this again. So, once again, from all of us here at Plainfield TV, thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for the weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza.
From New York, everybody, good night.